So you look at a little bit of Alabama there, Will Anderson, Bryce Young, and then you minus the Auburn OL, and you minus Mike Bobo, and you probably go ahead and lower the degree of difficulty. Guys, it looks like Auburn's got a pretty slim chance today. But I'm not worried about the math because I'm a psychology and journalism guy. What up, guys? Word, it is awesome to see you guys again for our final regular season shindig / showdown here at the Brain Drain on the YouTubes. My name is Jay Tate. I am publisher / Commodore at auburnsports.com. You know that because you love the show. You have watched the show. And you've come here at least you have come here to hate on Alabama because you have grown up hating Alabama. You have learned to hate Alabama. And there's nothing you would like to see more than Auburn beating Alabama's booty. However, that may not happen today. But, you know, it's a beautiful day for football, and I just hope that everybody on both teams has a great afternoon and has fun. We do have some super chats coming through. I'm going to get to them in a minute, but I just want to say for Game 12, you guys have been incredible all season long, hanging out, kicking it, chilling, chatting, super chatting, just being absolute studs and studettes. And I just want to thank you guys for a great year. And we're just going to kind of do our thing today as they talk to Nick Saban on the television screen right now. Beautiful day. It looks like the turf is in great shape there in Jordan-Hare Stadium. Again, some super chats coming through from some of our all-time favorites. Hornicius jumps in for a friggin' nerd comment. We'll soon find out who the real nerd is, Hornicius, when you come down to my turf for a change. And we throw down at the tipping point. I'm going to put up a graphic on that here in just a second. Ravine, another one of our all-time studs, definitely on the Mount Rushmore. Of course, it would be a big Mount Rushmore just because Ravine is such a legend. Iron Bowl, baby. What it do, JG? Hope our boys are ready for a fight. Ward M. Eagle. I think that most people would agree with you, hoping that they're ready for a fight. But thank you, sir. You're an absolute legend, and you know that, of course. Pocket Watch jumps in, also always with us here on the show, and also a supporter of other streams for people that we like. I saw you on the Neil McCready and Chance the Yapper stream the other night, which is great. Glad to see you supporting our friends at Rebel Grove. I happen to like Ole Miss a lot. And I like Neil a lot. I don't know about Chance. Pocket Watch says, Weagle from Jordan-Hare Stadium, smash that like button. You know what button I'll smash, though? I'll give you an applause for that one as soon as I crank up my sound effects. My man. Thank you, Pocket Watch. Absolute stud. J Battle says, oh, the hate is real. That's what I like to see. I'm so fucking mad. Yeah, Super Chat also just coming in now from Risk No Reward, our favorite parlay guy. He says, what you drinking on? Me Michelob Ultra. Looks like me Michelob Auburn by 2 scores. Attaboy. I've decided I'm going to pull out one of my favorite. I'm blocked here. Sorry. Well, I'll put it over here. Where are you going, Jay? Eagle Rare today because the Auburn War Eagles are going today for a rare victory against Alabama when they're super, super duper underdogs. Auburn loves the underdog ethos in a general sense, right? But the Iron Bowl. And there have been some classic upset stories in Iron Bowl lore, including Punt, Bama Punt, and others. But usually the better team wins this game, typically. And so I will be drinking the Eagle Rare. In fact, risk no reward. I will go ahead and crack this bad boy open because the earlier the better. Some programming news for later in the evening. Sir Denton, I know he's very popular with you guys. I don't think Sir Denton's going to be on the show tonight. I think Sir Denton decided that he had too much Bama in him. And I don't know as though he's going to be on the show. So I have reached out to some other... In fact, I'm pretty dang sure he's not going to be on the show later. So I've reached out to some other friends / possible co-anchors. And we'll see if we can pick them up at the conclusion of this game today, which may be an Auburn win. I'm just saying it could be. My calculations suggest it's about a 6 to 7% chance, but I mean, sometimes things like that happen, you know what I'm saying? We've all seen it happen. Well, this Eagle Rare is being kind of fussy with me today, but I have now conquered the seal, and I will now pour some into my Commodore glass, as you see here, the Brain Drain Commodore with the auburnsports.com logo. We love this. We're going to give one of these away at the end of the show today. I still owe one to my main man, number 19, who won 2 weeks ago, and then Why Not AU, who was our victor last week. And those will be going out shortly. I like to go to the UPS store periodically, not weekly. It's a little too much for me. So Eagle Rare, guys, how do you guys feel about that one? It's really, really good value if you ever have a chance to get it under about 40, maybe. It's a good 10-year Buffalo Trace. Kind of, some people would say it's a little mild, but I think it's muy delicioso. E. Robinson says Drunk JG is our only chance. Guess what? We'll probably get there. Daniel M says, had surgery to repair a ligament in my hip last Friday. Good God, I didn't even know they had ligaments in hips, bro. Seriously. Just ate my third Thanksgiving lunch in as many days. About to crack open the brew and keep sitting on this couch. Let's all compete well today. Daniel M, man, I'm sorry to hear you're down, but it sounds like this could be a good thing for you in the long term. Here we go. We're already getting the comments. Hornacious says Dentone's mom has got it going on. I wonder sometimes if some of the comments that were made on the show last weekend from you and others about Denton's mom got him a little riled up, but anything. Crystal says anything can happen at Jordan Hare. You're absolutely right about that. No doubt about that. Ravine says, JG, make sure you let Denton know how disappointed we all are. Absolutely. Yes, and Shane says, my liver hates that I'm an Auburn fan. Yeah, and today's one of those days, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it could be one of those days where we do a lot of drinking, if you know what I'm saying. Let's go ahead and move over to our game thing. And I kind of thought I debated about what to do here because normally I just add the Alabama logo, whoever Auburn's playing. But I decided to make my own Alabama logo today, and I put Bammers over there in Comic Sans, which is the lamest of all fonts and typefaces. So I don't know. I mean, that might be, you might consider that to be kind of unprofessional, but I just thought it would be funny. So I hope that you guys aren't mad at me over that. Anyway, seriously, we're going to be, let's see. This is my co-host here. I feel good about this co-host right here. I do. I really, really do feel about it. I feel good about it. Rich No Reward says he likes it. Okay, good. Just says Bammers. I mean, you just got to say what you got to say. Hey, Pell City, home to Prattville's former punter. Right down the street from Prattville. As long as it's 70-mile streets. Shane says that basketball tournament went about as well as could have for us, other than a tournament win. Obviously, your thoughts. Yes, the Auburn Tigers lost to UConn in double overtime to open the battle for Atlantis, and then they bounced back, so to speak, with a win against Loyola Chicago, which they won that game pretty soundly. And then Syracuse yesterday very soundly won that game by 21 points and really had complete command of the game for the final 30 minutes or so. And I had some concerns about that game, honestly, because Syracuse runs that 2-3 zone, and it's kind of an odd look, and Auburn doesn't face a lot of zone. I think coming into that game, Auburn had faced like 25 possessions of zone total, and then, of course, that entire game was zone. And so a lot of times you have to attack it a little differently, but Auburn showed a lot of maturity, particularly with Jalen playing as well as he did, and obviously Jabari had a great game as well. And those two guys kind of set the tone. Some great ball handling, really, on all fronts. But Jalen was great. He had some assists with no turnovers. Jabari, I think, had 2 assists, no turnovers. Wen had 7 assists and 1 turnover. And Zepp, I think, had 5 assists and no turnovers. So Auburn did a great job of holding of not giving the ball away, I should say. And that's something that they've not been great at this year, but they're making progress. And that's the thing you like about good teams, is that they understand what's wrong with them and they work to fix it. I think this team is mature, and I think it's the kind of club where you can kind of explain to it, here are the things you're doing wrong, and we got to fix this shit. Some of the teams, Pearl's teams in the past, have not been able to make those adjustments, those fixes. I think this team will. A. Robinson said should have beaten UConn. I agree. I thought Auburn was better after, well, let's just say second half. they were better, and they had UConn on skates big time, but just didn't quite finish. We had some horrendous takes on the bunker about people being super reactionary, people who don't watch a lot of basketball, who think that, you lose a game and your season's over. This ain't football, bro. There have been teams that have won a natty that have lost 8, 9, 10 games. And, sometimes they lose even more than that. So not something to worry about at this point. Let's see. Bill says, will we score more points than last week? I find it hard to think we can. The Auburn Tigers finished with, was that 17? Lost 21-17 last week. Yeah, I'm with you, Bill. I've got concerns. We're flipping over to football now. Definitely some concerns about, really, so last week, right, they found something in Tank. He had a great game. He was averaging, 7 to 8 yards per carry. And then they get down to the fourth quarter, and they've got a clutch drive with about 5.5 minutes. It starts with about 5.5 minutes to go. And what do? They start throwing the ball around, and they had time to use Tank. They had time to grind Tank, and they didn't do it, and I thought that was a major strategic error. So they need to suck it in. And if Tank goes out there today, Tank and the offensive line and Mike Bobo, by calling the plays, if they create something in the run game, you better stick with it. I'm telling you, just do not abandon it. That's going to be tough to do with Will Anderson out there playing defensive end and 3 technique for Alabama. That kid is absolutely outstanding. He's the best defensive player in the country, in my opinion, and deserves to be a finalist for the Heisman. You got to find something away from him. That's for sure. Shane, back to basketball, says the team is much better than they were when they arrived in the Bahamas. I tend to agree with you. I hesitate to think that you can transform yourself over a 3-game period in 3 days the way that it was going, but the way that they adjusted in the Loyola game, and then again the way they adjusted in the Syracuse game, because that Syracuse game was tight for the first 8 to 10 minutes, and then they kind of realized, all right, we got to be slower and more methodical in the way that we attack them. They did that, and they whooped that ass. So to me, that was a really important thing. The problem is that learning how to beat a zone doesn't have a lot of applicability into the regular season in the SEC because nobody plays zone as their base defensive stance. Everybody plays man to differing degrees, whether that's trapping man or just kind of more straight-up man, quarter court man, as some would say. But it's still awesome to see that they can think about it and make thoughtful changes on that. Let's see. The basketball. A. Robinson says the basketball team will be fine. The football team, not so much. Yeah. Football's got some questions on there. AU Taxman says, did Stoltz get benched for the pregame blitz? Stoltzy. What is Stoltzy up to here? Sometimes BMAT. To me, BMAT is the man. He's the pregame blitz man. Let's go through what he says. Kobe Hudson is here dressed out and warming up. Number 5, obviously that's good. To me, he's a really good supplemental wideout. Bo Nix is out here on his scooter. Zion Puckett is dressed out and warming up. That's good. Number 10 plays some straight safety and also he's been known to play nickel, and he's also dime, so that's important. He was out due to injury for a couple games. Papo not out, not going to play, which we expected. Number 0. For those wondering, Zeke Walker is dressed out. Number 3 plays a 3 technique for the Auburn Tigers. A little light still. He's a great-looking athlete. He's just not quite big enough, I don't think. Looks like he's got what looks like a brace for his left arm or shoulder. Killian Zier at left tackle. And Tayshawn Manning at left guard. Interesting. Trox, I think, picked up an injury, but Zier has been pretty good over there. Brandon Council lining up as backup right guard. Austin Troxel as backup left tackle. Bidarius Knighton is dressed out, number 19, and going through warm-ups. Bidarius, typically when he's healthy, he plays safety a lot. He'll play 80 or 90% of the snaps. We will see. They played Kaufman a lot in his absence. And we'll just kind of see what happens with that. So that is the pregame blitz so far. Let's see. Marginal benefits says Landon King goes for 300 and 9 touchdowns. Book it. Book it, guys. I love it, though. I'd love to see it. We love Landon King around here. Jackson 3, my man, hoping to see him down here in Montgomery for the bourbon event. Says, cheers, and let's make it an interesting afternoon. Holding the bourbon for second half. E.H. Taylor today. Wow. Can't hide money. I appreciate you, Jackson 3. I appreciate you, bro. I do have a little graphic here for the bourbon event, which I am hopeful that Sir Jackson 3 is going to make. Again, it's the Bunker Bourbon Night at the Tipping Point here in Montgomery. That's going to be on Monday, December 6th. So what's that? 9 days from today, a week from Monday. Hey, Brian Harson. Like that tie clip. It's going to be the tipping point here in my neighborhood in Hampstead, which is kind of close to Troy Highway. So that's in the southeast portion of Montgomery. 6 o'clock is when we're going to start. $35 per person, which you may think to yourself, JG, god dang, man, that's a lot. Well, everybody's going to get 5 pours, and it's going to be 5 different expressions. They're the ones that I have picked. So we're for sure going to have Bakers, and we're for sure going to have Blanton's. And the other ones are a little bit debatable. We're still trying to make sure we can source all of them, but it's going to be good. You're not going to be drinking Kentucky Tavern or anything sketchy. It's going to be good stuff, and we're going to talk about it. I'll be your MC, of course, and we will also have finger foods available to eat. Horse duvers. Crystal, I'm glad that you picked that up. Horse duvers will be provided. I think we're going to be getting nuggets from Chick-fil-A, I believe, is what we're going to be looking at there. And when I say special pours, also available. Some bunker members who were not able to make it have donated some really nice bottles. One of them, I don't have it here, but it's the Bardstown Bourbon Company Prisoner version. Michael M., who lives out in California, who's been a huge supporter of the show, kind of in private, has donated that bottle for pours. So if you guys are interested in that, that's a very difficult bottle to find. In fact, you can't find it in our state. And even if you're in Georgia or Tennessee, it's a tough one to find. So stuff like that. We're going to have, I know Justin, the bartender, who's kind of working with me to put all this on. He had a bottle that he showed me the other day. AU Taxman might be interested in this. It was something that I wasn't even super familiar with. It was Luxro. The Luxro 12-year of some kind. And I mean, I'm not even familiar with that. So, yeah, I don't even know what that is. Looking forward to taking a Luxro Double Barrel 12-year. So there'll be some stuff like that you guys can pick up. Again, Monday, December 6th. If you guys want to be there, that would be awesome. If you don't, that's cool too. Hopefully, we will make this something where we can go to different places as we go through the years. Maybe do one in Atlanta, maybe do one in Nashville, et cetera, et cetera. I know that people don't necessarily all live in Montgomery. So, question mark says, do you live in Auburn? I do not. I live in Montgomery. So this is my town, and I know it well, and that's kind of the reason we're going to start with the first one here. So anyway, appreciate you guys taking a look at that. And Jackson 3, I appreciate you, bro. Oh, no. What did I do? What have I done? Let's see. We got another super chat coming from Renard Williams, my man, who's been with us a bunch this season. Appreciate the season, JG. Thank you, Renard. I know you've been here a lot, and we appreciate you tuning in and you're just kind of hanging out. Anthony R. says, I think Papo should come back. Again, we posted this last week, but he has told the staff he's coming back for next year. And if you look at, obviously, he was a 5-star recruit and all that kind of stuff. He looks great in pads. If you look at the numbers on PFF, he's not been awesome. He's had his problems as far as playing football at a high level this season. So I don't know if his draft stock's as high as maybe you would think it would be. So we'll take a look at that. All right, I wanted to get Cristiano on here real quick before we start the game and just get an update from him. He had a chance to be down on the field talking to some of the recruits and whatnot. So hopefully we'll get a little update from him.
Yo.
Cristiano, what up, bro?
Not much.
All right, give us your reactions from down on the field. Does it feel like an Iron Bowl?
Yeah, I mean, it certainly feels like an Iron Bowl. The atmosphere, well, I think it would be easy for a lot of Auburn fans to check out a little bit. They certainly haven't. I mean, it's packed here. It's really loud. So it definitely feels like an Iron Bowl. We'll see how long it feels like an Iron Bowl. But
yeah.
To start, it feels like an Iron Bowl. How
about the recruiting scene down there in the field?
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely chaotic down there. One of my pet peeves is, they have the thing that they wear, and it's always turned around backwards. I swear it's always backwards for whatever reason. But, I mean, there were a ton of kids here. I got to talk with some of them. The big note from pregame for me would be that Justin Williams, the running back out of Dallas, Georgia, he's a 4-star back that was previously committed to West Virginia. Auburn went ahead and offered him before the game. So that seems like probably your most realistic option as a second running back in this class right now. So that was a big pregame note. And then I'll talk with a ton of different kids after the game. I mean, I talked with some of them pregame a little bit and just, asked them how their trip down was and stuff like that. And they're excited to be here. And they were already talking about the atmosphere being really great. So even if this game doesn't go Auburn's way, there's still a chance for them to impress these recruits in other ways.
Tell me more about this kid that just got the offer. Who all is he considering? I mean, is he like pretty big time or no?
He's a decent running back. It's going to be Auburn, Tennessee now because he decommitted from West Virginia. And he's been on Auburn's radar for quite a while, and Tennessee has been pushing him, but he does want to stay kind of closer to home. He's from South Georgia, so with this Auburn offer now, I think it's fair to say that Auburn jumps to the top of his recruitment and could pretty easily land him in these next couple weeks here.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, Iron Bowl to go. Cristiano, I know you picked Alabama. I know you wouldn't necessarily want to see Alabama win, but just being realistic, they're pretty good, and Auburn's not great right now. Fair?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. I do see a way where if Auburn's able to get some pass rush going and just make things a little interesting with a special teams play and interception, maybe a big play on offense or something like that, I can see a way where they can keep this competitive going into the second half and going into the fourth quarter. So there is a way to win for Auburn, but I don't see it happening today.
Did you see the eagle fly?
I did, yes. The eagle flew very well.
Did it fly good, though?
Yes, it flew good.
All right, good. Cristiano, we appreciate you. I know you're hustling your butt off because keeping up with recruiting on game days like this is crazy, but you're an absolute legend, and we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thank you. You guys enjoy the game.
See you, bro.
See ya.
There he is. Crystal says, let's see, Melee asked, did the eagle fly good? So you just got it firsthand from Sir Cristiano, and then Crystal says, yes. Aria flew good. Just saw it on TV. So there you go. Crystal also said, my daughter told her boss that if she thought she was working Iron Bowl, she was wrong. No working on Iron Bowl day out with family. That's probably a good idea. And I'm also glad that you got the horse duvers joke. Rob D says, BYOB. You know what? Honestly, as far as the bourbon event goes, I'm pretty sure you can do that. We're not going to be hating too much. No, that can be done. A. Robinson says, if you stay at Jay's B&B, leave a 5-star review. I think we're booked. But we can almost always accommodate someone else. Almost always. We live about 2 blocks away from the tipping point. It's an easy walking. It's an easy stumble. Yeah, for sure. Also want to check out, let's see what else. At Daniel M says top 10 recruiting, here we come. Cough, cough. In the SEC. Cough, cough. Shane says, love the Bammer logo. I hope you like that Comic Sans I put in there. I'm just kind of having fun. I mean, I'm sure there's some Bammers that'll go, so disrespectful. Well, I'm just having fun, man. I'm not one to sit around and talk a bunch of smack. If Auburn won this game by 50, I wouldn't talk any smack. And if Auburn loses this by 50, I won't talk any smack that way either. I'm not one of those guys. Man with no name, Jack and Hagar says, the eagle flew good, but was it satisfied? There's so many things that go into a good game day. I mean, did the band play good? Did the eagle fly good? Yeah, that's what everybody's really on their edge about, Dr. Goose, is how good the eagle flew. My man. Yeah, before we kick off, and we still got a few minutes here, we can get B-Matt on the horn. I feel like it's good luck to have Brian on the horn before we start the game, just to kind of get his precise reading of the tempo and the situation inside the, inside the mind. What up, Brian Matthews?
Oh, just finished up with the national anthem, getting ready for some SEC football.
What percentage chance do you give the Auburn Tigers in this one?
I'd probably give them 10, just because it is Jordan Hare, and you just never know what's going to happen. But there's nothing that you can say, Auburn does this better than Bama, or, Auburn's got, it's just they'd have to have a lot of things go right today. But, you never know. I mean, it's good to see Michigan beat the heck out of
Ohio State.
Yeah. That was an ass whooping, and they ran it up and down the field on them. And that's really Auburn's best chance, is to get Tate Bisbee going, get him 200 yards somehow, and get Jarquez Hunter going. Just get that run game going, because I just don't think you can beat them with TJ. trying to make touch passes and such. Maybe get some big plays out of the passing game, but you're not going to go up and down the field throwing the ball with TJ and these receivers.
I mean, do you have any reason to believe that Mike Bobo's learned his lesson from last week where if Tank is going off and Tank is being an absolute badass, you just stick with him? I mean, do you do that? Is he going to do that?
Probably, I would think so. What else can he do?
We can screw it up.
I'm sure they've had discussions about that, yeah.
Yeah, but they've had discussions.
Yeah. So, if they had better players, they can do some of these things he wants to do, right? Maybe that fourth down play works with better players.
Yeah.
Maybe, but they don't have those players. So you got to go with the best player you get, and that's Tank. That's all you got, really. So I don't know. That's their best chance is to run the ball up and down the field and not stop running the ball. Just have one of those days where they just take the wheel, and take over in the fourth quarter. But I just had team hasn't done that all year. You think they're going to do it against Alabama? I'd just be very surprised.
I'd be very surprised too. I'm with you 100%. I mean, we've seen some upsets in this series before, but they're rare. And usually when Auburn does it, you feel like it's a team that's capable. And I don't know that this one is.
Yeah. I mean, Alabama was better than Auburn in 2019-17, most likely, but Auburn won because they had some talent in the right places. They played a heck of a game, and they made some key plays. Whether it was Kobe with interception return or John Shivers nailing a dude, knocking his helmet off. Those were incredible plays Auburn made. I just don't know if Auburn's got that right now. We'll see.
All right.
The crowd is fairly full, but there are some scattered spots, in the upper decks which aren't full. But it looks like it's filling in. It looks like it's going to be capacity, and the student section looks pretty good so far. So I'd say the turnout is actually better than I expected. I was afraid that it wouldn't be that good.
And how would you assess the Eagle flight? Was it good?
The Eagle flight was really good. I mean, if Auburn could get a touchdown just from the Eagle flight, I think they would deserve one.
Okay.
He flew really well.
All right, brother, man. Yeah. I'll check with you a little bit later in the day. Behave yourself, okay?
All right, peace out.
Appreciate you, B-Matt. Bye. There he is, Brian Matthews, coming to you live from the double wide inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. It's on the left-hand side there from your screen. Oh, they're back on the students now, which is exactly where they should be. Before we get started with this game, we got one super chat coming through from one of our all-time favorites, SSim008. It says, JG will always have Pappy in Baton Rouge. The turds can't take that away. Draining all night, Ward M. Eagle, tank for 2 hundo. Thank you, SSM. We'll always have Pappy in Baton Rouge. It brings a tear to my eye. Rob D says could have won last week but stopped running. I completely agree with that. There was 5.5 minutes ago. It's not like it was a 2-minute drill and you're on your own 5. Like they had time. They had plenty of time. I could watch this one all day long, though. The kick 6. I mean, potentially the greatest college football play ever. Yeah, that was a great one. Let's see. Rob D he's pragmatic, though, when it comes to picking the score. He's thinking Alabama 44-16. That's okay. Oh. I just heard jets fly over my house. I wonder if those are the ones from Jordan-Hare. They probably would have gotten here before now, though, right? It has to be them, though. It's really loud. Anyway, I do want to say something before we get this game started. Just remember, you don't have to listen. You can listen to me now. You don't have to hear me now. I don't think Mike Bobo is going to be back. I don't think he's going to be back next year. I think there's just lingering frustration with some of the things that have happened during these last 3 games, and I don't think he'll be back. And if he's not back, that means that Will Friend's not back. And I don't know. I don't know if that's a plus or a minus. I mean, I like both of those guys personally. It's really hard for me when I'm a reporter to kind of assess things like that, like, the effect that would have on recruiting and whatnot. I think Obobo is one of their best recruiters. I think pound for pound, their best recruiter is Derek Mason. I think he's a guy who can just go into any house and just really leave a positive impression and help a lot in recruiting. Mike Bobo can do a lot of that too. He's good at it. So it hurts if you're – I already think that recruiting is one of the weaker parts of this organization. If you take away one of the very best ones, it's just kind of like you better have a plan in place. And Jimmy Lake ain't it. I think he's a good football coach, but I don't know how a guy from the Pacific Northwest is going to come down here and be an ace recruiter. I just don't see it happening. Let's see, Cleveland agrees with me in a sense. He says, Boise take over if that's the case. I can see that. Crocky Poo in the house. My man. He says he's on this flight back right now. Wardam Eagle, JG. Look at that, man. Crocky Poo's been down in Bahamas at the Battle for Atlantis, but he's not too busy to check in with the peoples. Appreciate you, Crocky Poo, and everything you bring to the site. Crazy how good you've been. And Daniel P. jumps in. Wardam Eagle down with those dirty Bammers. Bam, 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 bam. Claimants of 37 national championships, which is pretty impressive there. Let's see. GDL says that the season wasn't bad enough. It's capped with a dim-wit coordinator. I just addressed that a little bit. It could be the end of it. Melee says Boise barbecue boys ignite. Who's the Boise version of Don Dunn and TP? I wonder. Benjamin's going through. The Auburn's going to win the football game. He just saw the kick six there. Russell S. says D coordinator Jeff Schmed. Are you a Schmed head, Russell S.? You might be after that one. I don't have any reason to think that Derek Mason's going to be gone. I realize the sense of frustration among the fan base toward him is significant. I think more of it is just kind of like you want Auburn to be really aggressive. Auburn has been aggressive for a number of years, and you and I would probably say he's a little more passive. He would very much recoil at that, and actually Harsin has recoiled on some press conferences when people have asked about that. I would maintain that. Man with no name says, if Bobo and Friend leave, 2023 offensive line recruiting is going to get rough. I mean, you could argue it already is rough, but you'd think Drew Bobo would be out for sure. And I don't know if Braden Joyner would be affected a lot by that. I just don't know yet. My opinion of speaking to him one time for about 10 minutes, I think he just likes Auburn, but we'll have to see. AU Taxman says he thinks that Mason takes too much heat from the fans, which I think is fair. I feel the same way. I feel like too many people on the bunker are just too reactive. It's even worse for football. I'm sorry, for basketball, because like the other day when Auburn was having a tough start against UConn, like you had people on there that were like, this is a mid-conference team, and they're never going to get any better. And it's like, geez Louise, guys. This is a good basketball team, and sure enough, they turned it around the second half, and ultimately did not beat UConn, but they beat Loyola Chicago, and they really took Syracuse to the cleaners yesterday. So, it's a good basketball team. People just get very reactive. Diego Castro says, JD the Beast. Thanks for doing this. Even during the frustrating season, you were the best. I think you were trying to say JG, but I'm cool with that. Appreciate you, Diego. Daniel P. jumping in again, my man. Who's not a fan of some good Schmed? I personally don't have a problem with that. I don't. I just think that if you lose Mason, you're walking away from your single best recruiter, and with this staff, I think that's a bad idea. That's just me talking, though. Stu Pup keeps the streak alive, my man. He says, if Auburn wins this game, I'm getting drunk, dropping a $50 super chat, and taking the family out to eat at the Cheesecake Factory. Wow, you really know how to play that thing up, man. I don't know if we deserve you, Stu Pup, as a Bourbon Bowl would often say. Oh, they're showing Mike Man in the stadium getting loud. All right, guys, we're about to kick off here. Stu Pup, appreciate you, brother, man. Everything you've done. You've been incredibly supportive every single show. And you're just generally a badass. All right. So we're going to kick this bad boy off. Let me go ahead and switch this over to first quarter. And we got an Iron Bowl underway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we've got. Jarquez takes the opening kickoff, and he's still going. Gets another 25, 26. Not too shabby. Oh, they're getting a little fussy there. A little fussy. Jalen Simpson, not surprisingly, is involved in that. Wade wants to know, did we get a hold on the kickoff? What Auburn, I'd say roughly a third to a half of all special teams plays from Auburn results in some kind of a block in the back or a hold. Oh, there's a flag on the play, yes. Wade, you were right. My man. So they're going to call that on Jalen, aren't they? No, they're going to call it on Kalen Newton. I'm sorry, I didn't see Kalen in there. I mean, I see him playing, but I don't know. I couldn't tell what he did. Boy, you haven't even had your first true snap yet and already got a penalty. Good God, Stu Pup notes that as well. Uzi says, does this actually show the Iron Bowl? No, I can't due to I can't show it due to copyright restrictions. If I do that, they would shut me down so fast. Yeah, so I just talk about it and we chat about it, Uzi. So I'm sorry. All right, so Auburn has like 16 starters here. Yeah, so you've got Manning and Killian Zier in there. I expect him to have a lot of support, Killian. In this case, he had John Samuel. I think some of that's going to be going on today with the run game. I don't love the looks of this. Toa Toa is one heck of a player. He plays a middle linebacker for them. And Will Anderson, of course, as I mentioned him earlier, he's the best defensive, in my opinion, the best defensive player in college football right now. 3rd and 9 for the Auburn Tigers. They just cannot afford to get behind the chains against this Alabama defense. You just can't do it. I mean, you can do it, but you're going to get crushed. Auburn going with the trips there. And TJ Finley's going to get sacked. And to me, that's on the quarterback. I know the pressure's not on him, but he's got to throw the football. Oh, it was 3rd and long. My bad. He's got to throw the football. So he was waiting for Shivers. He was like the 4th option on that play, and he was looking for him. Was there nobody open? Crystal says, oh, crap, not looking good. Yeah, that's an understatement. That's a really bad first drive. Tiger Pride says, we're in for a long day. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. So Auburn's going to punt. Oscar Chapman's going to punt out of his own end zone, and it's going to be fair caught at the 48-yard line. A little extracurricular activity there. Probably won't throw a flag on Alabama because they don't do that. And they didn't. And he's laughing about it because he's like, I played Alabama. They don't flag us for shit. Ravine says, the hell was that? Yes. I know, man. Patrick B says, well, that's the game. That's a wrap. Madison, Alabama. All right, so Alabama's plus 48 here. Oh, TD with a really nice pursuit there forced a panicky throw from Bryce Young. So that's a good start. Well, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but Les Chandler Wooten is the better. I would play Joko Willis ahead of Chandler at this point. It's just my opinion. Let's see. Steve says DD, meaning Demetrius Davis, would have juked him and hit Kobe for a bomb. We have no reason to believe that, but he may have. May very well have done that. That was a really nice play there from Derek Hall, who's a really good football player and having a great year. So it's a 3rd and long for Alabama here. What's going to be a 3rd and 9? Bailey's, he feels a pick 6 coming. Damon says, one series in and these refs are already pissing me off. 3rd and 10. Alabama going with that 3-by-1 set that Auburn threw at them on 3rd and long last time out. TD Moultrie is about to kill the Alabama quarterback. And looks like he did get a lick on him. Pass incomplete. So that's a really nice defensive hold right there. Despite that, Sam H says we suck. Okay. TD did a nice job there. Yeah, that was nice. Little hold there. CBS cameras love getting some other teams spotlighted for their holding calls or pass interference calls that aren't called, but rarely Alabama. Oh, Kobe. It doesn't really matter, though. Kobe could have fair caught that at the 4, and they downed it at the 2, so. Rob D says, I would take a hurt Bo over TJ. Did I say Kobe? It was Javarius. My bad. Javarius. Yeah. All right, so Auburn is now 0 for on 3rd down. 0 for 1. Alabama's 0 for 1 on 3rd down. They're dead even in third down conversions. And TJ, of course, 0 for 0 for 0. What's the score? Nothing. Who's winning? The Bears. I love how Auburn hasn't. I'm not going to start. It's only one drive. Slow start for both teams. That's fair to say. Ryan S. is special teams SMH. Nah. Bleh. Solo Tiger says, can we dial up the Jarquez 97-yard TD run play? That's a tricky one. They only like to run that against Akron or Arkansas. I don't know if they can run that against Alabama. I don't know if Birmingham will let them. I'm drinking the Eagle Rare today, by the way, guys. I don't know what you guys are drinking. Tell me in the chat what you guys are drinking. I decided to crack open my last bottle of Eagle Rare, which is a muy delicioso beverage, in my opinion. My wife kind of brought up the idea, you need to do the Eagle Rare. I was like, it's the only one I got. She goes, we can get more. I was like, what every bourbon fan male wants to hear from his girl. We can get more. John Wiley says, save Ferris. Yes, you did. He says, I got your reference, JG. Absolutely. Nothing. The Bears. Who is it? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't come to the door right now. I'm afraid that in my weakened condition, I could risk a nasty spill on the stairs and subject myself to further school absences. So the Ohio State-Michigan game has gone final, and the Michigan Wolverines are victorious, won by 15. Wow, I think I picked Ohio State in that one. Everybody did. Let's see, Matthew M. is drinking that Woodford Reserve from Versailles, Kentucky. A delicious pour. Alfred Wayne, the Blade and Bow bourbon, made by Stitzel Weller in Louisville, Kentucky. Delicious. I love Blade and Bow. I have a personalized bottle of Blade and Bow. It says something like Happy Birthday, JG, or something on that. Melee says Wild Turkey 101, which is a great value bourbon. I mean, that's probably as good as it gets. Grindworks, I mentioned earlier, I was getting the Eagle Rare. And then Ryan S. is drinking the Old Forester Prohib style, which is muy delicioso. Tank going to go off right tackle there, or to right tackle, and get knocked backward. He might have gotten half a yard. It's been slow going on the ground so far. Let's see, Broham going up against what looks like Will Anderson there. And Broham did okay, but Will Anderson's just a really good football player. Let's see, Daniel P. jumping in again. Says, Four Roses Small Batch Select Old Fashions today. Wow, Small Batch Select. That's not the easiest bourbon to find either. That's kind of flossing a little bit, but you're welcome to do that. 2nd and 9 for the Auburn Tigers. They ran a split zone concept right there to get flow. Henry Toa got run over at the end there. A split zone move there to create flow going away from the hole. And Tank got 6 or 7 yards out of it. That's a pretty good run. Not too shabby. Ooh, J-Head has texted in to say he's going to be available today. So we're going to have J-Head available to us, which means things are going really well. That's great. It's like, Alabama's going to press down here against Shed Jackson. Auburn's trying to play around with that orbit motion again a little bit. Instead, we're hoping to get Tank. We got a flag coming in. And TJ thinks that's against Alabama. Maybe that's a face mask. The area where it was thrown, if it's not a hole, that almost has to be a face mask. Yeah. You got a bad attitude, Turner. Steve Nemiroff is drinking that Smoke Wagon. Nice. That's delicious. I like to have some of that myself. Crystal was hoping for a first down, and guess what? You get one through penalty, but it still matters. Let's see. I think I missed one there. Oh, yeah. Rob D was a fan of the of Daniel P's Four Roses Small Batch Select. That's a delicious bourbon, by the way. Made in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, which is up closer to Lexington. The Four Roses Distillery, which is very close to the Wild Turkey Distillery, also in Lawrenceburg. And Wild Turkey is where those of you who are fans of Russell's Reserve, which I am for sure, is made there too. It's a Wild Turkey product. kind of a wobbly-ass pass from TJ to Demetrius, but it is effective, and he catches it. And now you're looking at a 2nd and 5-ish, maybe 4, maybe 6. I don't know where they're going to mark that. Not sure how I feel about the orange face masks. Of course, that was debuted much earlier in the season, but I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, the orange face masks from yesteryear were kind of a matte orange because that was just kind of all anybody did. These are kind of like have a deeper, like a gloss on them, and I'm not sure how I feel about them, but we're talking about really minor things here. Auburn running 2 tight ends a bunch today. This looks like a split zone type run. It is. Same run they had earlier for 6 yards. But this time, they're rolling people down, and there's just no room to beat them laterally because they are absolutely not going to get outflanked. Let's see. Sam thinks those face masks are nice. All right, cool. I could be wrong on that. I'm just kind of a Matt fan anyway. All right, 3rd and 7. Not where Auburn wants to be right now, but it is what it is. Looks like they're going 2-by-2. No, I take that back. It's 3-by-2 as they move VAR in motion. And they are definitely coming off the edge there. I think VAR got the first down there, too. Pete Golding is yelling at them to spot it short, but I doubt that's going to happen. Nice little concept. Running that go route and then cutting under him. Puts pressure, for sure, for them to clamp down with those outside corners. Far in motion to create this a 3-by-0 set. Well, there's a tight end on the backside. And the tight end's going out. He was hoping that he was going to be available, but he's not. Now he's just scrambling. Oh, shiz, man. He hit VAR right in the hands. Wyoshihu says, "Hi, I'm Korean." Well, hello. It's great to have you. We love Korea. A lot of Korean folks here in Montgomery due to the big Hyundai plant that does great work here. Actually, the ball did hit him in the hands, but really nice play from the defensive back to knock that out. Tiger Price has got to catch that now. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Let's see. John says, "You know you're underperforming when the conversation turns to helmet fashion during the Iron Bowl." To be fair, we're going to be babbling for like 3.5 hours, so a lot of things will come up. Trying a little power run there with the tight end coming across, and just not quite there, man. Alabama's pretty stout up there at the line of scrimmage. And Auburn really hasn't had a lot of success moving bodies up that far. You can see why Alabama allowing, what they say, 2.6 yards per rush this season, which is not a lot. Daniel Peace is getting nothing betwixt the tackles. V8 blazing in there, mostly because he's the best receiver out of the backfield, but we'll also see what if they're in a doubles formation now, condensed to the boundary side. They're bringing somebody. He was picked up though, and Shed is able to get. He's right at the marker. Ryan S. thinks they need to use the tight end in the pass game. Shivers picked up Branch on the blitz very, very nicely. He's a very valorous blocker. He's not the biggest, obviously. Boy, that's a tough play to make right there for Shed. But, hey, good concentration. And they do get the first down, 1st and 10. J.O. says, JG Tate switched to moonshine when Bama goes up 35. I tell you what, if Alabama gets up, when they get up 3 touchdowns, if they get up 3 touchdowns, I will drink Rowan's Creek as a penance. It's my least favorite bourbon, and to me it tastes like just bathwater. There's just no way. And that kind of a run right there to me is just not going to happen. It's what I would call a diagnose run, where you're kind of running and you're just trying to figure out where you want to go after you get the ball in your gut. The problem is that you're at kind of a standstill when you're diagnosing that, and this Alabama defense is going to be swarming. See how he's just kind of having to dance and figure out what hole to dive through, and I don't think there's time. I don't think there's going to be time today. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Auburn is kind of grinding this one out a little bit. At least they've gotten out of that field position hole they were in. They're at minus 46 right now. Let's see, Kobe caught a ball on a slant, then he dropped it, and he got it back, but they're going to call it incomplete. He's got it. Ryan S. He's got to hold on to that football. You know what I'm talking about. You just got to hold on to football. Period. 3rd and 10. I just don't. What in the world? Who in the world's coming out here for this? Who's the X receiver out there? 84? What? Are they that down? Are they down that low? I don't even know who that is. He's looking at him too. TJ's frustrated. Boy, Harsin seems pissed. I guess I'm confused. I need to see what's going on with that route the route combination there. Because obviously Finley's frustrated about something, Harsin's frustrated about something, and I just couldn't tell what happened. Rob D says wide receivers are so damn weak. Yeah, you're right about that. That's definitely because we talked about it. I mean, during the summer and all the way into the season, that we thought wideouts was going to be a weak spot, and it has been for sure. We also thought linebacker was going to be a strength, and it has not been. All right, so Alabama, they flipped the field position a little bit with that drive and pushed them back to the 12 or 13 or so. So that's good. That's good. Still not scoring any points, so that's bad. J.O. says Shed Jackson, the only wideout that can catch now. Georgia Rebel in the house. What's up, Georgia Rebel? Congratulations on Ole Miss's first 10-win regular season. That's huge. And that's really, really big. Love to see Ole Miss in the Sugar Bowl this year. That would be terrific. I know you'd be fired up about that, Georgia Rebel. Crystal says, time to give the receivers Gorilla Glue. My man. Or Crystal, my girl, I guess. Sorry. Let's see. Terrence is on the bright side. Terrence is always good for some backhanded compliments. On the bright side, Tank isn't tiring himself out by running a lot of distance. This is true. Let me go ahead and update some of these numbers. TJ is 3 of 6 for 20. Three of 6 for 20 yards. Tank currently has 7 carries for 8. Terrence, he's not having to run a lot of distance. No. Jarquez has 1 carry for 2. And Auburn is 2 of 4 on 3rd down now. Alabama rushing for what it's worth. They just have they had that one little short drive, so it's 1 carry for 0 yards, but that doesn't really mean a lot right now. I tend to think that number is going to grow a little bit as we move forward. Yes. Patrick Peace has put in Patrick Nix. We need a leader, not a loser. Hell, you can go hire Pat Nix. Jacob Bell in the house says, I'm super late today. What's up, JG, Warren and Mingle? Let's get it. Good to have you, Jacob. You're all right, man. You haven't missed much. Let's see. Auburn just finished its second drive. First drive was trash. Second drive was okay, but had a couple drops that really kind of undermined it, and they have not been able to run the football effectively at all. And then Alabama's first drive was a 3-and-out. They just didn't really get anything accomplished. I thought TD was really the function of problem for Alabama on that first drive. He was highly aggressive coming off that, I guess, the right side of Alabama's offensive line. And it really messed him up. I suspect they will have something to change there. John W. says, at least our quarterback is taller than theirs. There's no doubt about that. 6'7". I don't know if you know this. TJ is matched up on that right tackle again, so we'll see if he can continue to exploit that. Ooh. And let's see. So Bryce Young kind of evaded that first line of rush, and as soon as he stepped up, TD was right there to put it right in his shoulder pads. They were trying to go to 18, on that retrace, and he just wasn't there, man. So essentially, Zion Puckett blitzed, forced Bryce Young to step up, and then TD was able to clean it up. Chandler Wooten playing middle linebacker right now, and Zacoby playing money backer. He's very confused about what he's doing, but he was able to knock the ball down. Great play. 3rd and 18. Let's see, Jay Battle says the D came to play so far. I agree. It's only 5 snaps, but it's been a good 5 snaps. Jacoby was confused about what he was doing there, but he kept his eyes on the quarterback and made a play. That's the kind of thing you expect from the Ricochet Rabbit. They're running a trips bunch down here. Looks like Auburn's going to jam that point man. They tried to anyway. He got away. And I think that was the point man right there, Jamison Williams. He was able to beat Zion on an inside. He got inside leverage coming off that point and then just ran across. Yeah, there he goes. He's just too fast for Zion. I'm sorry, that might have been Pritchett in coverage. Zion was the one that caught up to him. I apologize for that. The 10 and the 18 look the same to me from the side. Auburn playing off now, except for up top they're going to press. And that pass is a little bit off. Throwing for Bolton over the middle. Solo Tiger says we got toasted on third down. If they're going to press the point man in a bunch, you need to actually press him. You need to actually get your hands on him in that first 5 yards and slow him down and reroute him instead of just letting him have inside leverage and get off. Auburn pressing up right now against this 3-by-1, and they are bringing guys. Nice tackle there by Roger, who you would normally expect to have. I bet it's in the Michigan game earlier, they showed that really good defensive end they have. I think number 97 for Michigan. They showed his tackle percentage, which is a new one for me. But I would bet you that Roger has a high tackle percentage, whatever that number means. It seems like he finishes tackles most of the time. 3rd and 3. Oh, take it back. 3rd and 1 for Alabama. They're going 2-by-1. You'd think they're going to run this. Looks like he's changing the play. Auburn's got 6 in the box, 7 in the box. And they are able to stop that play. They just had more guys. Boy, if Bryce Young changed some kind of a toss and it changed it to that play right there, I bet you Saban's not happy because he just, no way, man. Marcus Harris made a great play in that one. TD was right there too. Linebackers filled. They weren't going anywhere on that. J.O. says Pritchett can't cover. Why does he play? I mean, he's the 3rd guy right now, maybe the 4th guy. They just need more guys that can cover, honestly. I mean, Jalen's been pretty good covering people, and, of course, Roger's good. They're going to punt this. They need more cover guys. After that, I would think that Rowe's going to probably get some snaps. He got some snaps last week. All right, so Auburn's going to take over on -12 now. 2 really nice, honestly, really nice defensive possessions for the Tigers. I mean, like Jay Battle was saying earlier, they came to play on the defensive side of the ball. Hey, Robinson says, well, look at the bright side. Our uniforms are better. Stupep says, Jeebus, the hold on Moultrie. Never bet on Auburn, AU. Robinson says, my man. All right, we'll go ahead and update some of these. Alabama now 1 of 3 on 3rd down. And let's see what else we can update there. Alabama rushing 3 from -9, although Robinson has 2 carries from -1. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll just put not good. We'll just put not good for Alabama rushing right there. It gets confusing when you start putting minuses and stuff. Also, I don't know. I mentioned this when we first kicked off earlier. Well, even before the kickoff. I don't know how you guys feel about the Alabama logo here on the show. I went ahead and just kind of freewheeled it a little bit. I just didn't really want to look at the Alabama logo. So I made an A myself. I used the correct colors. I looked up their colors, and I just put Bammers in Comic Sans as an ode to how boring and trite the whole thing is. Because Comic Sans, as you guys know, was great in the 90s. It was really funny and fresh. Unfortunately, my wife hasn't really gotten that note yet. When she does her little staff memos at her child care center, she uses Comic Sans some, and then, got to finish every sentence with a banger, the exclamation point. Because to me, when I see an exclamation point, it's like somebody screaming all the time. Solo Tiger says the Stormtrooper Road Unis are the undisputed champion of uniforms. Is there even an argument about this? It's a great uniform, and I would have told you that long before I started covering Auburn. A. Robinson says the logo looks more like Arkansas to me. Well, I was thinking the Bammers part of it would probably set it off, but Whatever. We'll see what happens. Melee says it's basically the Braves logo, meaning Alabama's logo. Yeah, I suck him. Now, Derek Thomas was a player, though. I like him a lot. He was a high-quality individual. I just never liked Alabama. Like, even in the 80s when I'm, like, living in California / Oklahoma, and I'm just kind of barely paying attention to college football, I was like, man, it's not really my thing. And I ended up spending all this time down here. Yeah, Stu Pup says, use a Braves A. Nobody can tell the difference. Auburn's trying a little bit of a trickeration play there with VAR, and he got gobbled up pretty quickly and pretty thoroughly. Stu Pup again with another, and Derek Thomas. Dude was a hell of a football player. Of course, we love Stu Pup. What a legend. Let's see. John W. says, JG and Crowd, have we ever pulled off a black uniform? When was the last time we wore the orange uniform? I would imagine that was in the 80s. And I've not seen a black uniform ever. Auburn just made very, very few changes to the uniform since I have been here since 97. John Samuel with a tip and a catch. The catch percentage on that was about 5%. But he was able to snare it, and that's probably a 20, 25-yard gain down the seam. He got inside leverage on that guy, although Branch was right where he needed to be. I mean, dang. If I was a defensive backs coach at Alabama, I would say, nice job, young man. You did exactly what you're supposed to do. Still playing some exchange games with the tight ends. I like that. Kobe Hudson back in the game. They still got the outside leverage on that play. Whoever was on the outside, it looks like Christian Harris. Their perimeter guys are just able to work outside in and just shut down these outside run lanes, just as you would expect. Malcolm Johnson Jr., he is a J.G. Tate All-American. A pick to click is in the game. He's going to be on the boundary side for this snap. At least right now he is. Yeah, he's the Z right now. Let's see what he can do. He's got a lot of speed. They're going to run an RPO look there to the seam, and TJ overthrew that kid by like 3 yards. My God, dude, come on. He wasn't pressured at all. Oh, my man, number 19's in the house. This feels like one of those games where UAT scores a bunch of late touchdowns and nobody remembers how they didn't score in the first quarter. We've seen that happen before. By the way, I owe you a glass. I haven't forgotten, bro. I haven't forgotten. Next week's going to be really good for me to be catching up on that stuff. See, J Battle says, I swear a counter run will work against this line. Let's see what happens. Hopefully they will try it. John Samuel with a nice heads-up play on that. He wasn't really supposed to pick that guy up, but he did. And TJ, even though he's looking at a 3rd and 9, runs out of bounds for a 4-yard gain. Dude, you got to at least throw it. John Samuel had a really nice eyes-up play right there. Ah, man, he had Demetrius. Demetrius had open grass ahead of him. Jeez Louise, man. A. Robinson says we ain't going to score today. Let's see. Ryan says RPO with TJ doesn't make sense. There's no run option. Yeah, he's not really. Oh, God. That was definitely not the kick he was trying to get off there. Because all the support was going to the right side. And he only gets it to the 30, so that's a short kick. I can't remember if Oscar Chapman, I mean, he's been so good this year. Had a friend of mine here for Thanksgiving, and she just got her drone license, and which I didn't even know was a thing. And she was saying how hard it was to get it. That you got to go through the FAA and stuff, and you got to pass like a pretty serious test. I had no idea. I mean, I'm not a drone guy. I mean, I love watching drone footage, but I don't fly one and don't own one. Shane says, it looks like TJ doesn't use any of his lower body when throwing. It's all arm. I completely agree. It just, yeah. Chaz Music in the house. What's up, bro? I saw you post on the bunker the other day. Glad to have you, my man. AU Law 20 just gives us a one of these right here. Ravine says, the hell kind of punt was that? Not a good one, right? Not a good one. BJ Barton says, defense going to have to score and pitch a shutout if we're going to win today. All right, guys, come on now. Don't get too reactionary. Auburn's going to score probably 35 to 40 points in this game. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. D-Lucky says TJ needed to step up in the pocket instead of bail. He learned it from the guy ahead of him on the depth chart. Just saying that. Daniel M. says, whatever happened to that wideout number 19 from the 2019 season? Is that, who are we talking about? Is that like Xavion or, golly, I don't remember who he's talking about. David L. says DD could play and keep his red shirt. So here's kind of what I was told about DD. DD's the kind of guy that he just plays better with the lights on, meaning they just kind of like play calls at this point in his career. Because remember, now he's a true freshman. Play calls are just kind of like general guidelines for him. And he just tends to freewheel. And I think he can get stuff done freewheeling. Elijah Canyon is who Shane says. Yeah, he just doesn't play. I don't know what to tell you. They don't trust him, and they don't think they like him very much. I just get the feeling like he's just not catching up right now. DeBase says Matthew Hill. Oh, are you talking about Matthew Hill? He is now a defensive back at South Florida. Matthew Hill is. All right, so Alabama's back with the ball. They're on their own 30. They're going to try one of these slow-developing run plays, and they end up getting 4 yards out of it, which is probably a W from an Alabama perspective because I thought that play was going for 0. Look at T.D. Moultrie getting some screen time. It's what things you love to see. T.D. Moultrie is a great story. Unfortunately, I can't tell you guys enough about it because we just don't get the access like we did 20 years ago, but T.D. has come a long way personally. Yeah, that's a good idea there for Alabama to get that ball out to Mechie. And he gets close to the first down marker there. He's probably third and half a yard. Auburn's pass rush has been really good so far. I mean, I know it's 7 or 8 snaps, but it's been very, very good. 3rd and 1 is what they're looking at. Auburn loading up this box, though. Oh, my God. Oh! Auburn called a timeout. Bryce Young was handing that ball off, and Robinson wasn't taking it. And I was like, God, I cannot wait to see where this goes. But Auburn had called timeout. Rob D says Mason will be gone in December. Bet. I would probably be willing to bet that he won't be. I don't really like betting great people like you, Rob. You've been a great supporter of the show. You're always here with us, so I'm not trying to start anything with you. But I think Mason will be back. I do. Daniel M. says Matthew Hill is who I was thinking about. So Matthew Hill is a young man from the greater Atlanta area who was he was here for Malzahn, really, and so when Malzahn left, he bounced, and he ended up at South Florida. Ironically, he played against Gus yesterday. Jacob L. says TJ looks like a deer in the headlights. Guys, I feel like he looks like that all the time. I mean, the end of that Georgia State game was just such an anomaly because you kind of get thrown into, like the most fierce part of a battle. I mean, you can't go in there soft, and he didn't. But these days, you talk about like this game, the last game, like you don't walk into like I don't know. I'm using too many war images, and that's not what I mean to do. But I don't know. I agree with you. Rob D says TJ isn't a fighter. I mean, I hate to say that, but I kind of know what you mean. Shane Hunt says, anyone else love Saban's rant the other day? I think he despises 90% of Bammers. Yeah, I don't think he was talking necessarily. I mean, I know he was taking a call from a Bammer, but he was just talking about college football fans in general. They're very reactive. And, I mean, this week on the bunker was a very reactive. Here goes that 3rd and short. Auburn really did a hell of a job on that, but I think he got it. They got really reactive with the basketball game. I notice it more in basketball than I do football. CDF Super Chat again says to edit a lot of times, CDF, when I have that problem over at Rebel Grove, it's because there's some kind of a special, I trying to think of the word, character that it doesn't like. I think for me it was the dashes. So I would try to do a super chat and Neil's, and I would have a dash in there, and it would give me some kind of an error message. So I would just kind of rewrite it without the dash, and it would go through. If that's what you're trying to do, I appreciate you, bro. I'm Bailey 5 says, okay, hear me out. I don't think anyone should be fired this season. Let's see what we sign in December before we jump the gun. Bro, December's like 3 or 4 days away, so I got a really good idea what they're going to sign in December, and it's, I mean, you never know, but it doesn't look like a great class so far. It doesn't. It doesn't. Let's see. GDL says Steel defense, statistically, Mason's defense is better. Yeah, that's the thing. They've been just like a disparity, right? Like we watch this defense play. Well, they've been great today so far, but we've seen them like in the Mississippi State game where it was still like the most brain dead. I mean, geez, dude, just change something. Once you give up 21 straight points, like do something else, and you let it go to 40. But statistically, they've been there. Wade says, no firing yet, please. Build a team. I'm generally for not overreacting, so I'm not going to sit here and make fun of you for that stance. I'm sure some people are going to throw tomatoes at you, but Rob D says, please score for us defense. Skip C says, damn, that's not great if we aren't recruiting. I just think we thought all along that this class was in trouble just because they're so, I mean, they're literally, I mean, these guys are coming from Boise. They're starting from scratch. I mean, scratch. So we thought it would be 2023 before they had an impact. And I do think, I mean, they have a great class, I guess, great crop of 2023 kids at this game right now. And they've done a good job of getting juniors on campus this year. So, I mean, I have every reason to believe that they're going to step it up next year. They're going to be better. But until you actually do it, you haven't done it, if that makes sense. CDF jumps it. He gets it done. He gets the super chat done and says, how many of these kids being recruited are here for Bama on our dime? I'm sure there are some, but I think that's overstated. That's just my opinion. CDF says, that was it, bro. Yeah, sometimes it's a special. For me, it was like, I mean, I'm from the newspaper world, so I use, instead of a double dash, I do like a full dash, which is shift option dash. That's what we used to do it in the newspaper business. And man, when I do that on super chats, it gets mad at me. I think Photoshop gets mad at me for that too. Katie Britt is showing me her. She's running for one of the Senate seats in our state, and she's telling me she's going to be strong on border control, which I always find that funny because we don't have a border within 2,000 miles of where we live. It's just it just doesn't affect me at all. Whatever. CDF drops another one. My man, he just says skipper. Commandant. My man. Thank you, CDF. Appreciate you, bro. All right, so Alabama, I said earlier I thought he'd gotten it, but he didn't. So they're going to punt now. Another defensive hold. Auburn's defense has absolutely come to play this today. And VAR is going to free catch that at the 25 or the 26. So we're going to the second quarter here. Oh, this is going to be the third down play. Let's go. Oh, they're going to try to show Auburn screwing up again, huh? He had 1 foot in bounds, guys. Kaufman in there for a big play right then. That was nice. What are we looking at? A lot of people that I like hate Gary Danielson. People whose opinions I respect. And I don't really get it. Now, obviously, I'm hanging out with you guys during the game. I don't have any sound on, so I don't hear shit. But when I go back on Mondays and Tuesdays when I do film review and I get some plays together for the camera eye, I hear him some, and he seems all right to me. I had a hard time with Robert Griffin last week. That was the first time I'd heard him, and he did the, oh, no, what is you doing, baby? And I was like, bro, that's kind of lax for like being a color commentator on a national game like this. I don't know. I guess I'll probably get used to him. I mean, I like the idea of going younger and stuff. And using, the parlance of our times. Auburn going 3-by-1. Going to have a screen out to VAR. VAR made the wrong read, I think. He went outside when I probably thought he would have gone inside. It might be a late hit right there on a number 9. He's trying to say it's against Auburn on a hold out there. And the Alabama player was correct. That better not be on Demetrius. Who did they call that on? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It was on Shed. Holding Kool-Aid. I think that's fair. Yeah, Solo Tiger thought that was a late hit. I did too. But, whatever. David says, I cannot stand CBS sports games. The only thing I like about them is they do the end zone view more often on the replays than anybody else. Which I love the end zone. I would rather watch the whole game from the end zone if I had a TV view. I'm sure someday before too long they'll have that available. They'll have that available to you as a viewer. You'll just be able to pick the view you like, and I would much prefer that. You can see so much more. Plains Old Joe says, I'm in the minority. I like Gary. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. I feel like he's okay, but again, some of my friends whose opinions I appreciate really don't like him. And I'm sure he slobbers all over Alabama and Georgia, but they all do. CDF jumping in with another super chat. This guy is unbelievable. Thank you very much. Football is crazy. This D gave up 40 unanswered to Moo U, and the Hogs put up 30 plus. Is that true? Auburn won that game 38-20 or something like that. 38-24. See, now to me, that's on Finley. Throw the fucking ball. I mean, you got to throw it. And then he also thought that RG3 was not very good on the game last week, the South Carolina game. I noticed that he was on the early game today. He's on the Florida State game. So they're kind of, letting him come in little by little. That's the second time today that I felt like Finley's got to throw that football. And they were sacks each time. Let's see. Ryan S. says, does Auburn go after another quarterback? Interesting idea. So Bo's going to be back. You think TJ's going to be back. Then Holden G is coming in. I don't know. I don't think he'll be ready right away. You got questions about DD. I'm not sure that DD stays here. I haven't spoken to him, but I would just think if he feels like he's a gamer and he's not even getting a sniff so far, maybe he considers going to like Houston or TCU or somewhere like that. I don't know that. I'm just thinking out loud here. I just don't see how they would attract Ryan S. I mean, I'm just saying, like, in theory, I don't see how they would attract a really good player at this point at quarterback because you got Bo, you got TJ, and you got Holden G coming in. It just seems pretty crowded. Let's see. Chad's Music says RG3 also says that Tebow should be the next head coach at UF. I'm out. I'm done. That's all I need to hear right there. Tigerman 1143 says Gary is a homer for Georgia and Alabama. I'm not surprised. I think they all are at this point. You kind of have, if you're a national analyst, you have to be a homer for Georgia now because they've been so good. I mean, you literally have to nitpick to find anything to bitch at them about, and they recruit great, they play great, the defense is like the 85 Bears of college football. I mean, come on now. I mean, if you're just like a dude who's like a national guy like that, you have to do that. I mean, as a guy who talks about Auburn all his life, I don't like Georgia very much, so I don't really want to hear that shit, and y'all don't either. But if you think about it from Gary's perspective, he's got to do what he's got to do. And then Alabama, I mean, Saban's the GOAT. I think we would all agree with that. My man Pocket Watch is listening to Andy concurrently, which is impressive. A lot of talk this last week about Andy Burcham, about how he sucks. And I think there's some confusion about Andy a little bit. So I'm just talking from me here at Pocket Watch. I would be interested to hear what you have to say about this. I think Andy is a average football guy. Now, I haven't listened to a single football game that he's called since the 19 season, so I'm a little out of date. I'm on here with you guys nowadays full time. I think he was an average football guy last time I heard him. I think he's outstanding in basketball. I think he's done so many basketball games in his life that he is really, really good, and he's great about time, score, position on the floor, who's playing. He's really good at that. So to me, he gets an A for basketball, for calling basketball. He gets probably a C- for football. But I figure he's done 20 or 25 games since I've seen him last or heard him last. So I was just thinking he'd be better. I think Andy's a punching bag for a lot of the bunker, though. They don't like him. All right, Alabama's taking over on the 29. They're going with a very compressed set here, which makes it tough for out-bouncing routes. It's hard to get leverage on him. Roger McCreary and Kaufman absolutely had that drag route under control and defended the ball well, 2nd and 10. Man, this is a whale of a defensive performance so far. Great play by Roger McCreary, not the first time. Man, he's a good football player. Not sure he's his first-round talent, that is some people say he is, but I think he's going to play in the NFL a while. You got Smoke Monday rolled all the way down in the box like a linebacker here. So I think, they were able to get a first down on a little slant there, and Simpson was playing way off, as often happens in the Derek Mason defense. He played forward great, made the stop great, but he's about half a yard over the line there. So it's a 1st and 10 for Alabama. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like they're going nickel. Smoke is back a little bit. They got Kaufman in there as a dime. Yeah, they're going dime right here. No, they're going nickel with Kaufman as the nick. My bad. He's got a little bit of space. I think that's going to be pass interference. No, they're not going to call it, which I think is good. I think Roger hit him just a shade early, but he was playing the ball, so they don't like to throw the flag on you when you're playing the ball. He was not playing the ball. I take that back. So to me, that's pass interference, but they're not going to call that, and that's good. We got away with one there. It happens sometimes. Skip C was with me on that. Tiger Pride was with me on that, and A.E. Robinson was with me on that as well. Hey, man, they can't get them all. All right, they're going 2-by-2, and they're going to have to call timeout. I couldn't quite tell. It looked like Alabama was confused about something there. I will say this about this defense today. I feel like they're pushing more. I've seen more blitzes already. I've probably seen 4 blitzes today. Auburn is one of the least blitzy teams in the country, and they've already had at least 4 that I can remember on 12 snaps? I don't know how many snaps Alabama's had. 15 snaps? Total plays, 15 snaps for Alabama now. So Auburn's blitzing probably a third of the time right now. And time of possession is 13 versus 4 right now. That's pretty crazy. Let me go ahead and update some of these numbers since I'm here. CDF, man, I appreciate you, bro. You definitely got that super chat and figured out. There's no doubt about that. TJ's now 8 of 12 for 54. Let's see. TJ is now – TJ, golly, Tank Bigsby. 8 carries for 9. 8 carries for 9 yards with a long of 7. That's how it's been going today, guys. Jarquez, 1 of 2. Auburn on third down is 2 of 6. They're 1 of 4, so it's the same. Let's say 2 of 6. And they're 1 of 4 so far. Let's see if their rushing is any better. I will update their rushing when they get to 0. They're not there yet. I'm just going to leave it as not good right now. And we're also in the second quarter, Jay. Thank you for updating that. Dipshit. All right, we're updated. Again, time of possession, 13:08 for Auburn, 4:34 for them. So, yeah. And Auburn has 4. No, Auburn has 2 tackles for loss. They have 4. Alabama came into the game, I was very surprised by this, as one of the worst offenses as far as tackles for loss. They have a lot of negative plays on offense. They were in like the 70s or 80s nationally out of 110, so they were down toward the bottom. Part of the problem. Stu Pups. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I wonder if Pocket Watch chimed in on this because I would be interested to hear what he has to say. Chaz Music says he loves Andy. Love him for more than the calls. He stepped up for Rod's children. There's absolutely a ton of truth for that. Stu Pups says part of the issue with Andy has nothing to do with Andy. Auburn has lost its previous 2 voices due to tragedy. That's true. obviously, my main man, Jim Fife, passed away due to a brain aneurysm in 2003, I believe. A friend of mine and a guy I really liked. And then Rod died tragically in a car accident. What's it been, maybe 3 years ago? As a guy I wasn't particularly close with, but I liked him. And both of those guys are very missed. Auburn's still playing around with these coverages and shit. They're doing some different stuff. There's no doubt about it. I'll be interested to see what Coach Hunter says about this. They're still going to push 4, though, and that's enough, man. Colby Wooden gets the sack there, just kind of keeping his head up. He didn't get great penetration, but he kept his head up, was able to shed his block when Young started stepping up and just got the sack. That's going to be another negative play for the Bammers. Auburn's playing a lot of games right now with their defensively. They're moving guys around a bunch. They're changing their looks a lot. I think Bryce Young's having a hard time figuring out what they're doing. He doesn't know how to assess them. Oh, shit, they almost got him again. He's looking for somebody, but he ain't going to get it. I wonder if they're going to call a late hit on that. They are not. Evan Neal in there trying to defend his own guy, but not doing anything bad. I don't think Evan Neal did anything wrong there. It's okay to go in there and try to defend your guy. You just don't want to start anything. No, he was inbound when he got hit. I think that's fair. No flag. I think that's the right call. Look, man, this defense is funny. We were talking about this earlier that Derek Mason needed to go, and I didn't say that, but some people were saying that. And this defense has played their butt off today. They've been really good. Derek Hall just ran into Jeremiah Wright and just got his ass knocked down. That's all that happened there. Dude, number 20 damn near clipped that ball when it came back. That was almost a disaster. VAR went ahead and fielded that punt, and so far he's done a better job than Demetrius does, so we'll leave it at that. Still 0-0, second quarter. Auburn taking over with its 4th possession of the day. Mama Dudat says, I'm now regretting taking the over. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this. J.O. says, I'm impressed with TJ being 8 of 6 passing. Yeah. I'm doing the stats and everything else. 8 of 12 is what it should read, and I will update that now. There you go, buddy. CDF jumping in. His 4th super chat. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Let's see. Who is coaching and calling plays on D? Surely not Mason. It definitely is Mason, but I think they had a conversation this week. I think Hartson must have sat down with him and said, listen, here's the deal. I know you like to play zone, and I know you like to put 8 guys back, but today's not the day. We're going to blitz, and we're going to try to create some pressure on him, and they have been doing it.
How you doing?
Good. What? You talked to Bridget?
Uh-huh.
What? Were we able to work something out?
I think so.
That's not necessarily a yes or no. That's a possibly. Are we still at possibly here?
I haven't heard back officially, but
Oh, okay.
you okay?
Hell yeah.
You need anything?
Yeah, I need an Auburn touchdown.
Well,
That's what I need.
that score is surprising.
Yeah, it is. Auburn's defense has played a whale of a game. Yes, ma'am?
I'm just looking where it said Bammer.
Would you? Did you see that? I told you about that logo. Now, everybody seemed to be cool with that. I talked to Courtney earlier. I was like, I don't know if I should. I felt like changing the Alabama logo to something else, to that one right there, and I didn't want you guys to be mad at me, but I went ahead and left it. Mama Dudette says, I say again, Derek Mason haters, where you at? Who's out there? I know you guys are there. Avail yourselves. It ain't me. Chavo Martinez says, let's throw a screen to Tank. Let's take the best power running tailback in the country and let's throw some screens to him, to defenses that are going side to side. It's a great idea. Patrick P says, when does Jay start chewing on the microphone? Auburn RN says, where in the world is Landon King, number 40 on your screen? We need mismatches. Get the kid in the game. And I agree completely. We love We love number 40, and I would love to see him more in the games. He played a good amount. What was it, maybe 4 or 5 games ago? We started seeing him about 10 snaps a game, and then all of a sudden he disappeared. And he had a drop or two, I think, against Arkansas, but he also had some really nice catches. Ooh, a double motion. I like this. Uh-oh. Look at that. Mr. M says, Courtney Tate, best damn child care worker in America. Absolutely. She's also a very good child care manager. She runs the Kidder Care Halcyon location here in Montgomery, Alabama, and has been since the year 99 or 2000. Pass interference against Battle. He is embattled with that call. First time we've ever done in a brain drain where I made my own joke and laughed at it with the computer there. That's pretty lame, but anyway. Not the strongest pass interference I've ever seen, but they called it. Auburn now minus 40, got a first down. J.O. says Walker Kessler's tall. Do you think he can play quarterback? Ooh, Auburn calls another timeout. I bet you Harson's frustrated here. He looks frustrated a lot of the time, doesn't he? I mean, Harson's just he's a pretty task-oriented person. He just seems kind of, into that. Let's see. Chris M says, I feel like the hammer logo would look best in Comic Sans. First of all, I'm glad that you noticed Comic Sans. The hammer logo. You got to remind me. You got to give me more. Sometimes I miss these references, and it's just because I don't know what I'm talking about. Thanks, Auburn RN. Appreciate you, bro. Eddie Robbins says, I don't like Mason, but I don't hate him, though. I hate Bobo. Understood. You guys would love hanging out with Bobo, but that's not what matters. Ty says, I think Schmed is having more input with the defensive play calling this week. Interesting. I could see that. CDF jumps in again with another super chat. This guy is unbelievable. I think that's your 5th one. Skip C and these other mooches need to sack up and join the bunker. Best AU site out there. Oh, man. Do we have something for CDF? What? Yeah. We can do that. We'll do that. CDF. You're the man. We need to give him one of these little triangle sounds. Yeah, right there. Rob D says Dave Chappelle is the best. I don't know where that comes from, but you're absolutely right about that. Sam H says, let's cross the 50. That would be great, wouldn't it? Mayor Mixlot says, was that a horse poop? Only he didn't say horse poop. Yeah, you're talking about horse there right off the... Oh, I like this. I like the snow. Penn State taking on the hated Spartans of Michigan State in the snow, up in the Pacific, the Atlantic Northeast. The Atlantic Northeast. Deanne Josco says, 84 can get in the game, but King can't? Why can't talented players get in the damn game? Screw that practice BS. Yeah, I was surprised to see 84 in there as well, so for sure. Patrick P says, just put the turd emoji up for Bammer. Now that is too much. Chris M says, autocorrect got me. Should be Bammer logo. Oh, you're talking about just Bammer and then put the Comic Sans on that. I don't know. I like the idea. I think Comic Sans should be their official font. Little orbit motion from VAR there. They're trying to go 5-on-5 in the running game, and they're still not winning. But at least he got 3 or 4 yards on that one. Super chat coming through from the absolute legend himself, Crocky Poo, says, landing in Charlotte. Uh-oh, he's in CLT. This is trouble. Has the game started yet? My man, he's in the worst airport. For me, it's the worst airport in the country. I hate CLT. Good luck getting out of there, bro, particularly on an international flight. But I'm wishing you good luck. CDF with another super chat. His 6th super chat of the game itself. Oh, Kobe Hudson with a dropski. That was definitely going to be 3 or 4 yards no matter what. First half Mason equals good. Second half Mason equals poo cheese. I'm sorry, that was a good line. I just happened to come through when Kobe was in the middle of a drop. Darkside is with me on CLT. Is a terrible airport. God, I hate it. Chris M says, the problem with CLT is it's hard to find. That is a really subtle shot there, but I like it. I hope nobody under 15 gets that. Third time this game on third down that TJ Finley's got to throw the fucking ball, and he doesn't do it, and he just takes a sack. Well, that was an incomplete pass. I take it back, but throw the ball. Shed's running right in front of him. I couldn't do that, but I'm saying he could have. Darkside says CLT is buns. Buns. That reminds me of a booty call. All right, so Oscar Chapman had a great punt right there. Oh, it goes out, though. It was like 2 inches in bounds. So it's going to go to the 20. It ultimately ends up being kind of a frustrating punt for him because it almost went out of bounds, like inside the 5. Look how close this is, but it just happened to roll. Amazon Web Services said it had a 2.7% chance of staying in bounds there, which is very unlikely. A. Robinson says, play DD. The 5'2" TJ sucks. Matthew says, throw the damn ball, TJ. I'm totally on board with what you're saying here. J.O. says, Kobe couldn't catch a cold in the North Pole naked. Boy, that sounds, that's a visual I could live without. Well, it depends on who we're talking about. If it was a little RPO action and they have a drop problem of their own, Mechie drops a first down catch. Smoke Monday will think it's his responsibility for that because he's about to lay him out. But I think it's just a drop. Mechie, the problem with Mechie there is he didn't catch it with his hands. He let it get into his pads. Rob D says 6'5" and can't see. Bad word. Second and 10. He's throwing deep ski. Auburn's right on that. McCreary is right there. Look at Jarrell Bostrom. Encourage your players, Jarrell, just like I know you do. What a great guy. I love Jarrell Bostrom. One of the absolute studs. There's Jarrell there with the ponytail. I dare y'all to talk some smack to him. He'd whoop you. He'd pick y'all up and tear you in half. I don't know it from personal experience because I don't say mean things to Jarrell Bostrom. I have respect. This is an interesting defensive alignment. He doesn't know that wideout. He's confused. That's not enough guys in the line of scrimmage. Oh man, that was a really nice throw. It would have taken a really good catch, but I've seen Mechie make a bunch of great catches. It's not quite that time. Jalen was in pretty good position. He was in pretty good position on that go route. But not quite good enough to defend that pass. Fourth and 10. Tiger Pride says defense is alive. You're right. Oh, my God. There's a shitty punt. Oh, nice lick. VAR. Oh, what's the flag for? You better not throw a flag on VAR there. If I didn't know any better, I would think that Alabama's getting a little frustrated, man. They thinking they're going to score a bunch of points, and they haven't scored shit. They haven't really gotten anything going. Are they going to throw one on Jameson Williams there? Damn, I hear Courtney's downstairs screaming. Maybe she's oh, that might be a targeting action. That might be helmet to helmet, you guys. Oh, he definitely led with the helmet. There's no doubt about that. He led with the helmet, no doubt about that. That's a wrap, man. That's going to be an easy call there. Jameson, man, peace. It's been real. I mean, deuces. Maybe you shouldn't act a fool. You can't lower your head like that. Matthew Ray says, bye. Everybody else jumping in. See chat's music. A Robinson, Tiger Pride, D Lucky says he gone. Patrick P says he gone. He gone. Is he gone? Bye, Jameson. It's been real. This is for you, buddy. Maybe next time. Maybe next time you lead helmet to helmet, Birmingham will let you get off on that one, but not this one. Gene Steratore. Here's what I'm going to go ahead and tell you what Gene Steratore says. Yeah, that's pretty clear targeting situation right there. You can't lower your helmet and go right into somebody's fucking head. My wife is down here yelling. I don't know what she's mad about. She gets a little bit animated sometimes. I don't know. She doesn't like the Bammers very much. Is he out of the game, right? He got to go bye-bye. Oh, they're going to review it for the bye-bye. Okay. Crystal says, yes, yes, yes. He be long gone. Zach T says there's a downside for playing stars on special teams. Kenny H says he better be gone. Hell yeah. Well, we saw a targeting penalty. Oh, no, that's right. The NFL, they don't call it targeting. In the NFL, you just get a 15-yarder. But in the Raiders game last week, there was a really obvious targeting situation. And, since I watch so much college football, Auburn college football, I'm just like, oh, he's out. And then I remember in the NFL, you don't get thrown out for that. AU Law says bye, give him a good happy wave. Stoop Up says Beham going to overturn it. That's true. I don't know. I forgot about how Birmingham gets to have their say in this, and they're going, hey, listen, Commissioner was saying that he didn't think that was necessarily a targeting situation, so could we, maybe that's not an ejection. Well, sir, I can't do that. We'll just do it for today. It doesn't really matter. You're talking to a guy here. JGT, when I was covering the SWAC in 1998, I saw a 7-yard offside call. It happens. I was at Alcorn State. They penalized Alabama State 7 yards for offsides for illegal procedure. I mean, it can happen. It's all negotiable. Tiger Pride says, crown down, and he launched. He is out of the game. Thank you for your service, Jameson. They have some decent TVs in the locker room, so you'll be able to watch that one. And also, by the way, don't worry about the balls that you weren't going to catch because you weren't going to catch them anyway. CDF jumps in again with a super chat. Beham trying desperately to overturn it. Paul Bryant Jr. is in the review room. They're letting him come back out on the field? I thought he had to go to the house. He's going to put his helmet back on? For what? All right, Auburn is on the plus side of the field now. This is good. They're still doing more orbit motion with VAR. They're trying to use him as bait for something else, and it's not really working. That's a hell of a catch by Tank right there. I didn't even think that Tank was going to be able to see that ball. Stoop Up, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Lee Mail calls it the Punt Bama Punt Targeting Edition. I love it. And we got an illegal receiver downfield. Hey, if we're going to do it for Jameson, we got to do it for Auburn. That was a great play from Tank to catch the ball after he'd seen it for about a quarter of a second. Boy, bro is way downfield, isn't he? Yeah, I can't really argue with that one, guys. Can't really argue with that one. Kobe in motion there. Tank's going to get outside. They didn't have any outside containment, but number 2 made a hell of a play there. What a great play. Well, that's a really, really good football play right there. Wow. That's why Alabama's Alabama. They got dudes like that. Now, Helms was mentioned in the Know the Enemy piece on Friday morning from Hunter 48, who said he's a hell of a player, so I'm not surprised. More orbit motion from number 6. But they're never going – oh, for fuck's sake. He didn't throw the ball again. It's not third down, though, so we can't do it again on third down. But it was only second down. Now it's going to be third and long. Another prime opportunity for TJ to hold the ball too long and take a sack. Bro, throw the ball, even if you throw it out of bounds. He just doesn't believe in throwing the ball out of bounds. Hell, it took Bo a year and a half to figure that out. And we're just starting all over with TJ. I'm not. Look, he didn't have an open receiver. I'm not ragging on him for that. But just throw it out. Demetrius makes a play. We'll call that a back shoulder throw instead of a underthrown pass that Demetrius did a nice job of kind of backing up on and made a great play, competed for the ball and got it. Nice job. Auburn's down to the 15 or so. That's good. It was a great play right there. And also, you got to give TJ credit. He gave him a chance to compete for the ball. That was good. Oh, VAR got a little. Oh, no, that's Kobe Hudson. Holy shit. Hey, man, I'm going to give that 2 right there. I mean, that one made me excited right there. Nice play. Their defensive back kind of, I don't know if he was kind of choking up and slipped. And then Kobe just went, I'm going to the house on that one, big boy. That was a nice play right there. Oh, my wife's screaming down there. I can hear. I don't know who she's yelling with. Oopsie. Number 2 just kind of fell down and had a missed tackle. And that's a wrap, buddy. So, oh, my God, I barely got in, it seemed like. So, Demetrius was the king of that drive right there, right? Made a great play on an underthrown ball, gets them down to the 15, and then they score right away on the next play. Yeah, there's the play right there. They're going to show the replay on it. I mean, coverage is good. Just, Job did his job there. Number 2 did not do his job there. That was Helms, who made a great play on that tank run earlier, just like 4 plays earlier, but did not make a great play there. So the Auburn Tigers are now up 7-0. I'm going to go ahead and update the score, yo. That's pretty big. That's pretty big, man. I never would have expected Auburn to be up at this point. I picked Alabama to win, which I did not want to do. But I did it because I felt like Alabama was so much better. Auburn was just kind of in the tank. But they are not today. Let's update some of these numbers. TJ is now 10 of 16 for 98. Let's see. Tank, still having some trouble. It's not his fault. 10 carries for 14 yards. Jarquez has not changed at all. Alabama is still, we're still going to leave him. I said I will update Alabama's running stats when they crack 0, and they still haven't. For what it's worth, Brian Robinson currently has 2 yards on 4 carries. So we'll just leave Alabama's rushing is not good. Third down so far, let's see, Auburn is 3 of 8. They're 1 of 6, which I'm sure they are very frustrated about. And again, Auburn is 3 of 8. Man, this defense is absolutely cranked. I mean, to the absolute max. I cannot believe how great this defense is playing right now. Super chat coming through from one of our all-time favorites, SSim008 says, boom! D keeps the shutout. We win. Ha, ha, ha. We'll go ahead and give the defense an applause for what they're doing right now. Flash Keys YT says, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tiger Pride 89 says, we need a different kicker for PATs. Yeah, I think you're right. They would love to have Anders out there, but of course he has an ACL tear. That's not great. Matthew R says, damn, what team is this, and why haven't we seen this all year? Mama Doodat says LFG. Crystal says she just woke up her husband, probably from hollering over that touchdown. And Levi's in the house. It says War Eagle Baby. Good to see you, Levi. Auburn Tigers have scored first in 3 straight games. That's not a stat that we're feeling real good about, are we, fam? No, it hasn't been very helpful in the last 3 weeks, has it? Womp, womp, womp. Delay of game on the Tigers. AULaw says, easy now. We still have a second half to not play.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Rob D thinks that he needs about 6 more touchdowns before the half before he feels good at all. All right. 1st and 15. The Auburn Tigers have Alabama at the 20. They're backed up to the 20. Again, Auburn being very aggressive up front today. They've got 7 in the box right now. Alabama's not going to run into that. And Auburn's tackling has been good today. And that's another good example. They kind of played it soft a little bit, let Mechie catch the ball at 8 yards up depth, but he didn't get very far after that. Yak yards have not been a factor today so far. Nathan R. jumping in with his first super chat of the show. What an absolute stud this guy is. Hold on, I got to watch this. Bryce Young is kind of fleeing out of the pocket, and he's got the first down, so they were able to turn a 1st and 15 into a first down. That's not great. Nathan R. says, War damn Eagle, JG. Win or lose, I'm proud of our effort. My man. Nathan R., appreciate you, bro. Yeah, the effort has been incredible in this first half so far. Really, really good. Like, really, really good. Zach T says, this reminds me a lot of the 2009 Iron Bowl. I think that's a very fair comparison. Auburn was really up and very industrious in that first half against Alabama in 09. That's going to be a sack-ski. That's going to be a fucking sack! Smoke Monday getting some. He says he's going to do some Karate Kid action on that ass. That 09 game, let's see. The Auburn scored early on a reverse to Terrell Zachary. And that game was really close until late. And that was an undermanned Auburn team against a good Alabama team that I think won a natty that year. Anyway, that's a good parallel, bud. Very, very good, Zach. Let's see. Skip C says Smoke is so much better of an edge rusher than playing the pass. Yeah, he's bad at playing the pass, but he's good at getting after it. Again, playing forward, he's pretty good. Playing backward is where he gets into trouble. But you can be a successful NFL player playing forward. Jeez, Auburn just completely let him go. Colby's not even chasing him. Jeez, come on, Colby. That's kind of a loaf, isn't it? Oh, they're going to call a hold on this, aren't they? Boy, if Alabama gets called for a hold, is this going to be the first time all year? I'm just kidding. I don't watch enough Alabama to know, but they don't get called for holding very much. They called a hold. Yeah, Commissioner Sankey, please. Hey, Greg, it's JG. How in the world did you let them call a hold on Alabama? You know that is against the rules. Oh, you said it was a mistake. Oh, there's going to be a makeup call. Okay, thank you. I'll have a great day, and roll Tide. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he said it was a mistake, and they're going to have a makeup call here in just a second. So 2nd and 28. 2nd and 28 for the Bam Bams. And they're going to try to get some quick passes out there because Auburn's pursuit has been so good. J.J. Pegues with a tackle from behind there for a gain of 1 yard. It's going to be 3rd and half a mile. J.J. Pegues getting a little something right there. Who's got Tony Fair next to him? He sure does. It's kind of weird that Auburn's defense has been so aggressive up front that they're having to, Auburn's dictating what they can and can't do now. And they're having to throw these quick throws. There's no way they're going to dig out of a 3rd and 27 with a quick throw. There's just no way. The way Auburn's been tackling and the way Auburn's been swarming, you're not going to be able to convert that without a throw down the seam. We'll see what Auburn does here. Eku Leota is about to crush that ass. Do I have a sound effect for that? No, I don't. But I'm pretty fired up about that. Derek Hall ends up getting the sack credit on that, but Eku was the one that was pushing that. Eku coming out from the far left of your screen there. He just beat that tackle like a madman. Yeah, Derek was definitely the first guy there, but Eku was there to clean it up. Man, Auburn is playing their absolute balls off right now, and Alabama has no idea what's going on. Bryce Young is flummoxed. I didn't know that Auburn had this kind of pressure in them. 4th and 35. Good golly, Miss Molly. VAR free catches that ball right at the first down marker. That's an interesting one. Oh, dadgummit. Come on, Jay. I was trying to put that fourth and what was it? Fourth and something, 500,000. It was 3rd and 27. I was trying to put this on Twitter because I thought it was funny. 4th and 35. I'm going to put that on Twitter. I just enjoy stuff like that. It's just very gentle. It's not talking smack. It's just you just put out a 4th and 35. That's all it is. Pipe player Nick checked in to say that he wasn't able to jump on the brain drain yet, or won't be today. I guess he's at the Purdue game. I don't know who Purdue's playing, but yeah. Zach Thomas gives the LOL. UJ's D-line is licking its chops watching this. Yeah, for sure. Damon K says JG Auburn has been hiding these blitz packages all year. # sarcasm. Honestly, I think there is some truth to what you're saying, though. What if Auburn were to go down there and score on this fucking drive? That'd be crazy. They're plus 45 to start this drive, which is great, but Tank gets 3 yards on that first carry off right guard. I mean, crazy things happen. Let's see. I love the Cats. Hornacia says this is turning into a brodeo. Brodeo. There's a Fly the Concords reference to a brodeo. Oh yeah, it's no dicks on the too many dicks on the dance floor. They talk about a brodeo. Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks. Too many dicks on the dance floor. All right, 2nd and 8 is what I'm looking at right here. They're going to try. They kind of had a reverse action with VAR. They're definitely setting something up for VAR with all of these orbit motions. And they haven't gone to him yet that I can recall on anything off that orbit motion. I think so. Tank ran that ball at the middle. I think it's like a 3rd and 5-ish situation. I remember Auburn's field goal situation is bad, so they're nowhere near field goal range at this point with Ben Patton. So to me, this is 4-down territory. 3rd and 4, 2 minutes to go in the first half. They've got the V8 blazing in there. They've also got Tyler Fromm in there, who was the guy in motion. Throw the fucking ball. He did it again, man. It was 3rd down. Yeah, it was 3rd down. It was 3rd down. All right, so if you've got less than 2 minutes now on a counting clock, you probably just go ahead and punt here. Yeah, I think you go ahead and punt here, and you tell you tell Oscar, get the ball out of bounds. So we need to get that ball inside the 15 and just kind of seal them in right there. And then you try to finish out the half with them pinned deep. There's the flying Lego in the sky up there. Let's see what Oscar does. Looks like he got a good directional kick off of it anyway. And Bolden's going to free catch that at the 8. So that is definitely mission accomplished from the punt team there. And they've got the Bammers backed up to their own 8 with 1:23 to go. Man, there's a lot of upset Bammers right now. I promise you that. Yeah. Who was the last Alabama-born quarterback to start for the Tide in the Iron Bowl? The answer is Jake Coker. Wow, I did not know that. I don't even know who that is. I don't follow the Bammers very closely, guys. I'll be honest with you. I'm more of an Auburn guy. All right, so the Tide comes out with 1:23 to go. And I wonder what their plan is here. They're on their own 9. She's yawning. I think they're going to kind of hunt for a little something here. I would think they would. They're down Jamison Williams, who is probably their second best wideout. Mechie's definitely their number 1, and he's a damn good player. They're going to try a little sweep action on Brian Robinson, and Auburn's all over that. So they're just basically looking to kind of finish this bad boy out. They're going to take the ball to open the second half. And so they're just going to play this thing out. I'm going to go ahead and text Hunter. I talked with him earlier in the week. I know he's going to be good to go, and he's going to love talking about this defense right now. Coach Hunter. 54 seconds to go in this half. Once again, Derek Hall, I don't know if you guys have seen that play, but so his responsibility in that play was to work outside in, to have outside leverage on that run into the boundary, and he absolutely did it. Beat number 74 on his block and forced the run inside, and he had 3 teammates there to gang tackle Brian Robinson, and that's how you do it right there. That's just that's textbook run defense right there. That's how you do it. 3rd and 10. I'll be Claus right there just for a second. I wonder if Auburn just called that timeout. Did Auburn call that timeout? Dylan Pieces, get Denton in here. I bet he's crying. Denton actually he's actually not going to be on the show today. Texted me about 30 minutes before the show started and was like, I don't know, man. I told him, I said, you guys know that Denton's a Bammer. And I was like, listen, if you think you can do the show without being bammed out, then that's cool. And if not, then, we don't need it. And so he chose to not do it. So we're not going to have Denton today. The good news is that I do have one of my homies, JB, hopefully is going to be, J-Dub, I should say, hopefully is going to be here for the post game. So you guys would get a huge kick out of J-Dub because he's great. And he's an Aub for sure. Oh, look at this. Kaufman. Oh, he let him go. No, you didn't. Kaufman. Kaufman had him for a loss. Let him get out. First down for the Tide. 38 seconds to go. Kaufman's got to finish that. He just got to finish that tackle. It's going to be another tackle for loss. That's the first real missed tackle I can remember of the day. All right, so Alabama's at the 21 now. 38 seconds to go. Oh, Roger McCreary. He's had a great game. He has had a great game today. They've thrown at him a few times, and he's been there to PBU it the whole way. He's been terrific. Haven't gotten an answer back yet from Hunter. That concerns me a little bit. I wonder if he's out there doing his thing. Oh, we got another super chat coming through from CDF, my main man. We are abusing these 5-star pussies.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Not going to argue that. Oh, Smoke was a little early on his blitz there, wasn't he? Just a little bit. What in the world is that defensive staff yelling about? We got a 0 on the play clock. We don't have a timeout called. That's got to be one of these, right? Okay, now I understand why Smoke was coming up, cheating up on the blitz, because they were out of time. He's like, you have to snap it. Smoke coming in again. Golly, that's blitzing on back-to-back plays. What has happened to Derek Mason? Alabama's like, wait, what? They're blitzing? What in the world is going on here? Skip C says we need more points. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's going to take more than 7 to win this game, in my opinion. So they're going to go to halftime with Auburn leading this game 7-0. Alabama doesn't get shut out very much for a half. That sure doesn't happen. Boy, I tell you what I would do if I was Brian Harsin. I would turn up the heat in the locker room to like 90 fucking degrees and just keep them hot. Oh my God, what did it say? First scoreless half? Oh, that's crazy. I could never have in a million years imagined that this could happen. First scoreless half in Iron Bowl since 2000, and that was the one on the ice. That was the Iron Bowl on the ice. Long before Saban showed up. That's probably Mike Dubose back then. Wow. What a fucking half, huh? Taylor B says, fast forward your game. Bro, sometimes it happens, man. Let's see what Hunter says. I hope it's something good. He says, LFG, my man. My man. 7-0 at the half, man. Auburn Tigers. Coach Hunter, who is a defensive guy, he's a defensive coordinator, former linebacker. He is going to be fired the fuck up over this. Is he not? Is he not? Hell yeah, he is. Poppy Clan says, Lego Tate. My man. Here we go. There's Hunter right here. Let's get Hunter on the home. Let's get him on the home. I love to write down everything he tells me, too, so we can go back to it.
Let's go, JJ.
Hunter,
Let's
my man. I know you were fired up about that half, aren't you?
How about a little defense?
A little bit. A hell of a lot, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is what's piqued your interest the most so far, man?
Derek Mason is doing what people in the profession call letting them swing. It is being very smart in terms of the way that Bill O'Brien normally calls plays, as his play calls are normally inverted, passing to set up the run. So they're bringing gas on early downs, forcing the RPOs to come out early, or if it's just a true pass, getting pressure, disrupting the throws, not letting Young get comfortable. You combine that with, tremendous crowd noise that has messed up their ability to audible from time to time, and you've got a really good situation played out so far.
Yeah, absolutely. You had mentioned in the Know the Enemy piece that this is going to be one of the chess matches to watch was Bill O'Brien against Derek Mason, that Mason had to find a way to create pressure, and by God, he's done it. I mean, I didn't think he ever could.
Yeah. Well, he's doing it. Normally when Mason plays a four-man front, he doesn't blitz with it very often. Like that fourth man on the line of scrimmage is the +1 guy, Well, right now they're playing a lot of four-man front and bringing a safety off the edge regularly, and it's especially at Bama, they're attacking Bama's right side, which statistically has been their weak link, all season. Obviously the left side happened with Evan Neal over there, but, find the weak link and work to exploit it.
Man, sacks. Auburn he's sacking the quarterback a bunch today. They probably have as many sacks today as they had in the last 3 games combined.
This is a pass rush that we haven't seen all season.
5 sacks.
Surprisingly, and biggest game of the year, it shows up with some fury.
And even though the safeties themselves aren't, you mentioned the safeties coming off the edge, they're not the ones getting the sacks for the most part, but it's creating problems and giving better opportunities for the other guys, right?
Yeah, that tight end or the running back that they're keeping in to account for, the edge guy to be the chip player now can't protect. Now it's one-on-one matchups across the board. And the Auburn edge players are doing a really good job of winning those one-on-one matchups. And 25 is playing like just a man possessed when he slides down into the 3-tech. He's either crossed the guard's face or just completely engaged and disregarded him on at least 5 third downs, critical plays. And 29, watch 29 run sideline to sideline right now. That's been really, really impressive. Hall's playing, we kind of called out some guys for poor defensive pursuit in the second half of the game last week. It's been the polar opposite this week.
Yeah, what? So, you coach defense. Tell me about how in the world a defense can be as lax as it was last week, and now a week later they're playing with so much passion and just desire.
Football is more subject to be affected by momentum and energy than any other sport on the planet. And I think you're witnessing that. You're seeing these guys play with purpose, feed off a crowd, play with a chip on their shoulder. Hey, we're better than we showed. Hey, we're better than what people think we are, that we're being, portrayed as. And they're really, really playing, I don't want to say above their head, but, up to their potential of just really good football right now against a really good team.
How many points do you think it takes to win this game, based on what you've seen so far?
I think if they can get to 24, because Alabama's going to manufacture some stuff in the second half, moving outside receivers in to inside position and attacking the safeties and attacking the man coverage when the safeties are coming down and pressuring. And if Auburn doesn't get there, it could be trouble. They'll also probably try to set up Robinson in the screen game against some of the pressures, because he's throughout the season been really good at that late in the game, and they usually keep that in their pocket till later in the game. So those are things Auburn's going to have to, combat and be ready. I would look for some fire zone pressures to where they show 5 to 6 men coming and really only bring 3 and drop a few under to try to cut off and close some windows underneath on the quick stuff, a turnover or two could be the key right here. If Auburn can somehow manufacture a turnover they can turn into points, especially early, and really, really flip that stadium upside down in the momentum, it could have a snowball effect.
Yeah. Jamison Williams kicked out of the game for targeting. He is their probably number 2 receiver. How do you think that affects them going forward?
I think it's huge because while he's number 2 in catches, he is their number 1 guy in terms of total yardage and their number 1 guy in terms of third down conversions. So him being out of the game is huge. Now, I hate the targeting rule, especially in terms of the ejection on the first attempt. But the rule is what it is. It was clear targeting. It's a tough break for them, huge break for Auburn.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so 24 points you think could win this game, assuming things continue on, and you think you got to keep a real close eye on Robinson as maybe an element in the pass game moving forward.
And on the screens, and Mechie motioning inside, going from the number 1 receiver on the outside motion into the 2 or the 3 on the inside and attacking on the post in between the hashes, which Auburn kind of needs to do the same thing. Auburn's created a little bit of daylight with the run game RPOs, and, they hit Hudson on the outside version for the touchdown. Alabama's covered them really well inside. The slant RPO that's normally there, that Hudson normally manufactures a decent amount of yardage off of.
Yeah.
They need to turn that thing into a true play action where it looks like an RPO, but they fake it, offensive line, straight protect, back sits inside protection, let them run a slant and go or a double move off that. That could be something to look for because Alabama's safeties are jumping hard on those quick routes on the RPOs.
Yeah, they are. They're playing very aggressive on those, aren't they?
They are. So if they can somehow, kind of fortify the walls a little bit, sell that thing, give him time to get a double move down the middle of the field, especially with 6. 6 is really good on those. Then there could be a big play sitting in Bobo's back pocket at some point.
Are you shocked right now by how this game is unfolding?
I am in absolute awe right now, man. I feel like I'm watching Auburn football in 1989.
Ooh, that's a good year.
It's a good year.
Yeah, some hitting going on.
It is a good year.
Hey,
29's doing a little bit of a rocker impersonation too out there.
Yeah, he's playing his balls off. One quick question. I don't know if you have an opinion on this, but last night in high school football, Montgomery Catholic goes down to MA. Do you know enough
huge
about?
Win for MA.
Yeah, huge, definitely.
Huge win for MA, man. That game in the regular season was a one-sided blowout, and I think I think it was a combination of a couple things that make that happen later in the year. It was Coach Johnson does a really good job at MA, and I was glad to see it for him.
Damn right. Catholic won that game like 45-3 or 7 in the first time they met.
Yeah, it was a 40-point game first time around.
Yikes. Things change, man. All right, Coach Hunter, you're an absolute stud. Everybody clamors for you every week, and hopefully we'll catch up with you at the end of the game. If Auburn wins this game, I'm expecting you to have a little bit of liquor in you.
I might not act right on the second call.
Okay, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir, Jay. We'll see you
Coach.
again.
Bye. There he is, Coach Hunter, breaking it down again. Loves what Derek Hall's been doing. Loves what Colby Wooden has been doing. I think it's going to take 24 to win this game, although Hornatius jumped in very quickly and said he thinks it may only take 17. He wants to keep a close eye on Brian Robinson in the number 4, their tailback, in the pass game. He's been good as far as that goes. And also John Mechie playing some games with inverting himself as the, when you're talking about defense, when you're looking at things from a defensive perspective, let me go ahead and knock these game comparison numbers down. And we got some super chats to get to as well. God dang it. We got some super chat numbers to get to as well. But when you're on defense, you kind of count receivers from outside in. So when you're kind of assessing who you got, the outside guy is your number 1 receiver. The next guy inside is number 2. When you motion guys inside, and he's talking about moving Mechie inside, he kind of changes from 1 to 2, and it changes who actually staffs that coverage. He thinks Alabama needs to do more with that and kind of try to confuse those numbers a little bit. Auburn's got a pretty experienced group of defensive backs now who should be able to make those adjustments, but we will see. He thinks that they should play more games like that. That's actually something that Auburn likes to do as well. Auburn has had some success this season with inverting receivers on the outside. And, of course, you guys remember Mississippi State doing that a bunch on the goal line with Polk. He beat them twice for touchdowns in that game just with that simple concept right there, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that For sure. Appreciate Coach Hunter jumping on here as well. We got some super chats to check up with. Got to make sure I get them. These are funny, I can tell. CDF jumps in with a super chat. I would pay good money to listen to both of these damn coaches at halftime. Saber might stroke out. Yeah, he's going to be fired up. I guarantee you that. He's embarrassed right now. Rich A says we won the first half. Wait, Rich, did I change your username the other day? I knew I'd recognize that name from somewhere. Risk no reward, my man, says LOL, that lady told Coach what is the problem. You're probably talking about the halftime interviews that I was not able to listen to, but that is good, man. I sometimes those halftime interviews can be pretty damn funny. Let's see what else we got here. Hornatius jumps in again, says, War damn 68 total yards, War damn Mason. Let's give the applause there, first of all, to Hornatius and also to the defense for an incredible first half, no doubt about that. I mean, wow. They're still showing highlights on here. CDF jumps in with probably 7th or 8th super chat. Good thing we are a second half team. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Auburn's had some difficult moments in the second half of different games. Let's see. Chaz Music says a 1989 hindsight is 30-20 from Pat Dye. Avery in the house. Hey, JG, just checking in. Pulling for Auburn. You know, I was pulling for Ole Miss the other night for sure. 10 wins in the regular season for the Ole Miss Rebels. And my main man, Neil McCready, and his friend Chance the Yapper had a great stream going on after that win against the hated Mississippi State Bulldogs. I watched that game here at Tatesgiving, or Hatesgiving as we call it, because the Tates and the Haynes like to kind of collaborate on that. And unfortunately, two of our friends, our very good friends, are Mississippi State fans because their kid goes there. And but they weren't annoying at all. I mean, they weren't like pushy about it. And so I told them, I was like, hey, listen, when it's not Auburn, I pull for Ole Miss. And so they were cool. And I didn't talk a bunch of shit either. But we love Avery. We love Georgia Rebel. We love all of our friends, Leif, Sammy, all of our friends from Rebel Grove who hang out with us some over here. I know there's more, too, and I'm sorry for not shouting you guys out. Carter Brown jumps in and says, boy, crap. War Eagle, how dare they... Excuse me. Boy, crap. War Eagle, how dare they give me hope, LOL. That's a good super chat, Carter. Appreciate you. Renard, who had one earlier, says, War damn D-line. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. They've been great. Avery says the super chats were flowing like brown water. That's the best kind of way for super chats to flow. She's mentioning the Rebel Grove post-game show the other night, which was incredible. I think they had a little bit more than 1,000 people on their show when I jumped over there and was kind of chatting a little bit with the folks. Always great folks at rebelgrove.com. And I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I definitely pull for Ole Miss when it's not Auburn. Hell, I went to Kentucky and I pull for Ole Miss over Kentucky. That's just the thing. Ryan S. says, I might not make it to dinner with my wife if we win. Because I mentioned to Coach Hunter. I was like, bro, I hope you're going to be ready for a call if Auburn were to win this game. And he was like, I don't know, man. Yeah, this is crazy. Carter says, holy, not boy. My bad. I was trying to read your thing earlier. It says, holy crap, War Eagle, how dare they give me hope, LOL. Now it makes a lot more sense. There you go, Carter. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, yes. Renard says Mason has to be ready for big adjustments. Yeah, for sure. They're going to definitely be doing some different stuff. There's no doubt about that. I want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats, though, because, no, I know Poppy Clan hit me right as the game was, the half was finishing up, so we're good there. Darkside said, JG, get that shot in. Let's get us another shot of this. Maybe the Eagle Rare is part of it, huh? I'm drinking the Eagle Rare tonight, which I consider this a pretty damn good bourbon. It's one of the great values, really, in bourbon. It's a 10-year, aged 10 years. A lot of people chase Eagle Rare around, and at an ABC store, it can be tough to find. I got this at the allocation in October with my man Cuz, who was in line with me. Cuz is my friend that lives across the street. That's Denton's dad. And they are big-time Bam Bams. I know this morning, they're showing Cecil Hurt. Here on the broadcast right now. And Cecil Hurt, I didn't know he had his own show at one time. Cecil was the great columnist for the Tuscaloosa News who covered Alabama for as long as I've covered Auburn. I mean, he was there before I got there, and Cecil is I had several conversations with Cecil through the years. We had a really long talk, he and I did, at the 2018 SEC basketball tournament in St. Louis. They're also showing Meredith Jenkins, the former Auburn SID and senior women's administrator, who I knew for many, many, many years, who passed away. Oh, I didn't know they had logos on the Fresno State helmet. She moved to Fresno State maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And she passed away, I guess it's been about a week and a half ago, and then Cecil passed away this past week. It's two really crucial people, one at Auburn and one in Alabama, through the years. I had a great conversation, as I mentioned, with Cecil at the 2018 SEC tournament in St. Louis, and he was an interesting guy to talk to. I didn't necessarily think he knew a lot about me, because he was such a stern, when you talk to him, he's a very stern guy, and I'm obviously not. I'm the opposite. But he was telling me at the time that he appreciated certain elements of my, some of the things that I would write he thought were funny, and I appreciated him taking time to tell me that. I don't know him super well. Meredith I knew a little bit better because she was Auburn's SID when I got here. No, she was actually the assistant SID when I got here in 98 because Kent Partridge was the SID, and then she took over in 99. And she was probably chief SID until 04, and then she moved into administration. But me and Meredith went back and forth a bunch through the years. She was a very animated, assertive person, and I am too. And so we definitely went head-to-head a bunch of times. But and there were definitely times that I cussed her and cussed at her, and there were times that she cussed me and cussed at me. But, I appreciated her in certain ways, and I'll pour one out to Meredith. Actually, I'm going to pour one down my throat for Meredith because... And to Cecil. Cecil is a tremendous writer. And I know everybody, or most everybody on this stream is Auburn people, and you're probably like, gives a shit about an Alabama writer, but I'm telling you, man, he was really, really good. Really good. And he wasn't one of these just bam people like ragging on Auburn all the time and taking low blows. Although he would take shots, but they were like intelligent shots, like they were deserved shots. And I thought a lot about him. Scotty D says, "Thank you, Jay, for all your hard work for us, man. I just appreciate you being here, Scotty, being part of our show. Honestly, and it's a pleasure. This is geez Louise, my first year at Auburn officially. My first full year was '98." And so I've been doing this every day of my life since 1998. Let's see, Rob D says, who? So Cecil was a columnist for the Tuscaloosa News, wrote about Alabama. And but he was a guy that was just so good. And I mean, I consider myself a good writer. I mean, I just try to be. I don't write a lot, but back when I used to, Cecil was a great wordsmith. And man, that's hard to come by these days. And he was really, really good and very, very witty. So he's definitely gonna be missed. And he passed away, Rob, this past week. He'd been hospitalized, I think, for 2 or 3 weeks, and they said he ended up dying of something that was non-COVID related. And he was only 62 or 63, which to me is not very old. I say that as a 49-year-old guy. I feel like I got a lot of years left. But anyway, yeah, I don't want to get too crazy about stuff about it. I don't want to drag the theme down here. Obviously, we're pretty fired up about the Auburn Tigers having a shot here. Crystal jumps in with, I believe that's your first super chat ever. We love having you here. It says, War Damn Eagle. We appreciate the super chat, Crystal. What an absolute stud. Studette. You're a beast. I mean that in the best way. We love having you here. Renard says, no bias from Cecil. I don't know about that. I mean, I think there was some, but he wasn't a douche at all. And Chad says Cecil was a regular on the Feinbaum show. He was for sure. He should be. All right, guys. Crystal, thank you so much for your support, both in the chat and also as a super chatter. And Auburn just absolutely crushed the dude who was trying to return that kickoff. I mean, homie's lucky to be up. Kalen Newton, Jarquez. Golly, I forgot the tailback's name, number 44. It's like Sean Jackson or I forgot, man. I don't know. I'm having a brain fart. All right, here we go, guys. This is the most tenuous lead I can ever remember. I just kind of feel like this game's going to get real gnarly. And I mean, what we've seen so far, we think Auburn could hang. My man flying around, this is a guy flying around would love. I mean, there's people out there who love Auburn as much as flying around. I don't think anybody could love Auburn more. Flying around, lives over that way, lives in the Tuscaloosa area. Look at that. First play of the half, tackle for loss. Flying around says we need Finley to take 3 Adderalls. My TP is ready. I will roll TF out of my yard if we win. ZFG. I'm going to give you a... My man flying around. He lives over that way. He works over that way. And nobody would like to see Alabama go down more than flying around. We love it. Let's see. Crystal says she's also down with TPing her own yard. They had an illegal formation, but Auburn declined it and took the 6-yard loss on the run. And Alabama's run on 2nd and 16 goes nowhere. And so they're going to be looking at a 3rd and 15 or so. So far, it looks like Auburn's defense is absolutely fired the fuck up for this second half. And as we mentioned earlier during the halftime, Jamison Williams is out for a targeting hit on VAR on a punt return. And I think of him as the number 2 receiver because I think Mechie is their number 1. But Hunter actually mentioned that he leads the team in yardage and he's their best third down guy. So here they are on a 3rd and 16 where they would be leaning on number 1 a lot, and he's not there. So there you go. They're going with a bunch set up there up top. Let's see if Auburn actually succeeds in jamming that number 1 receiver. Zion let him out a little bit. I don't know. It might be enough or it might not be enough. Chandler Wooten has got him. No, he doesn't. No! Another fucking sack! What's Auburn got? 6 sacks now? This is going to be like the Brody game before long. That's going to be sack number 6 right there. 6 sacks, you guys. No shit. Man, the pressure's been insane on this game. Hey. What up? Oh, I see what you did right there, girl. We got a charcuterie tray.
Snack tray.
Snack tray. Snack tray, I'm sorry. What's the difference? Meats versus other stuff?
It's snacks. It's not meats and cheeses.
Well, there's meat on that.
Yeah.
All right. What about this game? I heard you down there hollering.
Surprising.
Who are you hollering at? The TV?
Yeah. Nope.
Okay. Get your ass back. Maverick trying to get in on that action.
Come on, let's go. Need anything?
Nope. Appreciate you, girl.
Need water?
Nope. Got a little snack tray there. Mobile Alum 91 says honk if why. Wah, wah, wah. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I feel like I need to show you the snack tray. We got some pistachios, some sandwiches from Jersey Mike's, some peanut brittle, some chocolate pie cut-ups, cashews, and Chex Mix, and some Cheetos. That sounds like a winning group right there. A. Robinson said, I want some. Let's see. Dylan P says, that dude ain't no Heisman. Bro, I'm a Heisman voter myself. And I'll tell you, I was thinking about voting for him coming into this game. But I'm not now. I've been texting with Easterwood today. Easterwood is at the game. He's married to a Bammer. This is a big game for him. He ended up going toe-to-toe at halftime with Rejects from the bunker. And he just says, Rejects is a boss. Yeah, I guess that means he lost. Alabama's looking at a 4th and 20, guys. Fourth and 20. Looking for this post-game Zoom. I don't think that I've got the information yet. I don't think I have. Oh, here it is. Oh, my God. Auburn's going to take over inside the 40. Inside the 30. Auburn's going to take over the 21-yard line, plus 21. Holy shit. That's the Alabama one. I don't see it yet. Oh, here it is. I had one of my friends asking me to, one of my friends in the business, I should say, asking for the link to the post-game Zoom, so I went ahead and sent him that. All right, so Auburn's taking over 1st and 10 at, the 22? 21? Holy shit, guys. 21-yard line. Auburn going 3 by none. They're trying to put Tank into that boundary zone, running away from the strength of the formation. He gets about 4 or 5 before Toa gets him down. Auburn RNs, his need touchdowns, not field goals. You're damn right about that. He's still running aggressively, though. He's been running his balls off today. Any problems with him or his numbers has nothing to do with him today. 2nd and 5, that's doable. More orbit motion from VAR. There's their first throw to VAR. Well, not the first throw, but the first throw off the orbit motion. And it looks like Battle. No, his branch got to him very quickly. They've been great about filling to the outside with their safeties. Hunter may mentioned that during the halftime call. They've been super aggressive with that, and they made a nice play right there. So it's going to be 3rd and long. Logan Pieces dropped the link to the Zoom. I better not. I think I get in trouble for that. All right, 3rd and 5. Wow, we got away with a no gain on that. That's good. Going 3 by 1 with, let's see. I'd be looking at the tight end up there is where I would be looking. He was looking backside the whole way. Oh, it was Landon. Landon King was by himself on the backside there. And good defense from Helms. Now, see, you could have called that pass interference. Remember now, Roger did that in the first half, and they didn't call it pass interference. So I think it's fair to say that that's not pass interference. Now, by the letter of the law, I think it is. But I also think that Rogers was earlier. So, I don't know. You call it fair. Fair's fair. Ben Patton lining up for a field goal here. D-Lucky was tempted to go for it on 4th and 5. They're so short in here, I think that you can feel comfortable. And guess what? He hit that sumbitch. So there it is. 3 more points on the board. 2-possession game now, and they're in double digits. 10-0. Wow. I can't believe it. All right, I'm going to take a really quick break. I'll be back definitely before we get this game back going. Hold on there. I said I'd be back before the commercial ended, but I didn't quite beat that. But I definitely beat the fact that they're not going to be playing before I get back. Who cares about that? Old news. Let's see. There's some funny stuff. This is the best chat. I'm telling you, this is the best chat in all America right here. It's funny as hell, man. It's very, very interesting. Let's see. Crystal is pumped up. Says, keep this up, guys. We can do this. Daniel M. says, find a creative way to get Tank the ball and let Hunter run between the tackles. Interesting. Can you believe we're in the third quarter with Bama having 0 points? It's crazy. Logan says, positive vibes only. Hell yeah, man. That's the only way we do things around here, bro. That's the only way we do things around here.
And how big a boy are you?
Well, it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
That's positive vibes right there. Daniel M. says, let Tank run the orbits and let him run drags. Get it to him in space with high percentage throws. Interesting idea. All right, 1st and 10. The crowd inside Jordan-Hare Stadium is fired the fuck up. And let's see what Auburn can do as far as getting some negative plays on this drive. They did the direct snap to number 8 there, and Eku's been chasing him all the way across the field. They end up getting a little modest gain out of that. It's probably going to be Mechie. Probably going to be 2nd and 6, 5. It's a good first play for them. Great effort from Eku. We can't give him credit for a loaf on that one. He was all over that. Pegues and Tony Fair playing inside right now. Probably giving Colby a little bit of a break. Going to need him from the stretch drive. Robinson with a little power on a power run right there. The dude is blocking without a helmet, number 55 is. He lost his helmet like 8 yards downfield. That's probably their best run play of the entire game right there. No shit. Let's look at the numbers here. I want to make sure I get the numbers correct. Are they going to call something here? There is a flag on the play. TJ is now 11 of 18 for 98. Ooh. Hold on. I need to get on the horn here real quick. Yeah, Commissioner Sankey, please. Hey, Greg. They called another penalty on Alabama. Dude, you better take control of this situation. This is bullshit, man. They cannot be allowed. You cannot allow your officials to come out here and call fouls on them. You just can't do it. This cannot be allowed. Okay, clean it up. Get on the phone with them. All right. All right, guys, I did what I could. I mean, you try to keep the order right in the world, right? If Alabama gets called for penalties, I mean, God bless. What's next? Low snap. The pressure was just kind of so-so on that play. That would have been a really tough catch, but he didn't make it. So it's going to be 3rd and 13, bottom line. John Davis is 55. You can't play without a helmet. You're right. He was trying, though. I give him credit for trying. Dang, man. Their Z receiver was wide open down there. I think he was. Bolden had it for a second, but not quite. He had 2 guys about to try to kill him, though. So, I better change the on the horn then. Another 3rd and long. It's another 3rd and long right now for the Tiders. 3rd and 13. Let's see what Auburn shows right here. Little green dog blitz. 2 linebackers are coming in right now. Zacoby got right in front of him as he's throwing the ball. It's a fucking interception! Yeah! By Darius Knighton with the big fucking pick. And I saw the back judge do this right here. That's on Zacoby right there because Zacoby, he and Chandler were both green dogging that, but Zacoby, I think, got in front of his face. By Darius Knighton, the product of Southeast Missouri State, which is my mom's alma mater. Look at Zacoby. So Zacoby just kind of jumped up right in front of him on a green dog blitz, and I think that messed him up. Ill-advised throw for sure. And that's a turnover created, guys. That's huge. And that's huge. Huge. That's once again, Hunter was talking about it. You keep pressuring these guys, and they can't deal with it. I'm just surprised that Auburn's been able to get in as much as they can, as much as they have. Ryan S. jumping in. He says, percent chance of me making my dinner is decreasing a lot. If you guys remember, Ryan S. said during halftime, if Auburn wins this game, he's not going to make dinner. And believe me, I'm the last guy to judge you for not making dinner because I myself did not make dinner when we were in Punta Cana this summer. I had the first night, the second night, I did not make it. I was drinking a little bit in the pool. I got a little bit too turned. I did not make dinner. It happens. It's not your fault. Man. Led Headful says, man, I hate to look back, but where was this intensity during the last two games? Our defense is absolutely balling. Hell yeah. Chris K thinks that make sure I'm live here. Yeah, I am. Chris K thinks that Jacoby may have tipped that. AU fan TJ says, who the hell is in these orange and blue jerseys? My man. We've been wondering that too, bro. Nacho Ombre jumping in. I don't know if I'm enjoying the game or JG's well-timed F-bombs more. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't like to cuss very much. I mean, in my real life, I do. But I know there's kids who watch our show, and I don't want to be that guy, but geez Louise, man. This game's getting me kind of fired up. I'm not going to lie about it. Trey says, I love watching you Thursday. Through the games, when I look up at the TV, it's too funny, that face. Ha, ha, ha. I'm glad to have you here, bro. Poppy Clan says, hope these recruits see what we got going here. Interesting. Also, Jester says, we snuck Jeff Holland and Marlon Davidson out there. No joke, though. I mean, 29 has been like that. 25 has been like that today. There's no joke about it. Auburn has brought so much pressure today. Derek Mason doesn't feel comfortable doing this, but it's working, There's a hold. No big deal. You don't fuss about a hold too much when you get a TFL on it. Auburn's plus 45 here. They're going to take over on this possession. That's another one of those diagnosis runs, which I don't love. I feel like he should try to go downhill as much as possible. I'm not blaming this on Tank. I'm blaming it on the play call. But anyway, he got 5 yards on that 2nd and 5. You got to feel good about that. They're going to review the Bidarius Knight interception, and I think for sure he caught that ball. I don't even think that's up for debate. Apparently Bryce Young does not get picked off very much. Chaz Music says, the pool for the Heisman is the worst I've seen in my lifetime. I can't even – I don't know who I'm going to vote for. I have no idea. Ooh, is that a face mask? They did. They're going to call a face mask on that. It's going to be a face mask. Looks like Fedarian Mathis is down. He didn't look good. I don't know if it's his left elbow or his left shoulder. Council got a little bit of a late hit on there. I don't know if it's dirty, but he might be okay. Mathis plays defensive end opposite Will Anderson. So he's a pretty important player. I mean, he plays a lot of snaps. He's a starter for them. Super chat coming in through from Chance the Yapper. Enjoying hanging out with the best to do it, Wardam Eagle. Chance the Yapper. Oh, man. I love Chance the Yapper. Appreciate you coming over this way, bro. Very much. I had y'all's back on the show the other day. And Ryan S. jumps in. Thank you to whomever started paying refs again. Hey, now. This is what I think about the refs.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
All right, so Tank, even though things are going kind of well on the offensive side right now, you're still not able to get outside against this Alabama defense because they're just their outside leverage has been outstanding against the run all night long. They pay a lot of attention to that, and they can flow very, very quick from the second and third level, which is what they did right there, third level, actually. Second and 10 is what Auburn's looking at. There's another one of those diagnose runs with Tank getting up to the 20. It's going to be a third and 5 or so. Man, I hate seeing this bullshit about, his head coach, Saban's record at Auburn, both at LSU and Alabama. It's just too early. I don't want anything that kind of previews this could be an Auburn win. There's still a lot of work to be done. And you keep thinking Alabama's going to have some kind of a breakthrough on the offensive end, right? Because I've seen this offense, and I know that they can do things. Jamison Williams being out really hurts them more than you would expect. 3rd and 5, TJ is going to run in the fucking pressure, and he's going to run them out of a field goal. Oh, God, is TJ hurt now? He looks okay. You got a bad attitude, T. Smith. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't really. He ran right into that pressure. You have got to hold the ground there. If you feel pressure, you're just going to have to duck and hold on and let Ben Patton try to hit a 35-yard field goal. I mean, you need a field goal here. That's bad. I don't know what you do here. I don't think you trust. Yeah, you're gonna have to punt it. With Anders, you might think about it. With Ben Patton, I just don't think you do. They're gonna take some time to think about what's going on here. I didn't say anything dirty about that. Looks like TJ might have had his ankle rolled up under him. Thank goodness he's not a runner. He'll be fine. Because if he can't go, it's going to be, I would imagine it would be DD. Well, it might be Grant Loy at this point. All right, Oscar Chapman out here to punt from like the 40. I like the angle on that one. Oh, just had a bad bounce. Look at Shed, man. He feels the ball. He thinks he's got it at the 1, but he's standing in the end zone, and he looks around and goes, oh, shit, I caught that in the end zone. It happens sometimes, bro. Tiger Pride said, Shed, damn. Yeah. Daniel M. says, that's the second time he's taken us out of field goal range. Just throw it. I know, I agree, man. He's had bad work on 3rd down. I mean, you give Alabama credit for getting in there and getting after his ass on 3rd down for sure, but throw the ball. Just throw it out of bounds. Just remember, man, it took Bode a year and a half to figure that out. And we're expecting TJ to figure that out. Now, again, he played at LSU a bunch last year, so it's not like his first game, but I'm guessing that's just tough to kind of do. Lee Mail says, DD, but run only. Interesting idea. It's a very interesting idea. I'm thinking about that more. Pocket Watch says that Finley is in the medical tent. Auburn RN says, bring in D Davis. Let's run some zone. This would be some insane shit if DD got out there in this game. This would be like some Trey Smith shit. I mean, especially if they went on to win. I'm not opposed to it, honestly. Not that my opinion matters. AU fan TJ says DD will make it a better game offensively because of the threat to run. Guys, we don't know what DD can do in a game. We have no idea. Not one of you sumbitches, including me, knows what he can do in a game. What he's done in practice does not matter. You come into the Iron Bowl up 10-0 in the second half, like, I cannot imagine a more difficult situation. Honestly, I mean, if you were down 10-0, it would be better than up 10-0 because you can't make a mistake. Marginal benefit. What is the scouting report on Grant Loy? Grant Loy, when he was at Bowling Green, was a mediocre, like, running quarterback. So in this offense where you're generally expected to throw more, he's just not a good fit. But he's here because he kind of said he would be, and he's a guy of his word, and this is just kind of what, you know what I mean? Like he's that, I don't know. Hey, Robinson is predicting that Didi's going to come in and run for 123 touchdowns. Shane says the Didi dress. I mean, I'm sure he did. They're home, so they can dress as many kids as they want. First down run for Alabama gets about 4, maybe 5. 2nd and 5 is what we're looking at. Man, this is a harrowing game so far. My God. All right, so Alabama's got its first. That was a nice play right there. It was kind of a quick screen, tailback coming right on out, letting Auburn's pressure didn't really affect them very much on that one. Darius playing a bunch today. Obviously had the pick on the last drive. Oh, that's a little bit of a smoke got caught by Evan Neal over there. I wonder if they're going to call a hold on that. I think it was just a pancake. It might be a hold, though, on Neal. It looked odd over there. Yeah, it must have been against Smoke. Smoke got pancaked, but he may have gotten held before that. You should not be holding against a safety like that. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't see that part of it. I saw the second half of that. Yeah, you can't do that. A. Robinson says big hold. Chaz Music says holding. Yeah, you guys saw that. All right, 1st and 20 for the Bam Bams. They're at about the 27 or so. 28 officially. This would be a great situation for a negative play. Auburn has nobody really watching that far outside receiver. I mean, I understand that it's 1st and long, and so you're not super worried about it, but I still felt like that was too soft. I didn't like that. Oh, we're going for the blown leads narrative now. Goes from 1st and 20 to 2nd and 9. They're going to give the ball to Robinson, and that ain't going to work. Eku's right there. Marcus Harris is right there, and it's going to be 3rd and 8. Now, this is where Auburn has gotten the pressure going in the past. Eku, also TD, and Derek Hall. Let's see, they've got Colby as a 3 technique here with both Moultrie and Eku out there as well. No Derek Hall on this snap. They're going with looks like, I can't tell if that's Knighton or if that's Zion. No, that's actually Roger. Good pressure up there on Bryce. But he made a great throw to their tight end there, Latu. That's like the first pressure-y 3rd down throw that I think he's made. And he made it just in the nick of time because he's about to get hit again. Actually, got hit again. Looks like Finley's still struggling with that ankle a little bit. 1st and 10. The Bam Bams were able to get out of a 1st and 20. No, they got 1st and 10 at the Auburn 45-ish. 46. Ooh, that run's going nowhere. Zacoby McClain feeling like an absolute beast. He's been that way all day long. Brian Robinson hadn't pissed a drop today. Not yet. Let me update some of these numbers real quick while we're going. Ryan, appreciate your super chat, my man. TJ's 11 of 18 for 98. How in the world? We're going to take one pass off the board. Alabama's got to have positive rushing now. No, they don't, actually. McClain filled that hole again and met him right at the line of scrimmage. Dude, seriously, Alabama is still minus yardage. I said I would not change their designation on here until they had plus yardage, and they still don't have it. Brian Robinson himself has 13 carries for 20 yards, but the sacks against Bryce have them at a negative number right now, so I'm just going to leave that sitting right now. Let's see, and the 3rd down numbers, I need to update these. 3 for 11 for both teams. Oh, my God. All right, the stats are now updated. Let's see what Auburn's going to do here. He got away. Mechie got away a little bit there. I didn't understand what Kaufman was doing. Kaufman seemed a little confused. Number one here, he's backing away from Derek Hall, and I don't think that's his guy, or maybe it was. I don't know if they were playing a zone underneath. That was his guy. A lot of times those drag routes can really play with zones. You've got to be very careful on a zone if you're going to deal with drags. Did he catch that, or did he catch that on a hop? No, they're giving him credit for the catch. It's going to be 2nd and 9 or 2nd and 10. Auburn's done a great job on first down today. They've done a great job on first down. And Jacoby again. Jacoby's been playing the game of his life tonight as far as I'm concerned. He's been everywhere. I mean, I know that's kind of his game, but let's see. Rob D thinks that Mason's getting in trouble again. Going to 2 zoney. Let's see, 2nd and 11. Auburn's kind of depopulating the box a little bit. Ro Torrance in the game, number 14, going man up. I can't tell who he's matched up with. They're going to have to call timeout. He's confused. And they were a little late getting the call in. Ro Torrance is out there right now. He was going head up on their Z receiver. Mayor Mixlot says, Grant Loy. I don't know what you want from Grant Loy, bro. I don't know what your expectations are, but you need to take them down a little bit, buddy. Grunt USMC says defense getting tired. Too many 3-and-outs. Interesting. Let's see. Auburn's last 3 drives have been, well, the 2 drives of the third quarter have been 4 plays, 5 yards, and 5 plays, 7 yards. Of course, their drives to this point have been 3 plays minus 10, 3 plays minus 3, and then this is a 9-play, 61-yard drive. This is their longest drive of the day by a long stretch. Prior to this, their best drive was 34 yards. And Auburn's best drive of this game so far has been 44 yards, which ended in a punt, believe it or not. So that's kind of where we are right now. We got a 2nd and 11 on the Auburn 19, so this is getting tight. Getting a little bit tight. Dylan says he wants Dede to play. I am certainly not anti-Dede, but I'm just not sure what Auburn's got in him right now. I don't know. I would hate to put him into the third quarter of a tight iron bowl. Mm-hmm. Man, I thought Roger was going to pick that ball. Man, Roger has been off his ass today. This is a great game from Roger so far. He's had a great game. I mean, I know Roger's a really good player. He's one of the highest graded cornerbacks in all of college football, but he's having a great game. Man, Alabama's line wasn't even set on that. Oh, Roger with another fucking play. What are you asking for a fucking flag for? What would the flag be for? Shut your ass. Holden needs to shut the fuck up, man. He's mad because Roger McCreary dived in front of him and knocked the ball down. What would the penalty be? Oh, stop it. You big baby. That's a great play. I'm sorry you think there's a penalty on that. All right, so Reichert is going to try a, what is this, about 35-yard. Oh, God dang, the holder dropped the ball. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, Saban looks pissed. Bryce Young looks pissed. Guess who's does not look pissed? Roger fucking McCreary's not pissed. Nope. My man Lance Bailey's in the house. What's up, bro? I'm stoked to have you on the stream. Glad to have you, bro. Auburn takes over. Nothing for the Alabama Crimson Tide. They take over on their own 20 on a sweep right there, but Will Anderson, the best defensive player in college football, just absolutely trucked Jarquez. No fault of Jarquez's. But, yeah, Auburn's offensive line just not quite getting it done. I mean, that's supposed to be Shanker's guy, but, I mean, you can't even fault Shanker. I mean, dude's just really good. Will Anderson's one of those guys that's going to be like a 7-time All-Pro in the NFL, assuming he doesn't get hurt. He's a stud. All right, 2nd and 12 is what you're looking at. Kobe Hudson in motion. And they're going to call something here. I'm not sure what. Man, this game is insane. Call it a false start. I bet you that's somebody that's probably trying to get in front of Will Anderson right there. Killian Zierer. He was trying to vertical set too fast to try to get a step ahead of Will Anderson, or at least try to get a step with him. So Auburn's this drive's not going well here. 2nd and 17 is what you're looking at. They're now showing on CBS that TJ's got a very heavy rep on his left ankle. The good news is that TJ's not very mobile anyway, so I don't know if that really matters. So we'll just have to kind of see. His passing's been just so-so anyway. Mayor Mixlot says TJ is gimped. Why is he out there? Because the alternative is Grant Loy or Dede, dude. In a frickin' Iron Bowl? Oh, shit! Fucking go! It's a 50-yarder right there to Jarquez on a little, what we call that a wheel? Let's see where he came from. Now, screen. Will Anderson one step late. Battle one step late, although he did catch up to him. They're going to call a flag. They're going to call that a hold on the Auburn Tigers. I didn't see it. I don't know. I don't know if that's a legit call or not. I just didn't see it. I mean, Alabama doesn't give up plays like that very much, so it makes me wonder a little bit. Come on, let's see the replay, yo. I don't know. CBS may not see it. It was on Tyler Fromm, who would have been perimeter blocking on that. Yeah, I can't see. I mean, he's locked up with Kool-Aid McKinstry, but I can't tell if he held him or not. It's just not enough. They didn't show enough of it. All right, so Auburn's back to its own 10. They're going to call timeout or run this play really fast. They decided to run it real fast. They're going to call a delay of game on that. Golly, what a turning point that is. You go from a 50-yard gain to a holding call plus an illegal procedure. Shit. I'm trying to show this hold right here. Now, that's not holding. I don't know how you feel about that hold. Generally, if you keep your hands in, they don't call it. And I felt like Tyler Fromm had his hands in. At the same time, I would defer to y'all if y'all could see that better than I could. Yeah, at this point, you're just trying to avoid trouble here. TJ's still doing like the Willis Reed business here. He can barely walk on that left ankle. Ryan S. says TJ just isn't it. I mean, it's going to I don't think he can throw downfield the way that he wants to right now, whether that's just because he sucks or because his ankle's messed up. We're going into the fourth quarter, guys. This is the first time that Alabama hasn't scored a point since the LSU game in 16, through three quarters, I should say. They won that game, by the way, but they won that game 10-0, so it's scoreless through three. In this situation, they've got to get at least 2 touchdowns to win this game. All right, Yeah, going to have to get at least a touchdown and 2 field goals, I should say. Man, this is insane. I just cannot. I mean, guys, seriously. If Auburn were to pull this off, this is the greatest upset I've ever seen from Auburn. I mean, period. I've been here 25 years. And I mean, I was there on the field for the kick six, which is an incredible individual play. And I didn't think that was going to happen, obviously. But, I mean, this is like some pump Bama punch shit right here. This is crazy. I can't believe we're here. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. All right. Send a little tweet about that. Rob D says Bammer flapped like a Liverpool player. All right. Let me see if there's any additional numbers you guys need to see right now. I'll go ahead and do the game comparison here, and you guys are going to be floored by some of these numbers. This stuff is insane. I can't believe this is actually happening right now. Oh, where did my stat sheet go there? No, that's the old one. Dadgummit. I lost my stat sheet there. Yeah, get it again. I might have lost it again. Nope, here it is. All right, so these are the latest numbers from this game right here. Alabama has 134. Auburn has 108. What did they have? 65 on those 2 plays, the throw to Demetrius and the touchdown. Time of possession is catching up. Auburn was up at one point, I think 18-6 or something like that, which in and of itself is not a big deal. Auburn has 10 tackles for loss today, which doesn't surprise you if you've been watching the game. Alabama's had a lot of trouble with negative plays. Auburn has 6 sacks. How many sacks were there in the Brody game? It was either 7 or 8. I think they actually finished with 7.5, and we lost our minds in the press box. Like, how can you have a half a sack? Alabama, I kept saying on the stat sheet I would change their numbers on running backs if they would get positive yardage, and they still don't have it. But Auburn's having the same problem as well. 48 plays defended for Auburn, and that is a great number going into the fourth quarter. They're not tired. They shouldn't be anyway. I know I missed a super chat. Ryan S. jumped in again, our main man, formerly of the Madison area, now of Nashville, says, what was the stat about coaches in their first Iron Bowl? # please don't jinx. We don't need to know that. We're not even talking about it here. We go into the fourth quarter. Auburn's got a 3rd and 20 right here. Orbit motion for Kobe Hudson. They're going to give the ball off the Tank. Now, that's the kind of downhill running I like. It's not going to help you on 3rd and 20, but they still got 7 or 8 yards on that. It's probably the longest rush of the day for Tank. Yeah. Now we're going to sweat this one out, guys. We're sweating this one out. Let me go ahead and update some of these numbers. Tank is now 18 for 43, and that actually pushes Auburn over positive yardage. You know, what's crazy is that Tank is 18 for 43, and I would say he's one of the players of the game, man. I mean, he's just given – holy shit, what a great punt right there. Bolden pushed all the way back to his 30. Block in the back, they call it. Yeah. Sankey, please. They got to call a block in the back there. When I see an Auburn player, one of the front guys getting pushed all the way downfield and like tumbling down the field, I always figure that's a block in the back. Greg Sankey's going to lose his fucking mind if this is against Alabama, though. Hold on. I got this, guys. Don't worry about it. I lost my TV screen there for a second. Okay. I cannot believe Alabama's been flagged this many times. It's crazy. It's almost like they're trying to change trends or something. Alabama's been flagged 9 times for 104 yards today. My goodness gracious. Ooh, we got super chats coming through. Hold on. Another little screen pass there to Robinson, who's got a nice gain, 15 yards, probably like that. CDF jumps in. I told the Bo haters that he'll be missed. TJ is bad. Well, that was a hold again on Derek Hall. TJ is not playing great right now, believe me, but his ankle's messed up. There's no doubt about that. CDF, I appreciate you, bro. Renard jumps in again, second super chat of the day. $10 because this is amazing, my man. Come on, man. Don't jinx us. Don't jinx it yet. He's trying to run an RPO, and, Jalen was on him early, and then Jalen was on him late, too. Renard, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for your support and just being here, man, with us. Hell, you've been with us a while, too. Years, I imagine. I don't have the numbers in front of us. You guys said 12 sacks in 05. Holy shit, and I was there, too. Yeah, not quite there yet. I think they have 6. Still feels like a lot. Let's see. That's that inside RPO that Hunter was kind of warning us about there at the halftime call. He didn't motion in, but it was the same concept. I mean, Rodgers all over it, but it's still a first down throw. 1st and 10 for the Bams. Where are they? Around the 40? No, they're more like the 47. Oh, come on, guys. You got to have that outside leverage. Bidarius just got trucked, but he was there at least. It's going to be a 2nd and 3-ish. Man, they had him stopped. They had him right where they wanted him. They had Robinson just, running sideline to sideline with pressure coming behind him. He couldn't cut back. But unfortunately, Bidarius was just a step slow getting out there to the outside. I cannot believe he was the outside force player on that, but he may have been. Oh, yikes. He's not going anywhere on that one. So it's going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Dylan, I'm with you, bro. You're absolutely right. There's been holding. Robinson dropped that ball on 3rd and 2. He had it. And Hunter's been talking about this. You got to watch him on these screens. Derek Hall missed that deflection by that much. They got to go. 4th and 2. It's a big fucking play right here. 4th and 2 at the 39. They're going to throw a quick screen. Inside leverage by Roger against Mechie up there. He's not going to let them go. That's it. Fucking up about that. That's what I'm talking about. It was a shitty snap. And Bryce Young just kind of had to hold on for dear life there. Derek Hall gets the tackle for loss. Guys, we're going to need to take a shot. If you guys are drinking brown water, I'm drinking this Eagle Rare tonight because, first of all, War Eagle. Second of all, I said it was going to take a rare performance for them to win this game. And by God, so far, 3+ quarters in, it's been pretty damn rare. I'm going to take a shot out of that. It is shot time, folks. Give it up for that Auburn D. Oh, yeah. Chaz Music said it wasn't an awful snap. You're right. It was low. It wasn't an awful snap. It wasn't terrible. We've seen worse from Nick Brahms. But he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready for a low snap. CDF jumps in with another super chat. Unbelievable. CDF, thank you so much for your support tonight, brother. Says seal it with a touchdown, LFG.
You need anything?
So what's the verdict?
Huh?
Is he going to be available?
As far as I know.
Oh, you haven't heard anything?
As far as I know, he's coming.
Okay. Can you believe this shit? I told him earlier, if Auburn wins this game, that's the craziest shit I've ever seen. It's crazier than the kick six.
I have a little bit more of that. You want it?
Okay. Yeah.
Anything else?
Mm-mm. They're all gone.
I've got more.
John S. says, love the passion, JJG. Appreciate you, bro. I love you being here. Rob D says, need to score again so bad. I cannot believe Alabama has no points. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, holy shit. I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe this is happening. I'm just happy to be here. TJ Finley with his Willis Reed moment here. Hobbling out there. I mean, you just go with him until he can't go anymore. Well,
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
the throw was underneath. Throw was high. Kobe kind of tipped it up because he didn't catch it, and the ball went back, and they picked it off. It was going to be a tough catch for Kobe. It was way too high for him. And a really nice catch by their defensive back there, Job. It's a big turnover, man. Chance P says, hey, JG, let's do this for all the SEC. My man. Crystal says, TJ just screwed us. I mean, hold on. Tiger Pride says Hudson has to catch that ball. Now, that I agree with. I don't think it's an easy catch, but that's a catch you got to do something with it. You can't just let it go. Can't do that. Ryan S. says, keep the running, Jesus. Yes. This is where right? He's not even there. Let's see what Damon says. Throw the ball to fucking Tank. He was wide open. Come on, bro. Let's see what Tank's situation was on that play. I'm curious. Because if Damon tells me that, it's probably true. I would like to see it. Oh, God, yes. Boy, Damon, you weren't lying about that. So Tank was running out on a flare on the backside. He was running away from where the interception went, and there was nobody that way. Now, part of that might have been because TJ was locked in so bad up top. Yeah, number 10 was the one that was kind of reading the quarterback's eyes. But at the same time, if TJ knows that, he can just turn around and throw it to Tank, and that was going to be a 20-yard gain. Dadgummit, nice play by the defensive back, though. He deserves that. Job made a nice play on that. Sam, you're right about that, too. AU Taxman says, why are we throwing? Great question. A man with no name says, put Bo in. My man. He's fine. Bo's fine. It's just a broken leg. It's no big deal. Julia's in the house. Thank you, ma'am.
Maverick, let's go.
Let's go, Mav. Have you got somebody else downstairs?
Maddie.
Oh, okay.
Maverick. Out.
Is she pulling for the good guys? All right, so Alabama's going to take over on the 30. Let's see, the Auburn 38. 11:50 to go. I don't really know what to tell you here. It's just tough. You think they're going to be passing the ball a lot. They have not been able to run the football hardly at all this game. And I say that, and they run the fucking football. God dang it. And they're down to the 20. That's my fault, guys. That's my fault. I said that, and looks like Robinson's not feeling very good after that run, though. It's a little split zone action. Auburn likes to run that, too. Looks like Marcus Harris was just one step short on getting a tackle for loss on that. Darius Knighton is chasing him, and Roger got off a block, made the play. But it's still a 20-something yard gain. It's like Robinson was grabbing his back or his hamstring or something, and their backup tailback is out for the season, so they're down to their third-string guy now. I don't know who it is. I mean, we saw him carry the ball earlier. He's like a number 8 or number 9. So they're down. This is not somebody they don't want this person down at all. They do not want Brian Robinson down. They're showing Alabama's miscues. That's kind of a fun montage. All right, so they're missing the number 2 receiver. They're missing the number 1 and number 2 tailbacks. So come on now. Looks like number 6 is going to be in there now. He hurdled that dude. You got a bad attitude, T. Sanders. Got about a 6-yard gain on that. Dang, man. We're going to be sweating this one out. This is going to be a long 10 minutes. A. Robinson says we're going to lose. Stop with the negative talk, bro. Oh, I said 10 minutes. It's going to be 11. 2nd and 3 is what we're looking at here. Again, that's their third-string tailback. Ooh, Auburn's bringing pressure here. He cannot get outside, but he ran it inside smartly. And he's able to get the first down. Auburn just has to hold them to a field goal here. I mean, that's got to be your goal at this point. Marcus Harris just kind of over-pursued a little bit. But Colby Wooden with a nice play on the backside there to make the stop. 1st and goal from the 9 is what Alabama's looking at here. 2-by-1. Looks like Rogers matched up with that's Mechie, yeah. Oh, he's going to go up and press him now. That slot receiver feels like he's got something Bolden. So Kaufman just backed out a little bit, and then oh god, not Wooten. Jacoby and TD were all over that run right there. Joseph I says our last drive lasted 3 seconds. That's about right, though. No shit. All right, 2nd and goal from the 8 or the 7. They're at the 7, yeah. I don't think they're going to run this football right here. They're going to go with a condensed formation with Mechie as the X to the short side here, closest to us. Looks like he's got Roger going to try to catch him on an out-breaking route. It's not open. Bryce Young's fucked right now, and he just throws the ball to get rid of it. Great play by Roger McCreary to fake inside leverage and then work outside on him. You can see him on the far right here. Forced him back into the safety, and he had nowhere to go. That was the route they were trying to throw. I love this, man. The leverage in this game, pass defense-wise, has been outstanding. They have been way more attuned to it in this game than they were in the Mississippi State game, where they just kind of lost track of what kind of leverage they needed. In this game, they have not done that. We got a trips bunch down here that they're not pressing right now. Now, remember, Zion usually presses this, and they're letting it go. So I'm concerned about this. This doesn't look right to me. Bryce Young is in trouble again. Is that TD? No, that's Derek Hall. That's weird. So Auburn didn't press that trips bunch. They're gonna have to go for the field goal. I'm curious to see what they were doing with that. Yeah, they were still zoning it. Too many people just around, and then the pressure caught up to them. This zone business does not work without Derek Hall, Eku Leota, TD doing what they do tonight. They have been all up their ass all night long. Alabama's going to kick a short field goal, and not that one.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you.
And I hate your guts.
I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else
but you. All right, 10-3. That's what you're looking at right now. I mean, all things considered, that's probably a W defensively. Yeah, that's a W defensively. You would probably hope that Kobe catches the fucking football. That's probably what you're thinking. All right, so here's the situation. 8 minutes and 44 seconds to go. Auburn awaiting the ball. Bryce Young is currently 14 of 31 for 165. 0 touchdowns, 1 pick. Alabama now has gone positive in their rushing, so we'll go ahead and give them credit. 29 carries for 45 yards. That is their current situation rushing the football. They are not satisfied with that. And they're neither good nor satisfied with that. Third down. Auburn's 3 of 12. They're 4 of 15. They are definitely not good or satisfied with that. I mean, like, at all. Mayor, I'm coming to you here, bro. Hold on. Let me get this number here. Let's see. Tank is now 18 for 43, which is the same, right? Yeah, and TJ is 13 of 21 for 111. Oh, man. Currently, the total yards tally is 210 for Alabama, 116 for the Auburn Tigers. Yeah, it could be better. Let me see what the second half looks like. I guarantee you this does not look good. Second half, Auburn has 21 yards. They have 142. Auburn has run 13 plays, and they've run 31. That's in the second half, so that's not good. Auburn absolutely, no doubt about it, has to have some kind of a meaningful drive here, even if it's just to change the field position. Cannot afford to just suck ass. Can't do it. Cannot do it. And I was going to try to put up the second half stats here, and I lost them. Now here they are. So these are the second half stats right here. Just the second half. Lee Mail says no quarterback is better than TJ right now, meaning they're better off with no quarterback, meaning just go with Tank or whatever, Jarquez. Yeah, I mean, TJ's been really bad this half. No doubt about it. Hey, man, here's the deal. We're pretty fired up to at least have a situation where you have to kind of sweat it out. I mean, you come into the game and you think, this is probably just going to be a disaster straight up, and it ain't. Oh, shiz. Gonna run TJ back out there again. Oh, yeah, we got a super chat from Mayor. My man, Mayor Mix-a-Lot. That's a 20-yard run from Tank. Mayor Mix-a-Lot, I'm glad I called you out because you're good luck, bro. Time to invoke the power of Woodford. Great super chat, Mayor Mix-a-Lot. The Auburn Tigers get a big play as soon as I call that bad boy out. Man, TJ can barely even walk on that. Jeez Louise. Man, this is a mess. All right, Auburn's at the, let's see, minus 47 now. It's going to take more. Tank cannot win this game for them. Alabama has too big of an advantage up front. Yeah. Tank is a great football player, but he's not going to be able to win this game by himself. It's because he doesn't have the offensive line to win it himself, and it's not his fault. He's a game-winning player, but he can't do it by himself. It's going to take 3 more passes from TJ Finley. He's going to have to fucking do it. He's just going to have to do it. He's got to go into that huddle and say, I'm going to make this fucking play. I don't care if my ankle hurts or not. I've got to step into this ball and throw the fricker right on where it needs to be. Demetrius Robertson, no, they're going to pitch it. See, Alabama's just got too many dudes over that way. They're flow and run right now. They're assuming run because TJ has been so bad throwing the ball here lately, and I don't blame him. That's a great way to do it. 3rd and 7 is what we're looking at. Jarquez in there for that run, and he's running his balls off, but Alabama, if Alabama knows what to do, like if they're going to guess right, they're going to beat you. They're just too good. They're too good going that way. And I just don't think they trust TJ to throw the ball down the field. I don't understand exactly why an ankle injury means you can't throw the ball down the seams, but it is where it is. J.O. says, give him a Matt Corral shot. My man. 3rd and 7. Oh, motherfucker. He had a guy open, but he underthrew it. Uh-oh, we've got a penalty. You can celebrate all you want, Big Daddy, but that interception is not going to stay on the fucking... That interception is not staying on the books, bro. Hey, keep celebrating your interception that didn't happen. How do you feel about that? Oh, yeah. That's definitely a late hit. That ball was long gone. Man, TJ's really hurting. Ah, God, you wish there was another option, you know? Because this reminds you of that Byron Leftwich shit. When he played for Marshall in like 99, 2000, 2001, and they were having to carry him down the field. Of course, Byron Leftwich was like a Heisman Trophy type guy, and TJ's not. But it's kind of similar to this. Auburn is all the way down to the Alabama, 35, something like that. That's a very ill-advised penalty, by the way. Tank cannot win this game by himself. It sucks. I hate to say that because Tank is good enough to win this game as a talent, but he's got to have an offensive line that can block for him, and they just can't right now. They've got to throw the football. They've got to throw the football. And if they want Ben Patton to hit a fucking field goal under pressure, they're going to have to get closer than this. 35 is not enough. They got to get to the 20. They got to get to the 20 for me to feel like there's even a decent chance of it. They're deeper than that if you want to feel good about it. This is where Bobo's got to pull some shit out. Like right fucking here. Right here. He cannot do this himself. It's not his fault. Super chat coming through from CDF again. This guy's been an absolute animal all day long. Run Wildcat the rest of the damn game. Honestly, dude, that sounded crazy like a quarter ago, but it doesn't sound crazy to me now. CDF, I appreciate you, bro. 3rd and 13. I mean, they're nowhere near field goal target range. They're nowhere near it. I don't even believe that number right there. I think you got to get deeper than that. I mean, that pass was hopeless. See, that's not an ankle problem. That's just a TJ's out of his mind problem. That's not an ankle problem. All right, Oscar Chapman's in there. They've punted from this distance probably 3 times. This is going to be the 3rd time tonight. I mean, it's just sad. It's just a wasted opportunity big time, but we'll see what he can do with this. He's trying to pooch that bad boy. Oh, damn. Shed finally got him one real deep. Remember Shed had that one in the second quarter where he thought he had gotten it at the 1. He was actually 2 yards out. Or 2 yards into the end zone. On that one, he was not. He was right on the 1. So that's a great punt. That's probably his best punt of the year. Perfect. Situationally perfect, too. So Alabama, if they're going to score a tying touchdown, are going to have to go 99 yards to do it. They haven't scored a touchdown today yet. I just don't know. Joshua says put DD in. TJ is dying out there. He's obviously totally just wrecked. I don't know what to say about TJ. On one hand, you admire his fire, but on the other hand, it's like he's doing nothing. Like he's giving you nothing. He's giving you absolutely nothing. I mean, he's giving you less than nothing. He's not even making competent throws here. I just don't know what to say about it. Lee Mail jumps in with a super chat, my man. It's time for the Twirly Bird. Do we have a Twirly Bird song? I think we do. Twirly Bird? All right, this is what needs to happen. You just need to hang in there right now, defensively. I mean, at this point, I just don't think the offense can do anything. So you're just going to stall them. Now, the good news is that they've been pressuring the shit out of Bryce Young, so he's chasing ghosts in addition to the guys he's actually chasing. And he's definitely scrambled mentally. So this is good. How do we not have a backup ready? FJ, the backup is in the game. I mean, Alabama's got problems too. They're on their third-string tailback right now. Julius, is offensive line horrible? Yes. This is like tweets from week 2. They're bad. They're having trouble. This is a good Alabama defense, and they're not getting it done. Offensive line up front. There's no doubt about it. CDF jumps in with another super chat. This guy, has he been incredible today or what? Where are the bow haters at? This is what I say about that.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
What are we looking at here? All right. So they're at the 1. We're looking for a safety here. I have some good news, though. I'm going to have a special guest. Getting the lights turned on. Boy, Auburn filled that pretty well. Tony Fair's going to pull his ass back. That's going to be a 0-yard gain. They're trying to come off the 2-yard line here. And Tony Fair is balling the fuck up is what he's doing right now. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Man, this is crazy. This is one of the most insane games I've ever seen. Just knowing like the storylines, like what's going on out there and who they've got, who they don't got. All right, so they're looking at a 3rd and 3 now from the 9. They're definitely in 4 down territory. I don't care where they are field position wise. I think they'd have to go for it. 3rd and 2. Jay Battle says I can't finish watching. I'll let Jay bring it home. 3rd and 2 officially. Bryce Young is changing the play up at the line of scrimmage. Last time he did this, it was a disaster. Green Dog blitz and a hold from number 70, and they were able to get it down the seam past Roger McCreary. Man, I thought Evan Neal held on that play, but that's fine. No, it wasn't Evan Neal. I take it back. It was number 70. All right, so Alabama got out of that one. They got a 1st and 10 at the 37 now, minus 37. Going 2-by-1 here. They're going to have to start passing the ball a lot now, which means Auburn should be able to tee off. I feel like that pass was just a little bit underthrown. I don't know why Alabama's out there. Alabama coaches are clapping at that play. I guess they're cheering on Roger McCreary for making a great play. That's very nice of them to do that. Roger was a little bit behind on that one and didn't play the ball, but he was careful to not have any extraneous contact. 2nd and 10. Bam Bams are absolutely nervous as hell right now. I'm going to go ahead and plug in my man's mic here real quick, so just hold on a second. Got to change that. Dadgummit, I haven't changed this graphic in a minute. I got to change the graphic. I don't even know where that graphic is. Dadgummit. Sorry, guys. I'm not being very exciting right here. I got to change one of these graphics. Dadgummit. Not that one. Not that one. Ah. Dadgummit. Man, this game is absolutely insane. This is one of the most insane games I've ever covered. I can't believe this actually happened. I gotta take a look over here and see what this daggone thing's called. Oh, I can't look. Dadgummit. All right, 2nd and 10 is what we're looking at here. They're going 3-by-1. And they got Mechie again on a quick throw, so it's going to be another 3rd and 2. I'll give Nehemiah credit, man. He was right on that play right there. Terrence says this has 2009 Iron Bowl written all over it. The Bam Bams are nervous. 2:57 and counting, as Andy Burcham would say, on a counting clock. They're still on their side of the field at the 45. It's 3rd and 2 at their own 45. Looks like Auburn's going to push 3. No, they're going to green dog this. Oh, he did not get that. They threw a screen to the tailback and they got 1 yard, so it's going to be 4th and 1. Man, guys, this is big right here. A hold right here would be huge. Derek Hall again. The guy's been an absolute animal today. Holy shit, how good has he been? That's true. Forgot about that. Timeout Auburn. Man, this is a pressure situation here. 2 minutes to go. My God, I cannot believe we're sweating this thing out. Huge play. That's an understatement, Sam. You're right about that. Man, I cannot believe we're watching this. If Auburn wins this game, holy shit. Last unranked win against Alabama was 19 years ago. Oh, the Bam Bams are nervous. They look sad. They're anxious. Coach Saban, how could you do this? How could you possibly put us in a situation where we got to scramble to beat Auburn? Rob D says, fill up that cup. Fill that bag up. Fill that bag up right now. Right meow. Ravine says his blood pressure is through the roof. All right, guys. 4th and 1 from the Auburn 46. This is the biggest play of the season for Auburn right here. And you could argue for Alabama, too. No, sir. He does not get shit. He didn't get a fucking inch. He did not get an inch. Number 70 says 1st down. You got to be kidding me, dude. Are you serious? What are you pointing at? Where is the spot going to be on this? No, they spotted that some bitch short, yo. That thing is like half a yard short. Number 70 is going to be very disappointed with this. Jamison Williams is pissed. He's like, I can't play. No, you can't because you targeted. Zacoby, once again, guys. Zacoby filled the fuck out of that hole, and they weren't going through that hole. And that's their 3rd string tailback. I think a better tailback probably tries to bend that somewhere else where he's got a little bit of space, but that old boy did not do that. Solo Tiger says, are they seriously measuring this? No, sir! No, sir! Oh, my God. You know, it's probably best that Denton's not going to come to this.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Good God, Jacoby.
Fatality.
And Nehemiah, too. My goodness gracious, guys. Trey says, Dubs, hold on, man. There's still some work to be done on this. There's still some work to be done on this. Hold on. It's not over. Alabama's still got 2 timeouts. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I was just changing. I was just putting my drink in. My bad. Chris M says, OMG, I forgot. I just realized I forgot to start drinking. You're the problem. You're the reason they don't have 20 points now. What is he mad about? Saban, I'm sorry, dude. Your guys are short. Period. The game's over. I mean, that drive's over. I mean, he didn't. No. Look at Barton Lester. My man, Montgomery native. CDF says, run Wildcat. JM jumps in and says, holy ish, damn, G-Pits for life, my man. One of our friends from Rebel Grove. Love you guys. I'm with CDF, though, on this. I would probably run Wildcat, no shit. I really honestly would. All right, they're going to line up in the I first time tonight. Ooh, nice play by number 9. Good God, that was a lick. Good play. Timeout Alabama. Guys, we knew it was going to take a first down here. We knew it was going to take a first down. I mean, we knew that. God dang it, man. This is insane. I mean, I just can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe I'm watching what I'm watching. We're coming up on the 4-hour mark of the stream. And this has been one of the most remarkable streams we've ever had. I just can't believe this is actually happening. Julia says, Tank, now is your time. Whew, man. Chad's music's right. Only need 10 yards. That's all you need. You need a first down. 2nd and 11 right now. They still have 1 timeout left. I just don't think you take any risks. TJ has not been able to throw the ball at all since his ankle got hurt. Oh, Tank is a little bit short of the first down. I thought that might have been a face mask. I think he hit it and let go right away. So it's going to be 3rd and 2, something like that. 3rd and 1. No, it looks like 3rd and 2. Well, 3rd and 1 officially. All right, 147. They're going to call a timeout, right? No, the clock stops. No, they called a timeout. Wait a minute. Why is the okay? I don't understand why. He went out of bounds. Obviously, duh. My bad. Come on, Jay. Don't be a rook. All right, so 3rd and 2, and Tank gets stuffed as you thought he would because they're not going to pass. So they load up on the run, and they get Auburn stopped, and they call a timeout. So it's 1:43 to go. It would have been very helpful if Tank had just laid down, right, on that second down run and just slid and left the clock running. That would have forced either a timeout trigger either then or now, and it would have cost them another 20 or 30 seconds. But, shit happens. Kind of looking forward to that Oklahoma State game. I got a lot of friends on both sides of that rivalry. I went to high school in Oklahoma, of course, in Tulsa, not too far from Oklahoma State, about 45 minutes. Oklahoma's about an hour and a half. Man, Leif, my man, is out there. Come on, Leif, finish that comment, bro. I don't know what you're trying to say. There he is, Oscar Chapman coming out for another punt on the Alabama side of the field. I mean, he's been pretty good with these. His last one was outstanding. Oh, shit, they did it again. Shed Jackson, my man. He's down 2 punts now at the 2. And Oscar Chapman deserves a lot of credit. Aside from that, he had one awful punt in the first half. But other than that, man. Well, he also had one touchback that was unnecessary. But, man, everything else has been really good. I'd give him an A+ tonight. And also his Rangers team has been really good, too. Lord Tennyson was there as well. Lave B says, is Jay going to get Ole Miss drunk tonight? I don't know about that, bro. I've been pretty responsible to this point. My main man, I think JB is coming over. I'm sorry, J-Dub is coming over to be my post-game host, and he generally brings out the most drinking in me of anybody, so it may end up happening. Bryce Young is going to take this. They got 1:35 to go. They got a 1st and 10 from the Alabama 3. T.D. Moultrie got to him just as he was throwing the football, and he got the ball out, but it was incomplete. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. T.D. has been an absolute factor in this game. He has been all over Bryce Young. And 79 has had his hand full with him all night long. He really hasn't stopped him very much. 2nd and 10 is what you're looking at there. TD's still in there. Marcus Harris is going to play a shade on the nose, and Colby Wooden is in there as well. Looks like they're going 3. Nope. They just moved up to a 4-man front. And they got their linebackers in there. Boy, TD was doing work again. Forced a kind of a hasty throw right there on a cross to Bowden? I forgot his name. Bolden. 18 conceded inside leverage, but he was able to make up the ground on Bolden, which he didn't do against Jameson Williams earlier. All right, guys, 3rd and 10. This is definitely fourth down territory for Alabama. They are backs against the wall here. Walker is not feeling good about this situation for the Bam Bams. Auburn was a little bit slow getting that pressure in there on that one. He got the ball out, and he got a 1st down throw to Mechie on a drag route. Auburn was a little slow off the ball there. 1st and 10, 1:19 to go. Damn, Auburn almost had a hand on the ball there. The pressure here was a little bit slow again. Derek Hall affected him in a big way, and he runs out for about an 8-yard gain. Stops the clock with 1:06 to go. Man, I cannot believe how tight this is, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is one of the greatest football games I've ever seen. Just knowing the story, you know what I mean? I cannot believe Auburn's in this game. I can't believe it. Oh, they got another completion. Out to Brooks, who hasn't really been a factor today. He gets it to about the midfield. He's probably about the 45, 50. Yeah, he's on the Auburn side of the field now. 44, actually. Yikes. And he got out of bounds, too. 1:01 to go. Alabama's all the way down to the 45. Ay. Pressure's a little bit slow coming off from Auburn this time. J.J. Pegues, I like what he did, though. He immediately got outside. Smart play. And Bryce Young runs out of bounds. Oh, man, this is... Dylan Pieces, they have no timeouts. That's right. If you get him down right now, just get him down and lay on him. Leave that clock running as long as possible. Dylan Pieces, Bama was a 21-point favorite. LOL. Pressure on them. And they don't have the number 1 or number 2 tailbacks. They also don't have the number 2 wideout. He's out of bounds. I can't tell what the call is on that. It looked like he was out of bounds, though. Yeah, he's got his foot out of bounds. All right, 3rd and 7. Dang, man. This is crazy. I can't believe what we're watching right here. Like, seriously can't believe it. Let me update some of these numbers. Our 3rd down. 3 of 14 and 6 of 18. Alabama is not good or satisfied with 6 of 18 on 3rd down. My God. Rushing. Alabama, 33 carries for 58 yards. Suboptimal, I think would be the fair word there. And a tank is 25 carries for 67 yards, which is no doubt, golly. That's a situation right there, guys. My God. I cannot believe we're here. I cannot believe this is happening. And Jarquez now has 3 carries for 2 yards. I got to update that. These Bam Bams are nervous, aren't they? These Bam Bams thought they were coming in Jordan Hare to talk a bunch of shit. 3rd and 7. Auburn playing press man all the way across, which you very rarely see. TD is ready to absolutely fuck somebody up here. Oh, he got to him? That's not I don't think that's intentional grounding. 4th and 7. This is it, guys. It comes down to this. Dang, Colby Wood knocked their center literally in the air. He was elevated backwards. He hit him so hard that he was up and back. Holy shit. 4th and 7. Guys, seriously. This is unbelievable. This could be the greatest defensive performance of my lifetime from Auburn. One more stop. And they don't get it. They hit 19 on a little out route, and he was able to get the first down. He's out to about the 30-ish, something like that. 38 seconds to go. Wideout going one-on-one with Chandler Wooten. I think you know how that's going to go. 1st and 10 at the 28 now. Of course, there's no game. I mean, this is the finish you're expecting. He's going for it all. He's got nobody anywhere near that. Shit. And it's tight. Oh, number 7 ran the wrong route. All right, we got a 2nd and 10 from the Auburn 28. One of the truly great Iron Bowl upsets hanging in the balance. Wow, Warwick jumps in. He's fired up. Oh, Eku Leota got to him on that one. He threw the ball away. He's been better about throwing the ball away. Warwick, my man, one of our favorite all-timers from Birmingham, drops an LFG on that one. Appreciate you, Warwick. I know you're fired up about this. He was just trying to get that ball out, and Eku slammed into him. What do we got? A 3rd and 10. Let's see, I got people downstairs. I can hear they're yelling, and they're a little bit ahead of me, like a second ahead of me. I'm hoping for more yelling. He's going deep ski. Oh, shit. Did he catch that? Oh, he caught it. Good golly, Miss Molly. That's a great throw right there. The Aubs are upset. I understand that. Wow. That was a great throw and a great catch. Looks like Jalen just kind of fell down at that last second, you know what I mean? And a 7 didn't have it right off, but he did get it in the second chance. It's a good catch. They're going to go back and review this because he kind of lost possession of it right as he popped down, but I still think that's a catch. Travis thinks that might have been a push-off. I don't know. I can't. Are they arguing that he didn't have possession as he was landing? Oh, he definitely had possession. Ooh, I don't know, man. Ball was kind of coming out of his hand. I don't know, man. That could be tricky. Well, you know Birmingham's going to say, yeah, it's a catch. Birmingham's going to say that's a catch. Yeah, Birmingham says that's a catch. That's still a really nice play, though. Great throw, great catch. I kind of thought Alabama would go for – normally I think Alabama would go for 2 here, but with Auburn's offense in the state that it's in right now, I think you go ahead and kick the extra point here because I think Auburn is so infirmed with TJ that you just kind of say, yeah, we can still beat them. So I don't blame them at all. Let's go ahead and give them
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Yeah, Daniel M. says that's a catch. I tend to agree with you on that. Yeah, and if Tank doesn't go out of bounds there, it changes it, right? If Tank doesn't go out of bounds there, they lose another 20 or 30 seconds. And, I mean, that's just another worldly play for Alabama to get the touchdown. I don't really know what else to say about it. Football Fan 28 says all he had to do was get down in bounds. You're right. You're right. I just don't think 24 seconds is going to be enough to really do anything. They're saying first overtime game in this series. Interesting. I don't remember covering any. So that would confirm their information. Yes. Jake R says, JG, howdy from Rebel Grove. What's up, bro? Glad to have you, man. We love our friends at Rebel Grove. Damon K says, can't be mad at the D. The offense has been non-existent. You damn right about that. TJ Finley, of course, injured his ankle early in the third quarter, and he's been out there hobbling like Willis Reed, and he can't do anything. I mean, they don't even trust him to throw the ball. So they're just going to play for overtime, and guys, honestly, I don't know what to tell you. You know, if you had kind of punted this situation in third down and said, TJ, I know you can't do it. Let's go to DD or Grant or whatever, I almost feel like you'd be in a better spot now because at least they would be acclimated to the game and you could reasonably expect them to go out and execute. You can't put DD in the game now. There's no way. I don't know, man. I don't like the direction this is going. I know you guys don't either. BJ says, okay, let's just forego overtime and take the tie. My man. Jake R. says, would love to be co-SEC West champs instead of second place. 1B is better than 2. It would be Auburn's pleasure to do that for you, if possible. Matthew R. says, put Didi in. I don't think you can do that now. You could do that in the third quarter, maybe early fourth, but you cannot put a kid in there first time ever to play college football in overtime of the Iron Bowl. You just can't do it. You can't do that. You just can't do that. No way. There's no way. CDF jumps in again. Says we just left the door open for Bammer to back into another natty. Hold on, bro. We still got Georgia to deal with. Dylan P says we can't win with TJ, so why does it matter? That's fair. Jacob L says, yeah, true. My emotions got the better of me. I understand, bro. It's high pressure. Look at Jacoby, our Owen Papo out there. He's going to be an honorary captain for this one. Let's see. John C. says, you also just can't play a quarterback who is badly injured and a liability to himself and the team. Brother, I don't know what to tell you. I don't like any of the options at this point, honestly. I don't think there's a good option for Auburn. Owen Papo and Wooten out there representing the Auburn Tigers. Looks like Auburn won the toss. That's a good question. Patrick P. wants to know when's the last time that TJ completed a pass to an Auburn player. I don't know the answer to that right off. It's been a minute. Because he had like 90-something yards at halftime, and he's only got 111 now, so. Christy's husband, a.k.a. Stan, says pick six will be a good thing. Damn right. Is that really what's going to take? It might actually take that. Cool Cell says Auburn has played too good to lose this game. I think everybody in this chat would agree, brother. There's no way that Auburn's going to let a tailback beat them. There's no way. In the context of this game, Auburn's been really good against the run, with the exception of a couple really good runs from Brian Robinson, but he's obviously out of the game. He hurt either his left hamstring or his left knee or something, and so they're down to their third tailback. Their second one was out before the game started. Roydell suffered an ACL injury maybe 3 weeks ago. They're in a doubles formation right now. Let's see if Auburn can get that pass. TD has got stifled a little bit there. Bryce Young moved out of the pocket and got the ball out there to Mechie. He's got them down to about the 10 or the 11. Travis says the Bama kicker any good? He is very good, actually. Will Reichard. They've had their kicker problems through the years, that's for sure, but he's been pretty good this year. I think he's only missed. He's been really good on field goals. He's missed one PAT or whatever. All right, so they're looking at, 2nd and 5 now. They've moved inside the Auburn 10 now. Yeah, that play's not going to work. The counters and the powers haven't done anything today. I mean, Auburn's been all over those. And they've really only let a couple, like out of like 30 or 40 of those plays, they've only let a couple go. They've been really good against the run. It's very interesting. It's interesting to me to see Ladarius Tennyson playing right now. This is where you go with your number one guys. 3rd and 4. This is a very important play for Alabama. They do not want to settle for a field goal here. And they caught one. It was a sticks route. And Bolden just kind of kneeled down there inside the end zone and caught the ball. That's tough.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right. All right, guys. You know the situation now. Auburn's got to have a touchdown here. I mean, I feel like the chances of Alabama getting out of this game are 5%, but the chances of Alabama getting out of this game now are probably 75%. Maybe higher. If Bo were in there or anything approaching a competent quarterback were in there, I wouldn't worry about it as much. But, man, I mean, TJ's been such dog shit. But here's what you got to remember. Auburn was dog shit coming into this game, and I thought Auburn was going to lose this game by 20 or 30 points. So the fact that Auburn is even in this situation is crazy, so don't expect linear shit. Although the second half of this game has been very linear. I'll say that. Auburn had a doubles formation, condensed up at the top. No tank. Oh, you got a face mask. You definitely got a face mask on that. Absolutely. Woo! Travis says 95%. I was at 70 earlier. I mean, seriously, that's about what it's going to take. Yeah. It's inadvertent, but still a penalty. I'm trying to figure out. I thought he said second down. I didn't understand what he was trying to say. They're trying to say that's not a face mask, I guess. They're trying to say that's an ear hole. I mean, I don't know what to tell you on that, guys. Yikes. No foul. 2nd and 7. I think these plays are better, though. These are better calls. Unfortunately, I mean, you know what's coming. But it worked. I mean, if you want to know my opinion, I do think he's grabbing the ear hole. I don't think that's a face mask. I mean, 3rd and 2. You got 2 plays to get 2 yards, guys. I mean, seriously, if you're going to win the fucking Iron Bowl, you've got to get 2 yards in 2 plays. You just got to do it. It's going to have to be, a basic throw. They don't trust him to throw downfield. Oh, shit, they just did. Kobe Hudson down to the 3. First down, Auburn Tigers. That's that's not a complicated throw, but it's. I didn't think they would throw it. They don't run a lot of mesh concepts like that. That's kind of an air raid concept to have the meshes going over top of each other, but it worked. Tank in there. Let's see. He got to about the 2 until he got stood up. Something like that. Excuse me. J.O. says grabbing any opening is a face mask. I just don't. I mean, you're getting too deep into the woods for me. You might be right. Mayor Mixlot says Sterato says earhole still counts as a face mask. Interesting. Well, in that case, that definitely should have been one. But look, Auburn's down at the 2 now. I mean, that's old news now. You got to stick this ball in. They're at the 3, I guess, technically. 2nd and goal from the 3. Guys, it's too predictable, man. It's too predictable, man. I like that call. It's an unusual call for Auburn to try to clear out that C gap, but they let too much pressure in from the A gap. Shit. 3rd and goal from the 5. They're definitely going to run here. They're going 4-by-1 with this motion. Landon King, my fucking man. Landon. Oh, Bammer's mad. Oh, a one-hander, too, because he's getting pass interfered with his other hand. Literally, that guy had his hand on his other hand. He had his other hand held up, and he caught it with one hand because Landon King's an absolute fucking beast. Ben Patton's got to hit the extra point here, guys. And all right, let's see. Chaz Music had some questions. He wants to know why Auburn's going for just taking the 1 point on the PAT there. There's a lot of questions about going for 2. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. My thought on this is, Mayor says go for 2. We can't stop him. Auburn has a better chance of stopping Alabama than of doing anything on the offensive side. That's just my take right now. Okay, I could be wrong. Auburn's defense has been the star of this game, period. So let them be the star. JM says, what a catch. One of our friends from Rebel Grove. That was a hell of a catch. And you would certainly know that because Ole Miss has had a bunch of great catches this year. From Ontario Drummond, when he's been healthy, he's been a mess for other teams. All right, 2nd overtime. So the deal here is you score, you got to go for 2. And then if we get to the 3rd overtime, it's just 2-point conversions from that point on out. Woo, shit. Let's see. Trey says, do you think Bo's going to go to the NFL or play another year at Auburn? I can almost guarantee he's going to go to Auburn next year. He'll be back. I got to give TJ so much credit, man, because I didn't think he could complete a pass downfield right now. And he completed 2 really important passes downfield in that last drive. One to Kobe that got them down to the 3, I think, and then another one for the touchdown to Landon, which was an insane individual play to win that matchup and get the touchdown. This is crazy. Hornatius says, I totally expected Harsin to lose it on a 2-point conversion. All right, Auburn takes over again because they kind of flip it when you go to the 2nd overtime. It's 1st and 10 from the 25. Let's see what they can do here. They got to run the football. Really, your only choices here are run or screen. It's going to be a toss. And Tank gets like 1 yard. They've been so good about leveraging those runs inside. All of their guys have done a great job of being able to establish outside leverage and push runs in. I can't remember a single situation where Auburn got outside today. It's not really Auburn's thing anyway. I feel like they do their best work between the tackles, but, I mean, it is what it is. 2nd and 9, you got to start thinking about pass here. I would think about a slant or something quick hitting. Oh, God. I don't like that call at all. They're trying to run a sweep. Christian Harris undermined that, just kind of dived under it. These linebackers right now, they know what's coming, and they're getting out ahead of it. They've been doing this for like the last 10 minutes of game time. I mean, this is not breaking news. Now you're looking at 3rd and 13, and I mean, fuck. It's going to take a heroic throw from here from TJ Finley. I mean, that's all you got. Because if you don't get this, you got to kick a field goal. And they're creeping up. He didn't throw the football. He didn't throw the football. He had somebody crossing from his left to his right, and he was open. It was Kobe. He's right there. No, I'm sorry. It was VAR. It was VAR. All right, so Ben Patton has got to hit a field goal now, and this is not the guy you want kicking field goals, honestly. Shit. This is a long field goal for him. I thought he was going to miss that. He cleared that easy. All right. There's a foul on the play. I don't know who this is against. I'm trying to think. It was a 4th and 13, so even a foul against Alabama ain't going to help you much. Running into the kicker, so that's a 5-yard penalty. And so that really wasn't going to help things. I guess it would have helped if he had missed it. All right, so you know the stakes, guys. You know the stakes. Auburn's got to hold him to a field goal and hope for the best. I mean, that's all. Or you get a turnover. You've got to get in that mental space that they were in the first half and the third quarter where you're just like, we've got these guys and they can't piss a drop against us. You've got to get in that mental space. And this defense is really fresh right now. I mean, reasonably so. They've been on the sidelines for probably the last 15 actual minutes. So, you got to be ready to give it hell. It all comes down to this, honestly. They're going to green dog blitz it. Hey, you got to give Derek Mason credit, man. He has blitzed the shit out of this, man. I bet they blitzed half the time. And he's somebody that blitzes maybe 15% of the time normally. He's definitely stepped it up. That's not a catch. Rob D says, let's go defense. That's what I'm talking about. All right, 2nd and 10. Some pressure, not a ton. Solid tackle. And Mechie, who's been huge for them. Absolutely huge for them. Let me see what he has today. Mechie has 13 catches for 150 yards. He's been targeted 23 times. The next highest is 6, and that's Williams, who got kicked out in the first half. Crocky Poo says, just landed. Did I miss anything? No, man. There's not much going on, really. Why does it say 4th quarter? God bless. Come on, JG. What are you doing? Not enough pressure on him there. It doesn't make me happy. But that's 3rd down, and the throw is off target. So, Alabama's going to have to kick this ball. Let's see, from about this is going to be like a 38-ish yard field goal attempt. Reichert is generally very good from this distance. He's been great this year, honestly. 38-yard kick. God dang, guys, this is one of the great Iron Bowls. I mean, seriously, we are lucky. Every last one of us is lucky to be watching this game. No shit. It's as good of an Iron Bowl as you're ever going to see, outside of the kick 6 from an Auburn perspective. But I'm talking about competitively. And here's what we're going to be talking about in January, February, March, April, May, June, July. How in the hell does this team that choked against A&M, choked big time against Mississippi State, and laid an egg at South Carolina play this kind of game? Because you know they've got it in them. We now know that Auburn has this kind of game in them. we now know that Auburn has the ability to hang with everybody in the SEC with the exception of Georgia. So why didn't they unlock this before? I don't know. Anyway, Alabama going for it, a 38-yard field goal to tie the game in overtime. A lot of pressure. And he's got it right down the middle.
I hate you, I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, guys, we're going to third overtime. I put T.O. I don't know why I'm doing this. Not even loaded. Shit fire. Damon says it. Damon says it's competitive because the stupid refs have called it somewhat fairly. I do agree that it's been fairly called. All right, so Travis notes correctly. So what happens now is, unlike before, you are now going, in the third overtime, you start going with 2-point conversions only. So I would imagine Bammer gets the first lick here. So Bammer's going to go in there, and they got to get a conversion right here. Now this stuff can be played out over a long period of time because I think that it was Illinois and Penn State maybe. Shit, I don't remember. Somebody went to like 7 overtimes earlier this year, and they kept going to 2-point conversions, 2-point conversions, 2-point conversions. Man, this is high pressure, man. High fucking pressure. 2020. Third overtime. God, I'm nervous myself. Defensive hold. I don't mean holding. I mean hold. You know what I'm talking about. Let's see. JM says, by the way, Jay, I'm drinking Widow Jane and 13, and it's muy delicioso. All right. That sounds delicious. I like to have some of that myself. All right, here we go. This is third overtime. Alabama going for a 2-point conversion from the Auburn 3. So you have your best play, offense and defense, and you go at it. Auburn's got to have pressure. Got to have the pressure, yo. And they're going to call timeout. Unbelievable what's going on right now. Just got a text from my main man, Aaron W., who lives in Tulsa. And they are watching this game probably upstairs in the man cave, which we love to see. A place I've been and enjoyed some of my favorite times in my life up there. So to Aaron and Ryan, what's up? Love you guys. My favorite people in Tulsa. Yeah, he's freaked out. So Bryce Young was not expecting the defense. He was expecting an adjustment there that didn't come, and he wasn't sure who to read. And so that's why they called timeout. And when you got such a high-pressure situation like this, you definitely want to know exactly who you're reading. So they're going to go back out, and hopefully Auburn can create that kind of confusion again. Alabama still has one timeout left, so they could do that again if they needed to. Let's see what they do on this. It's going to be tempting to put pressure in. Auburn's definitely in some kind of a man scheme here, which is unusual for down here. You know, they love some zone. Oh, they were able to sneak one in there on a quick slant. Oh, he's trying to mock the Auburn Tigers with the Karate Kid move there. Man, that's ballsy. John Mechie with a little bit of an arrow route there, and Nehemiah was just like one step short on getting there. Maybe, I don't even know if he was one step short. He was half a step short. Whew, sheesh. Sheesh. Guess we got to give them credit for their conversion.
I don't even know you.
And I hate your guts.
I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else
but you. Travis wants to know why he's playing so far off there. I mean, it's an arrow route, so you would prefer to just catch it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Auburn going for the 2-point now. You better have your best play Kobe in motion, retrace. It's going to be a zone scheme. It's going to be a throwback to John Samuel. And he is in. Boom! Get some! That's a great play, man, but how many more do you have? Man, that was the margins on that play are so narrow, and great block out there by Killian Zierer to make that play. Here's the crazy thing, dude. So now, that was a great play call, great execution. They get the ball in. Look at all the walk-ons getting some love, and Jordan Ingram as well. Now you got to come back and hit them with another great play call. This is, I mean, from a competitive standpoint, I cannot imagine an Iron Bowl being better than this. And I'm not familiar with all the Iron Bowls in the 10s and the 20s and the 30s and the 40s and the 50s and the 60s and the 70s, but wow, what a game. It's been incredible. JM says, damn, Auburn should have gone for 2 earlier when they had control. I think if you're Auburn, you're always in a situation where you're like, I'm at home, I've got my peoples here. Let's play conservatively because we got our peoples here. Alabama's the one that I'm surprised they did not go for 2 at the end of regulation. When they got the touchdown with like 23 seconds left, I thought they would have gone for 2 there. That's what I thought anyway. Chad says Zaire misses block. That's not what I saw. Warwick says I'm chain smoking menthol ultralight 100s right now. My man. Mayor Mix-a-Lot says it's already a W in my book. Interesting idea. I like that. Pocket Watch says no Iron Bowls in the 30s. They were skirt. They wouldn't play us. I'm actually nervous, guys. I don't get nervous watching Auburn games. I guess I've just seen too many, and this one's got me nervous. I mean, I'm legitimately nervous right now. All right, 2-point conversion. We're in the 4th overtime now. Auburn's got 1 play to get 3 yards, or else they're in deep shit. Auburn's out of a de facto I. They're actually going to shift out of that and go into what we call a 40 with Javaris Johnson. Oh, God. Oh, the throw was behind him. Shed was open. Super chat coming in from my main man. Hornatius says Warwick needs to pass that pen. I think Shed gets that ball if you throw it on target. If you throw ahead of him, if you lead him. It's just not quite there. And number 1 has good coverage. Kool-Aid McKinstry. I'm going to give this to them.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
All right, guys. Got to have a hold here. Got to have a hold right here. Sweet baby Jesus. Come on. 3-by-1 with a trips, but not a bunch necessarily.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Yeah, they went to the backside. So they went 4 wide. I mean, they shifted into 4 over there. And that's a jerk route, I would say. And Amechi, who's been, he's really been their whole offense for most of this game, honestly. He probably finishes with 28 targets in this game, and he gets the final catch. Dang, man. Yeah, I don't really care what Saban has to say about this. Man. Well, shit. John Mechie ends up with 13 catches for 150. He has 24 targets. They threw the ball 52 times, and he was the target 24 times. Like damn near half the game. And he's up to it, 13 catches for 150. And the guy was an absolute legend. I mean, they don't even go to overtime without him. The guy's an absolute stud. Shiz, man. I don't know what to tell you on that one, guys. I mean, I know what to tell you, but the offense just sucked. I don't know what to tell you, man. The offense did not get done what it needed to get done. Period. If you look at these numbers, they're horrendous. Let's see if I can pull them up here. I pulled them out. That's not them. Dadgummit. Come on, Jay. I'm trying to get these final numbers out, dude. Auburn was under 200 yards for the whole freaking game. I don't know how it happens. I don't know. Sharon. All right, here we go. These are the final numbers, guys. These are the final numbers. 159. 159, and I bet they had 130 at halftime. Like, no shit. These numbers are insane to me. I can't believe it. 11 tackles for loss. 15 tackles for loss for Alabama. Good for them. I'm just looking at these numbers, just shaking my head. Wow, man. Let me see what it. Man, I'm here babbling myself, aren't I? Auburn in the second half. This is for. Seriously. Let me show you these numbers. I got to show you these numbers. I have a responsibility to show you these numbers. Where are you? Oh, I lost him. These numbers for the second half and overtime are insane. Like, they're actually insane. This is for the... Let me close this out. This is for second half and overtime. There's a lot of plays, dude. Look at that. 64 yards on 32 plays. The crazy thing about that 2-point conversion that failed there late is that TJ thought he had it. He was like, I got this. He's got the space. He's got the separation. I'm going to execute this throw, and we're going to finish it out. And then a jerk route to John Mechie, and he scores the winner. $64 yards in the second half and overtime. My man, what up, bro? Hey.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Glad to have you, man.
I appreciate you having me.
Dude, I was in a hole.
I can't believe the hole you got put in.
No, that's cool, man. It's all good. I'll holler at you when I get you on. I heard y'all down there, though. That was good, though. My man J-Dub is going to be with us here in a minute. He's here in studio with us tonight. I don't have him on yet, but I will have him on here in a second. Oh, he's going to be drinking tonight. That's good. Let me see. Let me see what I got over here. Sam H jumps in with a super chat. Oh, my gosh. I got to kill these stats first. He says, I'm sad, JG. Oh, that's sad. Johnny, you can give that to him, but he's probably just going to use his phone, I reckon. I don't need him to do anything. It's all good. Nah. Appreciate you, girl. Let's see. Hornatius sends in a super chat, says, I love Bo. Everybody loves Bo, right? Yeah, if Bo had been out there playing regular Bo ball, I think they win that football game, but, so it goes. AU Law 20 says, I told you about the second half. Yeah, everybody out here was worried, bro. No shit. Hornatius jumps in again. I'm so happy Mason didn't bracket the only receiving threat Bammer had on the field. It's hard to bracket when they're in a quads, bro, or a trips king. But I understand where you're coming from, bro. Cleveland Brown also says Harsin blows a lead for the third time in a row. Shitty November for Auburn. Oh, man, that's tough. Can you hear me, J-Dub? I'm good. All right, cool. Crystal says makes me hate Bama more. Ravine says, I know this hurts. I'm hurting with everyone, but how many of us would even thought we'd play a close game today? With Bo and Owen playing, would we have won? Interesting. Stu Pup jumps in also with a super chat. Fire the entire staff tonight. Ooh, that would be tough. That'd be a tough one right there. 24-22 is the final. How about that? We're going to go to, let's see, our post-game spread here. And let's see, my man. There he is, my man J-Dub. What's up? Hold on, bro. I'm sorry. I got to turn you up. What's up, man?
Hey, bro. How you doing?
I'm great. You're over there in Denton spot. I got to change this. You're not an intern.
Nah, I can be.
I'm just going to list you as J-Dub.
That's good.
Or JW.
Either way.
And you're not an intern. What do you think your title should be here?
Hadn't really thought about that one.
We'll just call you specialist.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Yeah, you're specialist. And we're glad to have you, bro. Denton, he wasn't sure about this one. Denton, of course, as we know, Johnny would know, JW would know that he's a Bammer.
That's right.
And this is the kind of game that I don't know. He would have had a hard time.
I think he was scared of the bunker.
Yeah?
That's my take.
If you had to guess?
Yes, if I had to guess. We certainly hadn't spoken or anything, but I think he's a little intimidated by the crew.
Well, there were some comments made during last week's show about his mom and stuff. And
I saw the thread. I'm a lurker.
I'm not sure that he took them as well. Maybe some could have.
I understand.
J-Dub, I see you're wearing your Auburn
yes.
top. Just kind of tell us kind of what's going on.
Wow. Heartbreaker.
Yeah, that was
gut-wrenching.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, but probably better than I expected.
Yeah.
A lot of effort. The defense, whoa.
Yeah.
Pressure. Couldn't believe it.
They got a lot of pressure.
They got after the quarterback.
Absolutely. They sure did. And I didn't expect that at all.
I didn't either. Especially after the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. They're very passive.
I don't know where that came from, but I liked seeing it.
Man, Corey Green sent us a super chat. Says, super chat for JG, the therapist, for the rest of the night. J-Dub, you're going to be part of that effort, too.
Okay.
For sure. John D jumps in. He says, needed to call some play action on first down. Interesting call there. Or interesting non-call, I guess, from the perspective of Mike Bobo. Honestly,
do you think they were running the ball well enough to do that?
No.
Okay. I'm not crapping on anybody.
But they were last week.
Yeah.
They were last week. Not today. Listen, man, I admire him. They ran the football a lot today.
Yeah.
And they didn't get hardly anywhere.
Committed to it.
They were committed to it, and they didn't get hardly anywhere, and, whatever. I'm going to go ahead and update this score. That was an L, unfortunately. What was the final score there?
24-22.
Is that right?
I think so.
I'm going to go ahead and list that as 4 OT. A 4 overtime loss. I didn't think it was possible.
So what do you think about this new overtime thing?
I like it all right. I got tired of this bullshit when, you get the 5th and 6th and 7th overtime, and I got bored with it. So this way it gets over, a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to go ahead and update this schedule. The Auburn Tigers are now 6-6, Johnny.
But they've lost, what? Is that 4 in a row? I mean, that's
yeah.
That's the hard part about the 6-6.
Yeah. You finish out with losses against Texas A&M, which, you're not disgusted by, but at the same time, they had a chance in that game. The Mississippi State game, any Auburn fan would be disgusted by that.
Yeah.
To give up a 40-0 run to finish out the game. I mean, come on now. And South Carolina, Auburn's better than South Carolina.
Yes, no question.
I don't care what the records are.
Yeah.
Auburn's just better. And then today, Auburn's not better than Alabama, but you think they could win that football game, you think they could. CDF jumps in with another super chat. The guy's been insane today, Johnny. He's had like 10 or 15 super chats.
Hey, brother. Thanks.
He says
on behalf of my compadre, JG. He's very appreciative.
We have more than 5 plays before overtime hold on. We have more than 5 plays before overtime that end the game. Blew all of them. Interception with 11 on first down killed us. There were, he had 2 or 3 interceptions tonight, I think?
Yeah.
Let's see. Make sure I get the numbers right here. TJ Finley goes 17 of 26 with 2 touchdowns and 1 pick. So 1 pick. I swear there were 2, though. Something ain't right about that.
I'm a little fuzzy on that. I was in transition getting over here, and I missed
something,
a portion of the game. But it's more than worth it, man, to get to spend some time with you.
Oh, you're nice to say that. Caddy Wumpus jumps in with a super chat. Says, War Name Eagle, no matter what, F Bama, they don't have the drain. Yes. That's the positive part of it. They don't have the drain. Patrick P wants to know, how's Memphis in December? Cold? Awesome. John, are you going to go to the bowl game?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
What about you?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, we'll probably do a brain drain for that.
Maybe I can sit in on that one.
Are you open to it?
Sure. I guess the bunker will let me know if I'm worthy.
Hell yeah, you're worthy. You're wearing your Auburn shit, so everybody's fired up. I don't think anybody wanted to hear from Denton like doing his Bammer stuff,
Yeah, maybe if he were humble, they could have lived with it.
I asked him before the game. I was like, bro, I mean, nobody here wants to hear any of your Bama propaganda.
Yeah.
And then he was like, well, I don't know if I can do the show without my Bama propaganda. And I said, okay. So that's where we are. There we go. I don't know what else to say about that. I almost feel like we got to talk to Hunter a little bit on the show, but Hunter's not going to be. He's not going to be fired up about this at all. Where does this one rank, man? Like, it's a great football game, right?
Yes. And it's just hard to lose in overtime like that.
Yeah.
It's just
4 overtimes, dude.
I know. And that effort came out of nowhere.
Kind of. I thought Auburn was going to lose the game by 20 or 30 points.
Me too.
And then what happens?
I think it makes it harder.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather them just kind of lost by a couple of touchdowns and not put me through that. That's for me. Mm-hmm. But it's nice to see some effort and some resiliency, and maybe that means Harson's turned the corner a little bit.
Well, he's lost 4 in a row, though.
But there was no reason for that team to fight that hard, and they did.
That's true. They could have laid down, and we would all have been like, hey,
That's exactly what we thought was going to happen. And maybe that's what I mean by Harson's turned the corner. Maybe the culture and those kind of things are kicking in, the belief.
Got a super chat coming through from Mayor Mix-a-Lot. It says JW Appreciation Fund. So you got a fan.
Oh, man.
And I think Mayor Mix-a-Lot is going to be coming to the Bunker Bourbon event, which I'm pretty sure you and your lovely wife are going to go to, right? Or at least you.
I think we're both going to be there unless something squirrely happens.
What are you drinking tonight, brother? I saw you pouring something in your brown water there.
Man, I'm having a little Old Forester Statesman. That's my go-to these days.
Can you show us on the
Absolutely.
on the so your camera's down here somewhere?
Okay, I see it now. Is that too?
There it is.
Okay, yeah.
Johnny's drinking that Old Forester Statesman. Attaboy.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, I know you like that a lot.
My favorite that's findable.
Tell me what you like about that particular brown water.
Man, I think it just tastes like a bourbon ought to taste. It's got the proper amount of burn, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, what is the proof on that?
It's about 95 or 96.
Ooh, I like that one. Yeah.
A 95.
95 proof is good.
Yes.
That's good. That's not too hot.
Nah.
I mean, the Old Soul's delicious.
Yeah.
But I can't drink it every day.
That's right.
And I've already exhausted my supply of the 109
Hard
proof.
to find. Old Soul.
The 109 proof is.
Exactly.
That's the Muy Delicioso stuff.
I went on a little bourbon junket down in Florida.
What does that mean?
Well, we just looked around for some different things.
What'd you find?
We found Buffalo Trace. But it was just sitting on a shelf. It wasn't an allocated one.
Yeah.
But nothing good.
It tastes better when it's allocated, Benjamin jumps in with a super chat. He says, I can't wait when Auburn decides to finish a game. Defense was awesome. Oh, man. Emilio Montoya, one of our all-time favorites, who jumps in and says, it's great to be an Auburn Tiger. I think our guys balled out, which I would agree with. Thank you for everything you and your team does throughout the year. Cue the dog in the other dog's ass, but it's a fact. He's talking about the Huntsville Tiger likes to put sniffing the dog's ass.
I know that GIF or GIF or meme, whatever that thing is.
Good. Yeah, you're right on. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Thank you, Emilio. Appreciate you being part of the brain drain and also part of the bunker. And J-Dub is a part of the bunker, too. You don't post a lot, though, do you?
Hardly ever. It's much more amusing just to read. I'm not that quick and witty and gifted like the rest of you guys.
You love playing that game, but you actually are. That's the funny thing.
No.
Mark Markow, who is, we'll just say he's related to one of the kings of the bourbon world, says, "Hey, team, I believe in you. Play hard for me. Team, we did, coach. We can have one play to win the game. Coach, no, we will tie it up and live to play another down. Loser." It's kind of harsh, huh?
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm there.
There were some of us who thought about maybe, going for two there, before. But anyway, CDF had another super chat. CDF, I bet he's had 15 super chats today. You heard it here first. Bammer backs into another natty after that BS, and they'll figure a way to give that poop QB the Heisman. I don't think so.
Nah.
I think that's going to go the Michigan State tailback or the Ohio State quarterback.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I got to vote, and I have no idea.
It's kind of an odd year. It's a little hard. And I haven't watched nearly as much football this year, so I'm probably a little...
Dude, I watch Auburn.
Well, that's mostly what I've been
That's
doing.
pretty much
That's
what
I mean.
So, you and I watch about the same amount of stuff. Man. A man with no name, Jack and Hagar, says, "I'm drunk and I have nothing to lose, so who wants some?" Hiccup. My man. Go shit.
Well done, buddy.
Timothy B says, "Such a tough loss, but never in my wildest dreams did I think this game would be a blowout." No, I'm sorry. In his wildest dreams did I think this game wouldn't be a blowout. I think it hurts more than a blowout, though. Hashtag miss you, Knicks. Hashtag go dogs. But that's kind of what you were saying earlier, J-Dub, that like...
For me, I would have... That broke my heart. Gut-wrenching. I mean, I knew we were probably going to talk about that, and that may have been the only thing I prepared for. Was like, what is my reaction? Those are like the two words.
Yeah.
Gut-wrenching and just... Well, I guess that's three.
If they lose by 3 touchdowns, it's like, this shit happens. Yeah. But if they lose in 4 overtimes...
I know.
Yeah. Shit happens.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mark Markow says he thinks for the Heisman race, he thinks it's Stroud, CJ Stroud from Ohio State.
Although he took a hit today.
And then Bryce Young and then Matt Corral.
I think you got to talk about Matt Corral.
I think Matt Corral's better than the Alabama quarterback.
Yeah.
I think so.
Right now, for sure.
I think so.
Corral's got a little more experience there, right?
Yeah, hell yeah, of course.
That's what I thought. So, yeah.
JC23 says Stroud lost it today. I think Stroud had a good game, but they lost. And then Matt Corral led Ole Miss to its first 10-win regular season in history.
Yeah.
I mean, so.
That guy's tough.
Yeah.
He got a lot of guts.
Would you allow him to be quarterback at Auburn?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you would. Of course you would. Of course you would.
And TJ did all right, but they win with a guy like that today.
Yeah. John W. says, "Gonna put up the tree now, JG. Enjoyed you host with the most." That's me. "Absolutely love the brain drain. Makes the crummy year slightly manageable." John W., thank you, bro, for your support of the show and also just kind of being a badass. Look at here. We've got the pipe layer. Pipe layer Nick is in the house.
What's up, brother?
He says, "JGT, so close." Yes, indeed it was. Nick was at the Purdue game today.
Oh, wow. How did Purdue
do? I don't know. Purdue do.
Here, I tell you what, I got that for you, bro.
My man can do that.
Got this.
Man, we're getting this is like a Punta Cana pool review here. It's like me, you, and Nick together.
I'm down for some more of that.
Dude,
that guy's all right, ain't he?
No, fucking all right. I love Nick.
Me too.
But I was telling him on the air last time, I wondered, I didn't think his wife was like stoked to hang out though.
I don't think she liked me too much.
Well, to be fair, you were the only one to get a smile out of her.
It took all damn week. Was that right? Oh, man. JG, are you ready for this?
Lay it on me.
Do you know who Purdue played today? Because I didn't.
Northwestern?
Indiana.
The hated Indiana Hoosiers.
Yes. And Purdue dominated, brother. 44-7. That a boy, Nick.
Boom. Nick says, "What's up, J-Dub?"
Hey, bro.
And then Purdue smoked IU. So, yeah. Canoe Man jumps in. Canoe Man's one of our all-time favorites, obviously. I mean, for obvious reasons. Says, looked like Denson had a rough week. Denson. I guess it means Denton.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah? Had a tough week, huh? I keep asking him every week if he's talked to some girls at AUM, and he keeps saying he doesn't.
Sometimes you just got to go with the trend and just quit asking them. I mean, what's the point, right?
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah. Bego 1982, who was with us a bunch early in the season. We haven't seen you as much lately. He says, this one hurt only because we were given hope. They probably will have to roll Finley out of the stadium in a wheelchair, meaning he was fighting.
Yeah.
Would you have considered playing Demetrius Davis or Grant Loy in the third or fourth quarter?
I don't think so. I think that situation, that spot's probably too big for them, given their lack of experience. So I think you did what you had to do there, and you just got to roll with it. But
hey, is there any way you get that mic a little closer to you? I mean, because it's not your fault, but that bad boy might could get that a little closer to me. I mean, you sound good.
How you like that? Does that sound right?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Good deal.
Word, I just want everybody to kind of hang out,
Yeah.
By the way, we got the Bourbon Bunker event coming up a week from Monday.
December the 6th.
That's right.
On my calendar.
At
Plan
the
on
tipping
being
point?
there. Yep.
Yeah. You've been there a couple times.
Maybe twice.
Nick the pipe layer says, about time you bring some. Hold on, I gotta read this. About time you bring someone in for the post game that lays pipe. About time you bring someone in for the post game who lays pipe.
My man Nick.
He thinks you lay pipe, Johnny.
I
mean, no comment from you, obviously,
of
right?
course. Yeah. I don't kiss and tell.
Nick, seriously though, I don't know what his statement was about his wife though. She seemed kind of bothered. I mean, not bothered, but like
we were a little too much for her.
Do you think so?
I think so.
Because Nick is a pipe layer. I mean, like he knows how to party.
Not too much for him, for sure. Me and you, he's our kind of guy, man.
Yeah, but, I know he did good though.
Of course, he did.
His wife's hot.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the problem. Maybe we thought she was too hot or something.
Yeah, probably.
I can't speak for you. I'm just speaking for me.
Oh, she's beautiful, man.
I mean, I just wish she'd been able to hang out a little bit more because you finally broke through. I think the last night.
Yeah,
where you were like, you got her to finally take a shot, and
she laughed.
We gave
smiled.
her Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
We gave her Scooby-Doo shot. Well, actually, we didn't give it to her, but the homegirl, the bartender did.
Yep.
There in front of the sports bar.
That's right.
Paul M., our friend from UGAsports.com, says, healthy Bo Nix, and this is a 2-touchdown win, yes. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving, JG. Probably so. I mean, I think Bo's in there. They probably win this game, right? I mean, for sure. I don't know about 2 touchdowns, but
yeah,
win it.
I definitely think it's a win if he's there, for sure.
Pipe Player Nick says she's shaking her head right now. I don't know what she's shaking her head about.
It's the effect we have on her, JG.
I feel weird now. I mean, telling somebody she's like, telling Pipe Player Nick that his wife's hot as shit. And she's listening. I'm sorry. She is really, really hot.
It's a high compliment.
Well, no, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right?
I don't think so.
His son's like 2 or something, so he's not going to hear it.
Correct.
He did well for himself. She's super hot. What's wrong with telling a guy his wife's hot? Your wife's gorgeous, too.
I think it's a compliment, man. I love you. I love the administrative assistant.
No,
all-time favorite.
Isn't she great?
Fantastic.
She thinks a lot of you, J-Dub.
I'm all right.
Let's see. Cass says, what does JW stand for? Is it just whiskey?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got you listed as a specialist at auburnsports.com. Yeah.
I was your correspondent one day.
When was that?
You didn't get all those texts from the game that day?
Hey, you want some Eagle Rare?
Yeah. In just a minute, I'm going to have some.
Yeah. Oh, okay, word.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
Nick says, she loves you guys, just said so.
What's not to love?
I mean, what's not to love, right? Me and Johnny, are you kidding? Of course. A man with no name says, Denton looks like he's been gambling in Biloxi for 2 straight days with no sleep. Oh, man, that's good. Bill M. says, you're in charge of college football, JG. What overtime rules do you set? Interesting. So we were kind of talking about this, you and I, earlier.
Yeah.
Where it was like, I don't hate the way overtime is right now because I got bored.
Yeah.
If you remember that Ole Miss Arkansas game in like 2000.
Went forever.
Yeah, and I just thought, this can't continue like this because the kids are going to get hurt.
Kentucky had one like that a while. Was it with Jared Lorenzen that went a long time?
Maybe
remember. Before that one. I think that's it.
What about Kentucky? I don't pay attention to them.
Well, I know you don't.
I didn't go there or anything. I'm just teasing.
But no, I think they had a long one at one time too. Maybe when when overtime was kind of first instantaneous.
I think
that's the one I remember more than the other.
I think it's dangerous.
Yeah.
At some point, it's just they're too tired, you know.
Yeah.
So I think
for sure.
I kind of like the way it goes. Auburn alumni says, close with some big recruits. Go win the Who Gives a Crap Bowl, which I guess he means Birmingham Bowl. Then support our glorious Bruce Ball team who will lay waste all the way to the Final Four.
Yeah.
Johnny, Final Four, huh?
They're good, for sure.
Yeah.
Got to have a little luck to get there.
Pipe Player Nick says, R.I.P. Hefty Lefty. Jared Lorenzen, love there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a good player.
Yeah.
Played in the NFL for a little bit.
He did.
Got a little heavy, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I understand. Man, we're just kind of sitting here trying to do some therapy over this game. I mean, 4 overtime loss. Jeez Louise, man. That's a stinger. Maybe we should go ahead and get Hunter on the horn. What do you think?
I think that's a great idea, man.
Let's go ahead and go through this. Hunter was incredibly prescient on some of this shit. He thought that Auburn was going to have 24 points to win this game. Sure enough, they lose 24-22. Unfucking believable. He said they're going to have to deal with Mechie on the inside routes.
Wow.
Which they probably gave up 4 or 5 of those in the second half.
Yeah.
Auburn was going to have to run some RPO play action with a double move to take advantage of Alabama's safeties playing so aggressively, which they did not do.
Agree.
Probably because the quarterback got hurt. And he was also complimenting Colby Wooden and D. Hall. And they were both total badasses in the second half and overtime as well. So he was right on the money as far as I'm concerned. And we'll just go ahead and call up Hunter here real quick and see. He's not going to be fired up. Hunter, of course, is a Troy grad like yourself.
Yeah, we took one on the chin today.
Oh, who'd they play?
Georgia State.
They lost?
37-10.
Well, Chip already got fired, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, the pain, the agony.
What's up, Coach Hunter?
Oh, man. That one was a punch in the guts, man.
Yeah, that one stung a little bit.
It did. You got to tip your hat, though, man. That team played their ass off on the field, you know. And that was outmanned, backup quarterback. You know, you want to see them finish it. You really do.
I thought the defense played their balls off. I don't know about the offense, though. That's my thing.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I almost think that it was called in a manner to where they were just playing to try to let the defense win it, you know, because there was no aggression in the play calling at all. There was really no creativity. They were really just trying not to put themselves in bad situations at any point.
Damn. Yeah, because at some point, like TJ was kind of infirmed. I think we would all agree. Tell me, I mean, why? I don't understand why an ankle injury on his left ankle would mean that he can't throw the ball down the field. I mean, does that make sense to you?
I don't know that it was the ankle injury as to why they didn't push it. I just don't know if they trusted him throwing it down the field or being able to move in the pocket long enough to get the ball down the field. I think it was more of those two things than it was actually the ankle injury. Now, having zero threat of quarterback run in any way, shape, or form in modern college football is crippling.
Yeah.
Absolutely crippling.
Yeah, these days you got to have that threat, right?
You've got to, or otherwise you're playing 11 on 10.
That's weird. When you and I were kids, it wasn't like that.
I mean, unless you were playing a triple option team, you know. But as far as the drop, you know, people that were pro style drop back passing game, yeah. I mean, it was big statuesque guys that threw the ball down the field. But now in modern college football, everything like we talked about for weeks is about putting guys in conflict. And when you don't have a quarterback that can create defensive conflict, you're undermanned.
Yeah. What's your biggest takeaway from this one, man? For me, it was just like this is a team that came in with a 3-game losing streak, and then you play that well against a playoff team. Like where you know they had it in them. You know what I mean? All this time.
Yes. It's that's frustrating because I think you see where the ceiling kind of could have and should have been, and really wonder why the floor has been what it was the last 3 weeks. You know, it's inspiring to a degree because it makes you feel like the coaching staff has not lost the team in any way when you see them play with that effort against that caliber team. But at the same time, major opportunity to seize. We talked about momentary momentum and how things are so instantaneous. You win that ball game, you can you almost push fast forward for a year, in terms of exposure, energy, recruiting. So there was a big moment that could have been seized.
Yeah, for sure. And I kept thinking they were going to get it, man. They had a minute and a half to go damn near the full length of the field.
To go 98 yards,
Twice.
And if Tank goes down in bounds, they've got 26 seconds to go. 98 yards.
And he went out of bounds.
Yeah, like that was a bonehead play. I don't want to hear anybody defending. Oh, he was trying to stretch out and get the first down. You got to know. You lower your shoulder, you get down right there.
Dang. Well, it stings, man.
It does. But coming in and playing them that well, though, I do think is bodes well for a lot of things.
As far as just people kind of looking at the health of the program and saying, okay, they can't step up in the big games.
Yes. I think they pulled the anchor up off the bottom a little bit after the last few weeks.
But, man, ultimately, these games, Mississippi State and South Carolina, both those games just sting like a sumbitch. I mean, you lose to Alabama, it's okay. They're going to be the playoff, but in likelihood. But Mississippi State giving up a 40-0 run, I mean, shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, and that's going to haunt this staff for years to come. Years. Because you look, there are three games left on the table right now that when you look back were winnable games, starting with Penn State, and then obviously South Carolina, obviously Mississippi State. Let's say you win 2 of those 3. Or let's say you win 3 of those 3. Entirely different season, entirely different magnitude of finish.
Damn. Fat Crack sends in a question for you, Hunter. It says, Hunter, does this help recruiting at all with this kind of performance?
Yes, because the feedback, I've got a couple kids that are there as underclassmen recruits tonight, and just any of the feedback that you've heard say the atmosphere was just unbelievable. And so I think to see a team play and be competitive against the number 3 team to look like they belong on the same field, and then you throw in that electric Jordan Hare atmosphere, I think they definitely built some good vibes with recruits tonight.
That's good. That's good to hear, man. I mean, you got some people on the ground there.
Yeah.
I don't know what else really sticks out about this game, man. I mean, it just sucks.
It's as good as the defense played all night. I thought safety play from 1 and 21 was bad. I think they played a lot of really good football with essentially 9 defenders on the field.
Damn.
Because they played a lot of man under with those 2 guys sitting high and reading free. And the number of times it seemed like every first down pass that was thrown down the field, when they showed the replay, 21's eyes are in the backfield on the freaking quarterback. Or 1 is 3 yards off of his read on the wrong hip with his heels in the grass.
Damn.
Those 2 guys did not play good football.
We've been saying that a bunch about Smoke, though. I mean, playing forward, he's really good. Playing back, I don't know.
Yeah, that last touchdown pass, they're in cover 2-man. What we call deuce, what some people call 2-man under, however you want to say it. He's the safety to the hash on that side, right? He's got anything from the middle of the field to that sideline that goes vertical. The inside receiver, he's aligned over, runs an out-breaking route pretty quick, so his read's easy. His eyes should go to number 1 now. He should be safety help over the top. And he's jogging. Like, he's looking in the backfield and then jogging when the ball's in the air. It was, concerning.
Yeah.
Concerning. And I don't think it's an effort thing. It may be a DNA thing with him, Like, he's just not a guy that does well that far away from the ball.
Are you drinking anything tonight, bro?
Not anymore.
You were at one point, now you're not.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Listen, Denton wasn't able to be on the show tonight, so I got J-Dub, one of my best friends on here. He's a Troy graduate, so he remembers when you were playing there, and he thought you were a badass, by the way.
He doesn't remember a whole lot.
No, what are you talking about, man? What was homie last week who made the chili, J-Dub?
Jared.
Yeah, Jared. He knows who Hunter is.
You're coaching, buddy.
Jared J.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good people, man.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
people.
Johnny hangs out with some real good people.
Great folks.
Well, Hunter, I guess that wraps up our regular season with you, bro. And, we've talked to you pretty much every single week, and we appreciate you jumping in. You know the enemy has been incredible, and we've only got the bowl game left, but you've been an absolute legend again.
Well, I appreciate it. I enjoy it, man. You know, Bunker's a cool community to be a part of, auburnsports.com. Best website there is out there for Auburn coverage, hands down.
My man.
Not close, you know. And so I just hope you keep that thing rocking and rolling, bro.
All right, bro. You behave yourself out there.
Yes, sir. We'll see you, Jay.
See you, man. Bye. There he is.
Heck of a job, man.
Coach Hunter, man. The guy's he's a stud, man.
No doubt.
I like just Troy State people in general. Well, Troy, but, you know.
I'm cool with Troy State.
We got a call coming in from an unidentified number. What's up, caller? How you doing? CFB Attic. What's up, bro?
Happy in one way, but obviously.
Bro, I met you in person one time for like 35 seconds.
Yes, I know.
It was
Birmingham at a basketball game.
It was in Birmingham at a basketball game, and I have been madly in respect with you ever since.
I appreciate that, Jay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I should be. I'm not gonna betray who you are and everything, but you're a badass.
Yeah, don't help me.
No, I wouldn't do that. But you're an
buddy.
absolute. You're not some dipshit that's like flipping burgers or anything like that.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Sure. All right. So this game, man. I mean, is it frustrating for you, or are you stoked about the fight you saw?
No, I'm stoked about the fight we had. I'm stoked about the coaching we have, and we just need to get behind the program. That he's not going anywhere. And
I agree with you.
We just got to do what we got to do. And I talked to a couple of assistants tonight, and we got to get behind these guys, and we don't need more division. And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win.
What do you mean by that specifically?
Everybody else needs to. I mean, I don't want to get in. Well, we just got to get behind these guys.
Well, I mean, how can people do that?
Just quit all the bitching and do what you can.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, we got this football facility we're building is tremendous, and I think we saw what we got tonight. And it's going to be a couple hard years, but it's going to take us a while to build back up.
Yeah, I mean, the facility is coming along. I mean, it's starting to make progress. It looks
I don't know
great.
if you've walked through it, but it's amazing.
Well, no, I haven't walked through it because it's still under construction, but it looks incredible. I mean, it's going to be huge.
Well, I used to help take care of the Falcons, and it's better than what they have at Flowery Branch. I mean, it's going to truly be amazing. And I mean, I was at Texas A&M, and I was in South Carolina, and of course I was despondent. But tonight was good, and we came within one play of beating the number 2 team in the country, and we were 21-point underdogs.
Yeah. And, I mean, I think most everybody went into that game thinking Auburn's going to get their ass handed to them, and that absolutely did not happen at all.
Oh, no. We physically beat them, and they just had a better quarterback than we had.
Yeah.
I mean, the defensive front was amazing. I mean, they had negative rushing yardage through the third quarter.
Yeah, on our stat sheet here, I just left it as shitty until they would crack 0, and they didn't crack 0 until the fourth quarter, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't get anything.
We just got to get behind our team and our staff. Coach Harson's not going anywhere, and I was very impressed with Coach Mason's efforts. And, I mean, we're playing with a second-string quarterback who, frankly, was a cast-off from another program.
That's fair.
And,
that's fair.
We just got to suck it up and get behind them.
All right. CFB Addict,
it's great.
Thank you for calling in, brother. You're a great Bunker member, obviously, but I think it's the first time you called in.
I don't post much, and I don't call in, but I just thought I wanted to put my 2 cents in tonight. And I got to tell you, Jabari is the real deal, and the basketball program's on track, and it's going to take us 2 or 3 years, but it took Nick a few years to get going, and it took Coach Dye a few years because I was a student here then.
Yeah.
And we just got to get all behind them and do what each person can do to make this work.
All right. Very good, CFB Addict. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, thanks a lot, Jay.
See you, man.
Love the site. Love the program. Thank you.
All right, man. Peace. Hold on, bro. What'd you say?
I said he ought to call in some more. That was well done.
Hell yeah, man. That guy's a badass. Yeah. Absolutely. I got to go ahead and add his number in. Hopefully he'll call us back. Not tonight, but sometime in the future. I'm trying to remember. His avatar on the bunker is like I don't know. It's like a dude like Indian style, like doing like a snake dance or something. I don't know. Anyway, he's a stud. And he is preaching patience. He's telling people, hey, man, this guy can coach. You saw it tonight. Let's just get behind him and let this football facility kind of get built, get finished, which is still, I think, a year away? Every time I drive by it, I always think it looks like it's going to be done pretty soon. I mean, it's not next week, but the biggest part of that facility, which is like the 100-yard football indoor thing, it's up. I mean, it's up. And there's a lot more work to be done, but it's going to be something special when they're finished with it in about 18 months. So, let's see. What did I miss? I had to ban a guy earlier who was trying to talk shit. I think he was a Bammer.
Probably.
Yeah. Nick N said, pipe player Nick said, get J-Dubs another drink. He wants you to get loaded, bro. He's been around you when you're loaded, I guess.
That's fair, yeah. Once or twice.
He's also been around me when I had a rancid tomato or two.
Yeah.
When I wasn't able to make dinner.
We missed you, man.
I appreciate you covering for me on that, bro.
I did what I could.
KCC says, just tuning in. What a heck of a game. What's the over-under on glasses of bourbon for JG? Either way, impressed that he is still going. Enjoy the show. Well, I'm the only one who's drank off this Eagle Rare, and that's what's left. I don't know, a little bit past half, J-Dub. Is that about right?
You did some good work there, bro.
40%, no, 60% gone?
Yeah.
Do you think we can finish this bad boy tonight? Probably not tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to drive across town to get back home. So.
Yeah.
Did you pack a bag? You can
don't
stay here
one.
if you packed a bag.
I don't need one.
We got a bedroom for you, bro.
Yeah.
Bud E says, we were in every game except Georgia. I would agree with that. We played hard in all the games, but not smart at all times. Coaching cost us the game against South Carolina. First half of the season, we made great halftime adjustments, probably what he's trying to say there. You think at one point Auburn is 6-2 after they beat Ole Miss, which was an incredibly quality win. Ole Miss only loses 2 games in the regular season, one to Auburn and one to Alabama. So outside of the state of Alabama, they go undefeated.
Yeah.
Auburn loses the game at Texas A&M, a game that they led briefly, and they should have been 9-6. They're in the third quarter, and then Anders missed a makeable field goal, and then things kind of decayed from there. Mississippi State, Auburn leads 24-10, 24-3?
28-3.
28-3.
As a Falcons fan, I know what that score means.
Here he comes.
I'm just saying.
We got a call coming in from Auburn alumni, one of our favorite callers. What's up, brother?
Oh, man, not much. Anything going on tonight?
No, not really. We're just talking about basketball.
Oh, good. Well, that's good. That brings smiles to my face.
I know you're a basketball fan, too, but I know this one stung a little bit, Auburn alumni.
Yeah, man, this to me, I said in the chat, this had those 2002 Georgia vibes to me in that we come out looking great. I mean, take an early lead and then get a key injury. 2002, Ronnie Brown went down and Brandon went down and our whole running game went to crap and we were just holding on for dear life and just had one too many times. And then Green hits us on that 4th and 15, and this had that same type of feel. I mean, it's hard because it's like you don't want to obviously you want to do everything as far as tipping your cap to the team because they played their asses off. And Roger McCreary made himself several $1 million tonight with his play on national television. But at the same time, you lose in 4 overtimes. There's about 20 different plays you can look back on and go, God, why did we do that? Or if we just done this. The one that I'm thinking about was it 3rd and a short 2, and we lined up in shotgun instead of in like an I formation or something like that. I mean, you got a 6'7" QB I know he's got one leg, but get him under center if nothing else, or hand it off at an eye or something like that with Tank. But I mean, you could go back and look at a bunch. I mean, it just sucks. 3 straight games of, having double-digit leads and you lose all 3. But at the same time, outside of the W, from a recruiting standpoint, I mean, what do we have, like 100 recruits at this game? I mean, that, from their perspective, had to have been an amazing atmosphere for them. And obviously you can definitely, from a coaching standpoint, say, hey, look how close we are. You guys come here. You can be a part of this. You can get us over the hump. But just a hard one, man. I mean, it just sucks. It's a hard one. But, all that said, I thought we were going to lose by 3 touchdowns today. So, I tip my cap to the team, learn from it, go win the whatever Podunk Bowl we go to, and get some of these stud recruits committed. And, and then let's turn it over to basketball. Because let me tell you, since I'm on the call, and since we just had our performance down in the Bahamas, I mean, I got to say, I love Jabari, but the man crush meter for Mr. KD is at Bruce levels for me.
Yeah.
That dude's ridiculous. So I think he's the best player on our team right now. I'm not saying he's the most talented. He's not going to be a top 3 pick like Jabari, but he's the best overall player for us to me. And he is the absolute engine that gets this team going with his defense and his steals or whatever. So I know I made a big pivot over to basketball when we got Iron Bowl.
It's okay. You good? Hey, they won 2 or 3 down there in Bahamas, and there's every reason to be fired up about basketball. And Jabari's starting to look like Jabari. You know what I mean? Like he's looking like that commanding presence that changes every game.
Yeah, and I mean, he was chirping at the bench, but I mean, from what I'd heard, I guess a lot of the fans, the Syracuse fans, were talking to him because he had a couple of air balls, or whatever. But I mean, he's a competitive guy, and I'm not going to fault him for it. I like the fire from him, but yeah, I mean, he's legit. I mean, just like Sharif and just like Isaac, we just need to enjoy him for the year that we got him. And I tell you, when Al comes back, give Al, about a month or so to get in the flow, get those rotations going, and we're going to be hellacious, particularly on defense. I mean, when you look at KD and Zep and Al, and then you got, the Twin Towers down there low with Jabari and Walker. I mean, that's a hell of a group that can really harass the hell out of folks. And the depth, I mean, I watched that Gonzaga-Duke game, which was a great game, but, I mean, you're talking about a Duke team that I think they only really play like 7 guys, and same with Gonzaga. I mean, that's the biggest advantage I see with us is when we legitimately go 10 deep, and probably will the majority of the year. So that should be a big advantage, especially late in halves. But anyway, switching it back over to football, I know that's the story, but good on our players. Hate that we lost the way we did, but at the same time, I'm hoping some of these stud recruits enjoyed that atmosphere and we can close on them and start, getting this thing turned back the other way.
Yeah.
So,
what if this ends up being a Birmingham Bowl game against the hated UCF Golden Knights? That would be awesome.
Actually, you know what? That would actually be perfect. I mean, because if you're 6-6, if ever there was a reason to watch a game, it's to play Gus. Now, the nightmare scenario, obviously, is if we were to lose to Gus in the Birmingham Bowl.
There's no doubt.
So that would be the nightmare scenario. But, sure, I'll play Gus. And he's got a backup QB in there too, so we should be pretty even there. But all we got to do is defend, the halfback dive and the double reverse flea flipper, Statue of Liberty play, and we should be good.
That's all it takes, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. So.
My man. All right, so Auburn's got Central Florida basketball on Wednesday night, and that's the next competition. Now you be tuned in, bro.
Absolutely, man. Are we going to be draining it during B-ball season?
Probably when they get to conference season, yeah. But prior to that, probably not.
I gotcha. All right, man. Well, hey, War Eagle anyway, but let's close these suckers out next year. That's the goal. Let's just keep that finish logo or the finish motto we use this year. We'll just continue to use that next year.
Fuck yeah.
But mean it.
Auburn alumni, we love you, brother. You're a great caller. You're a great poster, and we appreciate you, all right?
All right, man. Holla.
Peace. There he is, Auburn alumni. Oh, my goodness. We have a special super chat coming through. Oh, my goodness. J-Dub.
Hey, man.
Now, Nacho Hombre had a super chat earlier that says, felt like I'd be happy to keep it close. Turns out I'm pissed. Don't think that would be the case if November wasn't a tale of missed opportunities. Just like you were saying earlier. We also got a super chat coming through from Bridget W. I don't know if you know her or not.
I think so.
Says, I hate overtime. Someone who always puts in a great effort gets robbed. Love. Maggie, Henley, Joe, John, Bridget, Brewer, Leslie, Palmer, Viv, Ren, and Pam.
Yeah, I know this false.
Yeah.
Spent a portion of my day with them.
They called in one time to the show as, what was the name of that group?
Oh, man, I can't remember what we called it.
All right, cool.
1453.
What do you mean we called it? Were you part of that?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah. 1453 crew or club or something.
We love Bridget W.
Yeah.
And Nick, the pipe layer, loves Bridget too because he was in the pool with us hanging out too.
Of course he was.
Sometimes Johnny and I, well, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into the story, but sometimes I'm very social in the pool, and your wife's very social in the pool. So a lot of times we're kind of like the sentinels that go out and talk to people.
That's right.
Yeah. And your wife's a lot of fun to hang out with.
Yeah.
One of my best friends, of course. Let's see. Shane Eagle says, I'm always amazed with the Auburn fans who seem happy with mediocrity.
That wasn't mediocrity today. That was a fine effort.
Ooh,
I'm sorry, buddy.
Damn.
I mean, it was, though, right?
That one hurts a little bit. Yeah, I don't think that was mediocrity today. I really honestly think that was an Auburn defense that was playing at its absolute best.
Yeah.
And an offense that is flawed and is playing with a quarterback that isn't ideal.
Yeah. And he was injured for
And
a portion of the game. On top of that.
It's supposed to be Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Right?
No question.
Let's see. My man Duff Diver said he called it in the super chat, but did I miss your super chat, bro? Cristiano said TJ just walked out in a boot, just to let you guys know. TJ is currently in a boot.
Yeah.
So you're talking about Willis Reed for sure. Remember Willis Reed?
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Absolutely.
I think I missed a super chat from Duff Diver, and if I did, man, I'm embarrassed. That's embarrassing. I should never miss that. Timothy B says, can't wait to play Gus and UCF in the Birmingham Bowl. And we got a super chat coming through from somebody you might know, J-Dub. It's Ren C.
I know that guy. Yeah.
No message offered. No message needed, really.
Of course
it's
not.
just Ren.
Of course not.
A guy that I've had bourbon with.
Yeah.
More than once. And a guy you probably golfed with a few times.
Once or twice.
Like this week, maybe?
It's been a minute, but yeah, I always enjoy those times with him. Man, that UCF game be pretty big.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I know Auburn pretty good. There's no doubt. They did a lot of good things for me. About 27 million good things. Chrissy appreciates that. Bill M says, do we think the same way about coordinators? Oh, I bet you I've missed calls. I'm sorry if I have, guys. My bad. I got it so it doesn't ring on the show. Bill M says, Canoe Man says, I'm also in a boot. Actually, two of them. Hey, now. Bill M says, do we think the same way about coordinators going into next year? Definitely worth bringing back and build on. I don't think that Bobo is going to be here next year, if you want to know my opinion. That's my opinion.
Is that his choice or somebody else's?
Somebody else's.
Okay, got you.
Brian Harson's.
Yeah.
I think Mason's going to be back at some point, dude. You got to have recruiters.
That's right.
Because I think Mason is their best recruiter, and I think Bobo's their second best recruiter.
Yeah.
You can't fire everybody.
That's right.
I mean, you don't want 11 Boise guys, do you?
No.
I don't know how you feel about it, but
I just thought I'd ask your opinion. I don't think we talked about that. It's been a while since we've really.
Ren C said Pam wanted to let you know it was our anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Did you know that?
Pam and Ren. Yes, I knew that.
I think they've been married about 10 years because Pam's like, I don't know, 30-ish?
Yeah.
32-ish?
Somebody told me maybe 17.
17?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's go with that number.
I was thinking 10. Pam is a very... I always kind of wondered about them because Pam's a very young-looking girl, and Ren, I mean, I'm not trying to say anything bad about him, but I mean, I can't judge guys the way I do girls, but he seems a little older.
Yeah.
So he must have done really well. I picked a girl that's a lot younger.
Yeah.
I've had a little bourbon with Ren through the years. Let's see. Auburn alumni, who was just on the horn with us, says, JG, do you think Harsin promotes his wideout coach to offensive coordinator? No, I do not. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm not sure what the solution is at offensive coordinator, but I don't think it's going to be Eric Kiesau. I don't. I think they're good right there. D Lucky says, are you saying Pam or Pan? Pam C. She may be married to Ren C. Canoe Man says, are you talking about Philip Marshall? Matters, no doubt. I like Philip. Remember that time I sent in a question? You don't remember this, but for Tiger Talk, when Gus was still here, I said, who has the best hair among all Auburn reporters?
I remember that.
And he said something like, I'd be tempted to say JG, but I believe he colors his hair, so I don't think so. I was like, shit, Gus, you color your hair? Why are you hating on me? And Gus colors his hair. He never admits it to me, but dude, as someone who colors his hair, I know what it looks like. I mean, come on now.
You're professional in that area.
I am. I have someone who does that for me. Johnny, have you thought about that yourself?
No, I haven't.
Have you thought about getting your hair colored?
No way.
What?
I haven't thought about it.
Are you judging?
No, absolutely not.
Why don't you get your hair colored? I wonder if Pipe Layer would get his hair colored. Hey, Pipe Layer, you going to get your hair colored, bro? I'm just saying. He said that his wife loves you and me.
Yeah.
Was that news to you?
We love her.
Is that news to you?
Yeah. I kind of I didn't think we were too popular with her. I didn't.
Why didn't she hang out with us a little bit more?
Well,
because I feel like our girls are very inviting.
If she would have hung out with us a little more, I would have thought maybe we were popular with her. Is that
true.
right?
I mean, like, my wife's very friendly. Your wife is extremely friendly.
Yeah.
Maybe Crystal, not as much.
That's fair. Yeah.
And Sonia, she's pretty friendly.
Yeah, absolutely. Right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I don't either, man.
Becky. By the way, Becky's pretty friendly.
She's very friendly.
She doesn't talk to strangers as much, but maybe, people she knows.
Oh, yeah.
That is
once she's engaged, very talkative.
There were some people talking on the show last week, Johnny, about Denton's mom. And they were like, Hornatius was asking for her phone number. And I feel like they got Denton a little bit rattled. But, I mean, I'm not going to give people her number. That's stupid. I mean, of course not. Becky's my friend.
That's right.
And you kind of grew up with Becky.
No doubt. Known her longer than anybody else in the friend group, actually.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Longer than your wife?
Yes.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Let's see. AU Taxman says some moron asked Harsin about the UW job. In the post-game press conference, no shit. AU Taxman, I know you're telling the truth. What in the world? Why would you do that? That's interesting. I don't think you've ever asked a question in a press conference, so I don't know why I'm asking you, but doesn't that seem like a weird question, just like from your perspective?
Yeah, perhaps there's a time for that, but I don't think after a game like that really
Well, here's the problem. We don't
matters.
talk to him again officially for a while.
Okay.
It won't be until the bowl game, like the 15th of December or something like that. So that Washington situation will be over by then.
That's kind of what I was going to say is maybe it has a point, but I think there are – how many questions do you get in one of those? Just a couple?
10. Well, it depends on how long the question
by a person.
Oh, per person?
Yeah.
At one at most.
I don't think that was the question I would have wanted an answer to.
That's true. I'd like to know who asked that question. Hornatius says, I'll get Becky's digits next week. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? No, you're not. You're not getting Becky's digits. He's not getting it. Let's see. Rich A says Schultz has gone too far. You think Stoltze was the one who asked that? No, he didn't. He didn't ask that. Rich, come on, bro. You didn't do that. He didn't do that. I wonder where Pipe Layer Nick is. I was hoping Pipe Layer Nick was going to jump back in here.
He's gloating in the victory, man.
Of course he is. They crushed Indiana today, by the way. Tom Allen.
In-state rival.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Purdue is in West Lafayette, Indiana.
Yeah.
I got a speeding ticket there one time. It's kind of bullshit. I was speeding, though, to be fair. Daniel P. Sends in a super chat with $5. He says, is this enough to help buy a recruit? Might be a little short.
A bad one.
Ruxy Poo, my main man. Great bunker poster and also a great member of the show. Says Kirby is going to bend Saban over and give him a spanking next week. We've now got AU Storm 20 on the horn. AU Storm 20, what's up, brother? AU Storm 20.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, bro? We're stoked to have you, man.
What a rough night, you know?
Yeah, you're right about that, bro. I thought Auburn had that one, honestly. Auburn had a 92% win percentage at one point in that game.
Jay, that was probably the most overrated team I've ever seen in my lifetime.
You talking about Alabama?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there was no reason for us to lose that game. No reason.
I tend to agree, man.
If we had a quarterback that could walk, I think we win that game.
Do you think they needed to put a different quarterback in there?
I don't know if you could put a different quarterback in at that point in time. I mean, Grant Lloyd wasn't going to lead us to victory. It's a tough situation. I think we all would like to say that Demetrius Davis should have been in there to at least lead us a couple drives. But in that type of situation, it's hard to say. Who knows? If Tate would have went down instead of going out of bounds on third down, and the clock would have went down a little more. Who knows? But it's difficult to say. I think you can say either way. You can have an argument either way.
Hey, he's throwing 20. I hear the cops in the background. Where are you at, bro?
Man, I'm sitting in traffic. It's awful out here.
Where you at?
I just left the game.
Oh, you're out in Auburn.
That's
okay.
A fire truck. Yeah. I got a group of about 4 bunkerites here sitting in the car. Sorry, I got a fire truck coming by. 1 second.
Can you hear that shit, Johnny?
4 bunker members just sitting here sad. That's all.
Do any of them have big? Are they big time guys?
Nah, man. We just love listening to the Drain. I know I haven't called in a while. I've been busy. We love the Drain.
We love you anyway, bro. Are you normally from the Montgomery area?
Yeah, we all are. Yeah.
Oh, word. Okay. Are you thinking about coming to the
Sturbridge?
Are you going to come to the Bunker Bourbon event?
I am. Look forward to meeting you, man.
Dude, did you give me a thumbs up on that?
I did.
Are you sure?
I think I did. Yeah.
What about your homies?
If I didn't, I did in my heart. But I will. I'll be there.
What about your homies? Are they going to come too and support you?
They are not. They are not in the area. They're in Nashville and Atlanta, respectively. But I'll be there.
What? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and count you down, bro.
Yeah, go ahead and count me down. I'll be there. I'd be, look forward to talking some hoops with you. And that was tough, man. I would love that for the players. I think they deserved the way they played.
Yeah. They played their absolute ass off today. I mean, defensively in particular. But, I mean, offensively, too. I thought they were trying. They just couldn't quite get there,
Yeah, I mean, look, it sucks because they all played just enough to win. Punting, kicking. I mean, field goal kicker kicked the field goal to win. I mean, to put us up. He shanked one at South Carolina. We pinned him inside the one twice. Defensive line, Kobe Wooden, Derek Hall. Those guys have played so hard, and it's tough. Now we got to sit and listen to all these off-season rumors with Larson, with some Pac-12 jobs. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I think he's staying. I mean, I've heard their roadmap to success, and I think it's so detailed that I think they're going to stay here. I think they're planning to stay here. That's just my opinion.
I mean, that was one of the best atmospheres I've been in the past 3 to 4 years. And with that many recruits there, you got to think they got to come out feeling good about that. I know we lost, but future looking, and just the way we played against them going out on the season, you got to think that it's just looking upward in a trend that we didn't think was going to be there after the South Carolina game or even Mississippi State game. So just kind of forward looking, looking towards basketball season now and just finishing football. Hopefully we can win a bowl game. Hopefully we can get some good commits, sign a good class. And if he stays, you got to feel pretty good about the trajectory of the program versus where we were at a couple weeks ago, even after last weekend's game. And we'll just see what happens with Bo and those guys. But it's going to be interesting.
All right, AU Storm 20. You're a fucking legend, bro. We love having you call in, and I hope you have a safe trip back to MGM. And I'll go ahead and throw you on the Bunker Bourbon event list. Yes.
I'll be there, man. Look forward to seeing you.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right, see you.
See ya. J-Dub, were you choking there?
Yeah, man. Just had a little, I'm fine now. I will tell you what, though.
Yeah.
That was very good to mention the special teams, especially the punter.
Yeah.
And Shed Jackson, who kind of missed that one trying to down it when he was a yard or two in the end zone. He definitely made up for that. After.
Yeah.
Seriously, though, I mean, that was well, because I'm not sure special teams has been all that good of a unit this year. A lot of penalties.
No, they played pretty good tonight, though, didn't they?
Much better. Much better.
Let's see. Hornatius jumps in and says, I think I'm about to die from alcohol poisoning. Wow. He's been drinking a lot, I guess. Wow. We love Hornatius. He said that he was trying to get Denton's mom's phone number last week.
Yeah.
But he thinks he can just kind of get it on his own.
Is he planning on coming to the...
oh, yeah, he'll be here.
He'll be here December the 6th?
I think he's going to stay here in the house.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think Hornatius and D. Lucky.
Oh, nice.
Probably going to stay here at the house.
That's cool.
John S. says, we love John S., by the way. Brutal loss. Auburn should have won. Tremendous effort. Gut-wrenching loss.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what you were saying, J-Dub.
That's what I said, man. He's a smart guy.
Let's see. Hornatius says, JW live from the one-room schoolhouse. Wait, what? We have at least 3 or 4 rooms here.
Yeah. This is a palatial place.
Palatial estate is what you were trying to say, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Pocket Watch is also stuck in traffic, and he says traffic sucks. How about that, huh?
Yeah.
Ay. Glad we're not there, huh?
I'm glad I'm not in traffic.
Shane Eagles says Harsin equals Malzahn 2.0. Boy, there's no doubt about that. I
disagree with that.
He's pretty good. I don't know. He's a pretty good coach. Let's see. Auburn alumni was passing along some questions, answers from Harsin's teleconference. Quote, we're trying to compete at the highest level in this program. We're going to keep working on the things we need to get better at. We're going to keep developing with the team we've got coming back. That seems fair, right? Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to play with the guys you got, right?
A lot of coach speak there, but
yeah,
fair.
some. Brownwater, what are you up to, bro?
I'm still pretty good, man.
You drinking that Statesman?
Absolutely, I am, man.
You been watching any basketball?
I watched a little. I saw the last 5 minutes in both overtimes of a UConn.
Yeah.
And then I kind of missed the other two. Family obligations around Thanksgiving and whatnot.
Damn.
Yeah, so.
I wish you'd been able to watch.
I'm kind of a bad basketball fan. I was in attendance at the Moorhead State game, thanks to my friend Ren C. Yes.
No shit,
absolutely.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I was there. That was a fine defensive effort to start that game. Just intense.
Hell yeah, they were up like 18-2 or something
just
like that.
nuts.
Oh, Fat Crack says J-Head question mark. Wow. J-Head had texted me like 4 hours ago saying he wanted to be on the show.
Yeah, man. You got to let him on. He's fantastic.
Let him on, of course.
Yeah.
My friend Annie from Oklahoma said, fucking Alabama, with an angry emoji.
I like her.
And I said, fuck them. And she said, oh, for sure, F them.
Yeah.
She knows what time it is. I need to get back with J-Head and make sure he knows that we're going to be calling. I don't like to call people unannounced. I wish we could have Annie on, but I don't think Annie would know enough to talk about it. Like she's an Oklahoma. I think she's an Oklahoma fan.
She could maybe give us some stories about you from your youth.
I don't know about that.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I'll text her and ask her. I mean, she's one of my friends.
Yeah.
And since my wife knows who she is now, she's really funny. Let's see what she says. I'll ask her if she wants to come on my show.
Yeah.
I've talked a bunch on my show about the high school reunion that I went on in Tulsa, and Annie was a big part of that. She was part of the group that was kind of putting it on.
Yeah. Good for her.
She's one of my all-time favorites. There was a nasty rumor going around that she and I had hooked up. One of my other classmates, who I'm not real good friends with, told Courtney, oh, well, Jay and Annie were hooking up back in the day. So, I mean, and I was like, bro, I've never touched her. And she was like, bro, that's never happened. And then he was like, oh, my bad. I'm like, yeah, it is your bad.
Yeah. Why you reckon he'd want to do something like that?
Because I just think he just mixed it up.
Okay.
There was another chick I was hooking up with.
Okay.
You know.
Misremembering.
I mean, it's been 30 years.
Yeah.
So anyway. Actually, I just texted her, and we'll see who gets back with me, J-Head or Annie, first. Then we'll just kind of go from there.
I got some questions for Annie.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
What? Like what? What would you ask her?
Man, I would like to know like what a young JG Tate was like.
Oh, she would answer that for sure.
And man, I got some follow-ups once I hear, but you know, I mean, I think that'd be like the way you start that, right?
I mean, yeah, and Courtney knows her, so
yeah.
I mean, Courtney's met her 2 or 3 times, so we're all good there. She's a really cool chick. She was one of my best friends in high school. She was not somebody I was ever romantically linked with, but not because she's not hot, because she's really cute, but just a friend of mine. Anyway, let's see. We're getting some Pat Dye quotes in the chat here from Auburn alumni, and I think it's really kind of wearing on some people. Albie Travel says, "Please, no more Pat Dye quotes." The game was winnable. Oh man, she. Okay, so this might actually work out great. She said, "I don't want to tank your ratings." Oh man, she says, "What? When do I have to let you know?" And then J-Head says he's going to be good to go in about 10 minutes. So
yeah.
The perfect situation would be for us to get with Annie right now, and then like get with J-Head in 10 minutes. But we'll see how Annie feels about that. I don't want to. I don't want to put anything on her like that. She's one of my She's one of my high school friends for sure. Hornatius jumps in again. He says, "Young JGT equals show tunes." Wait, we got to give you a TPI or a horn on that one. No way. Show tunes?
Nah.
Dude, I listen to Rush and like 70s rock.
I'm pinning show tunes on Stoltz.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Come on.
Matt K says, "Call Denton." Let's see. J.O. says, "JG is slinging a missile." That's what she's going to say. That's not what she's going to say. Solo Tiger says, "You'd love to get with Annie, wouldn't you, JG?" Wow. I mean, I like her a lot. But I mean, no. I
know that.
That's not really the relationship I have with Annie. It's weird to call her Annie, too, because when she was younger, I called her Ann, but she's Annie now. Matt K thinks we should call Denton. I don't know about that. Do we really want some Bama business on here?
No.
Good answer. Good answer. I still don't have a firm answer from Annie on this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I bet we're not going to get one. But no.
She's not. She's
not in a bad way, but it was worth trying.
She's not a puss, man.
I didn't mean it like that.
She ain't soft.
I bet she thinks we're like really into sports and like doing that kind of stuff. But I mean,
why would she care?
When we are, but we're not.
Why would she care? She wouldn't care.
Okay.
Canoe Man says, "No Denton, please." Damn.
Wow.
Johnny, I think people want you on the show more than him. D Lucky says, "F that guy." Wow, that's tough,
D Lucky,
man.
one of my all-time favorites. I like that guy. He's fantastic.
Mama Dudette says, "JG, if you need a warm-up act for J-Head, let me know, dog." Mama Dudette, of course, he's the best caller we've ever had from Indiana. J.O. says, "Call Doc Dumpster." We haven't had Doc on in a minute, man.
He'd be fantastic to hear from tonight.
Let's see. Annie, I'm trying to get Annie straight here. Do we need a conference call? I will answer all questions about anything, but I am menopausal and slightly crazy. LOL. I don't know. I don't know how we feel about that. I don't know how we feel about that. Okay, I'm just going to tell her I'm going to call her here in a minute. Just give her a minute to kind of prepare for that.
Yeah.
I don't really know where we're going to go with that because Annie doesn't know. I mean, I don't know as though she knows a lot about, like, she knew Auburn and Alabama were playing today, but she doesn't know a lot about the game or anything like that.
Sure.
She's not from there.
I know.
She's a Tulsa girl.
That's good.
She went to OCU, so I don't know how she.
What's OCU?
Oklahoma City University.
Never heard of that. Learned
I hadn't either.
Today. Okay.
Canoe Man says it's a Bammer free show, meaning
Yeah, I'm definitely not a Bammer.
Well, no, I mean obviously, but I mean Denton.
Oh, Denton, yeah.
Denton and his people are kind of Bammers.
Oh yeah.
Fat Crack says he favors JW for the new intern.
I'm mostly available.
I mean,
on like after games.
But you got a lot. I mean, you have
I say mostly. That's
I mean, Denton doesn't have shit going on, but you do. You know.
Yeah, I probably can't pull away for all these.
Nah, for sure. We have good news. J-Head says he is ready, so we're gonna go ahead and go to J-Head. Hold on, let's see what Annie says. She's loaded as fuck. Let's go ahead and go. We're gonna go to J-Head because J-Head obviously because he's J-Head, and then we'll kind of work our way from there. Okay. Let's see if I can find J-Head on here. There he is. All right, we're going to call J-Head. Can you hear it ringing?
Yeah, man, I can.
Can you hear it ringing right now?
Yeah, it's ringing right now.
They can't hear it until he picks up.
Okay.
AU Taxman says we need to call 49 minutes to midnight. Damn, I'd love to hear him. Still ringing for J-Head. It's still ringing for J-Head.
It's been forwarded to an...
Oh, damn, we missed him. We called J-Head and he didn't answer. Let's give him like 30 more seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got some young ones hanging around the house.
He's got obligations.
Chip says, will JW talk to girls? That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
J-Head.
Hey, man,
sorry,
JW. Chip's one of like the old schoolers back from the, the advertiser days. What was that thing?
Habaden,
yeah. I don't know why I just lost that, man.
Yeah, I know, he is. And he's the one who makes these cups, bro.
Yeah. Can I see that thing?
Mine?
Yeah, I just want to just check it out for a second.
Wow. There you go, bro. Yeah, J-Dub looking at that glass.
It's pretty badass,
he loves it, man.
There you go.
Man, we got
good job, Chip.
Cornbread Diabetic wants Brian on the horn. Oh no, he's talking about Brian Harson. He's on the bus with Brian.
Okay.
And we tried to talk to J-Head, but we weren't able to get him. That was kind of sad.
Yeah.
What if we get Ann on the horn? Like what? Yeah. I mean, what have you got, man?
So I want like some old school stories back from high school. I want to find out what kind of guy you were back then, because I know what kind of guy you are now. I bet you hadn't changed a lot, but I want to hear like her craziest Jay Tate story from high school, right?
Shit, man, I don't know if she's got any of those. I mean, the crazy shit I did wasn't with Ann.
Surely you're a legend, man. There's got to be rumors about dumb stuff you did, right?
She gonna talk by the time that I painted my dick.
What color did you paint
it? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I wasn't there. I didn't look. All those things. And I don't think you've told me that story.
I painted it black.
Why black?
I don't want to get into
Only
that.
color available.
I don't want to get into that.
Okay.
Solo Tiger says, this is a good question. What is JW's favorite Nirvana song? Do you even like Nirvana?
Not so much. I'm more of a country kind of guy. Y'all probably figured that out. I mean, the stream did too. But yeah, of course you knew that.
Yeah, Fat Crack says JW deserves the cup tonight. And I
don't know about that.
I think Miss Courtney agrees with that too.
Nah, man, you got to give it to somebody who's like doing something out there for you.
You talking about one of these super chatters?
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Dude, CFB has been incredible tonight. Yeah. I mean, let's be real about it.
Yeah, man.
We got Duff Diver calling in. You want to take that call?
Let's take that call.
That's my main man from Houston right here. What's up, Duff Diver?
JG, what's happening, brother?
What's up, bro? Dude, I didn't play with you all week. What the fuck?
Man, I tell you what, overtime has not been good for the Tigers this week, huh?
No, not really. Lost to UConn and lost to Alabama, huh?
Yeah, that's a hell of a showing from the defense today. There's just so many chances to win that one.
Hey, we got a Bammer. We got a Bammer in the chat that says, "Sorry, Obbies. What do you think I should do with him?"
He's gone.
And he's gone right now. All right, good job, Duff Diver. Way to be.
He's gone. Yeah, it's clear. I mean, our holes are still our holes. It's unfortunate blowing leads 3 games in a row. I think I've said all along that we would feel it when Bo was out, and the Bo haters would, there would come a time, and I think we've seen it the last 2 weeks, where that's come to bite us. I think our O-line, until we get that fixed, we're going to be average at best. When you can't run the ball at all, that's a problem. And when you can't run the ball and your quarterback can't move, that's a problem. And so, I would have loved to have seen something for the last 10, 15 minutes of the game where it was pretty clear to everyone in the stadium, and certainly the Updikes, that we just had a sitting target there. So
fucking Updikes,
it's frustrating.
man. Damn.
Frustrating. The defense played so well, and then there were, called a handful of plays where you make the play, the game's over, and we just didn't convert. Again, I think the officiating was pretty awful. I think it was pretty awful both ways. The ear hole call was bad for us. I thought there might have been a push off on the touchdown. The holding call on Hunter's long run, those were the three on our end that were pretty egregious.
Yeah.
I think Bama had a couple as well. It's just disheartening for it to be so consistently bad and impactful all year long. I hate to say it, but it felt like we almost got out-coached that second half, and we were in perfect position for that not to be the case.
Yeah.
But we went soft on D. They took advantage of it. Offense was just what it's been, just bad. We ran. Tank's going to find himself with a little CTE if he doesn't, watch out. They keep running the same play and running right into the line with, the consistent, predictable result. We've got to get that kid some help. We've got to get some talent on the O-line to compete.
Yeah.
But all in all, this had to have been a great experience, albeit in a loss for the recruits there. If I'm the staff, I send Rich McGlynn to the house, tell him thank you for his effort today, and then I find some O-line recruits who can't say no, and I make it happen. We need to find some talent there, and we've just got to have options, and we've got to be more diverse in our game plan offensively. But excited for basketball, man. It's that time. I guess now we'll just hate watching Georgia and Bama both. Regarding football, we make a bowl game great, whatever gives us some additional practice. But we've got to recruit, and then we've got to go cheer Bruce and these boys on because it's going to be a fun game.
Damn right.
Fun season, rather.
Got Central Florida on Wednesday, and then after that, it's just time to kick ass. You know what I mean?
It's on. And do we win the rest of these non-conference games?
Fuck yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I think they go undefeated.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
When are we going to ball up on the
SEC?
Wait, what?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee are going to be a problem, plus Kentucky. So those are the teams that I'm keeping the closest eye on. Yeah.
Well, I think if we're playing our game, we can win any night. So
I agree. Jabari's a real problem for other teams. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, hey man, thanks for all that you do. It's been great. It was a hell of a lot of fun to cheer. I think everyone kind of had that sinking feeling when we came in with 11 minutes left and on first down throw a ball that's intercepted when all we had to really do was continue to, take the air out of the ball and let our defense do what they did. I felt like that was kind of the turning point in the game. I had a very similar feeling at the fake punt against FSU, back in 2013.
Yeah.
And sure enough, similar result. But, we'll see. Hopefully we can turn it around. I know someone in the chat said that Carson's Gus 2.0, and I take pride in not being hypocritical, but you blow three like we've blown them the last 3 weeks, and it's hard not to make that comparison. So I have confidence in him. I think he'll right the ship, but not an ideal close, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, brother. I appreciate you calling in, Duff Diver. You're an absolute fucking legend.
All right, bro. Have a good one.
See you, bro. Bye. There he is, Duff Diver, one of our all-time favorites from the state of Texas. He's actually from Lower Alabama, but
that's a great place.
Not too far from where you grew up, but he's from Enterprise, so it's not too far.
Not too far.
Maybe 50 miles, something like that.
That's a little more than that.
Shit, 100?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. I don't want to say where you grew up.
Enterprise is more southeast. We'll call mine southwest.
You grew up in the Conecuh, Monroe, Conroe area.
Yeah. I'd actually say Escambia is a little closer than Conecuh to like sure enough.
Conecuh, Monroe, Escambia area.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, seriously, all I know about Escambia County is that your mom worked down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
But they're not gonna know her. It was a little while ago.
Nah. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Man, I've been drinking a little bit, Johnny.
Yeah.
Dude, look, I started tonight. I mean, this is an empty bottle.
Done a hell of a job, bro.
I cracked the top of this motherfucker when we started.
Tearing it up. Pour me a little bit of that.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't like my Statesman, but Eagle Rares. It's a fine pour.
We got to get J-Head on the horn.
Yeah. Well,
how much you want, bro?
Man, just, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So, somebody sent me a picture today.
When was this?
Today. Let's call her Pam C. And her.
Oh, yeah, Pam.
Yeah.
I know Pam.
So,
hey, did you know today was their wedding anniversary?
I did.
Did you see that picture of her when they got married?
I've seen it before. It's at their house, but
wow, she was stunning.
So
she's always stunning, of course.
Yeah,
but
I'm going to hand you something. This is from her. Rest in peace, Pam's dad. I don't know his name.
He passed away recently.
Yeah, but anyway, he had like a little private collection. I'm going to show you something. I've never seen this before.
Wait, until now?
Yeah, until today. And you can slide over one. And have you ever seen that? It's Nelson County. I know you're familiar with Nelson County. We've talked about it.
It says it's from Deatsville, which I've never heard.
It says Deatsville,
Alabama. I know it, but I don't know Deatsville, Kentucky. Old Frontier.
Yeah.
Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey.
Yeah.
How about that, huh?
Yeah, how about that?
It says it's 8 years old.
Well, it's probably...
about 48 years old, huh?
Probably older than that now. But anyway.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. A little nostalgia.
I'm trying to see what year this sumbitch was taxed in Alabama.
I don't even know that it was an Alabama tax, but it could have been. I know that's...
Well, it's got the ABC board.
Oh, okay. You say that. I didn't look that carefully.
I don't know what fucking year this is. This is probably 80s. Johnny, I honestly, man, I don't know that one. Hey, you tax me think about that.
I just wanted to show you that. I thought that was pretty cool, man.
Hashtag lethal injection TV. Is he trying to be an asshole? Guys, seriously, tell me. Let me right now. I'll boot him.
Boot him.
You don't even know?
No, just boot him.
Fuck it. We'll just boot him.
Hey, man. If you're questionable, you're done.
Johnny, he's gone.
Nah, good idea.
He's already gone.
Yeah.
We need Johnny made that call. It's not my fault.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna call J-Head right now. J-Head was in the chat earlier and said that he's good to go. Johnny, I'm feeling that Eagle Rare a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you feeling that Statesman at all?
Yes.
Jay Tate, my man, what's going on?
J-Head, what up, bro?
Hey, how y'all doing tonight, man?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, J-Head. I was drinking a little bit to just kind of numb the pain, if you want to know what I mean.
I hear you on that.
Man, that game drove me up the fucking wall because I felt like Auburn should have won it, man.
They should have. Look, here's the thing, Jay. I don't believe in moral victories, but our kids played their absolute fucking guts out, man.
Fair enough.
I mean, they laid it on the line. As somebody who's a supporter of the program, who bleeds the orange and blue, seeing our kids play that way, it fills you up with a certain level of pride.
Yeah, that defense played their fucking balls off, did they not, J-Head?
Listen. I texted you at halftime, and this is phenomenal. I couldn't believe the game plan the way they came up with, the way they were able to create mismatches on that right side, the right hand side of the line there, and take advantage of the personnel issues that Alabama's been having. It was a phenomenal game plan by Mason. At the end of the day, and I know people want to point towards coaching and get negative about the officiating. I kind of want to steer clear of that.
To me, it's more we ran out of gas. We were limited on personnel. I mean, you're playing with a one-legged backup quarterback. You know what I mean? And your defense went out there and played their absolute minds out. And give TJ credit. I mean, he made plays in overtime that I didn't think he was capable of making with the shape that he was in at that point. I mean, he showed some real fortitude to be out there and be able to do the things that he did. We just came up short today. Sometimes you get the short end of the stick and that's all you get, but it shouldn't be about that. You know what? Our kids laid their guts on the line. This is about recruiting and player acquisition now. That's where the focus should turn to. We need to worry about all we're going to do and how we're going to improve. And that's really what the mindset should be.
What obviously Christian Jay had mentioned they had a lot of great recruits on campus today. What do you think about that array, man, just from a recruiting perspective?
I thought it was fantastic. I mean, you typically get a really great draw for an Iron Bowl. I mean, kids want to come there. They want to see that atmosphere. They want to be in that environment because it's electric. When it's like it is tonight, it's electric. And any kid that's there couldn't have been more impressed with the Auburn fan base, with the Auburn culture, with the way we played tonight. I mean, we went toe-to-toe with the number 3 team in the country and just came up a little bit short. Any coach on that staff that can't turn around and look at those guys and say, look, we put a game plan together that allowed us to play within 2 points of the number 3 team in the country. You come here next year, we win that game. You know what I mean? We just need 1 or 2 more guys. Do you want to be that guy that helps set the path moving forward for Auburn to become the dominant team in the state? If that's me, that's an easy pitch, and that's what we should be doing. And we had a lot of great kids on campus. I mean, I think obviously from the standpoint of guys that are gettable, we offered Justin Williams, the Rivals 250 running back today. He would be a fantastic complement to Damari Alston to have 2 Rivals 200 top running backs in the country in this recruiting class. You obviously have Antonio Williams, the phenomenal wide receiver out of South Carolina. That's a big need. If he can't see that we need playmakers on the outside and we can't stop playing time to him, I don't know what the hell we're doing. So, a lot of really talented kids and a ton of 2023. And that's really what we were late on 2022, and I don't want to make excuses. Look, you're supposed to get guys in every class. That's your job as a coach, as a recruiting staff, is to acquire the talent that you need to win year in and year out. But the truth of the matter is relationships do matter in recruiting. And this coaching staff is coming from another part of the country. They're having to play catch up to a degree. They've done a really good job to kind of get where they've gotten. But the 2023 class, they put a ton of work into it, and it paid off tonight. You had every top-ranked recruit in the state of Alabama that's in the 2023 class here, and it's a loaded class. I think you've got 16 or 17 prospects that are 4-star or better right now. Most of those are inside the Rivals 200 for the 2023. Beyond that, you had kids from, regionally speaking, from Tennessee, Georgia, Florida, Louisiana, and the SIP. So you just had a ton of guys on campus. So you play your absolute best ball, put a game plan out there that accentuates guys that can get them to the next level. I mean, Derek Hall and Roger McCreary made themselves some money tonight. T.D. Moultrie played out of his mind. If I'm a defensive recruiter, I'm somebody that sees the deficiencies that we have on offense, I want to be a part of this because we put together a game plan that allows you to play toe-to-toe when you didn't have the guys. So I just thought it was a fantastic effort by our staff to get these kind of kids here and then to turn around and put a game plan together and to have the performance that we had. Granted, we came up short, and that sucks as a fan. But if I'm a coach, I'm encouraged by what we put on the field tonight.
It sounds like Auburn may have offered Jalen Farmer, a guard, I guess, from, Covington, Georgia. Are you familiar with him? He's a Florida commit.
Absolutely, and that's been brewing. He's going to be decommitting from Florida here soon. That's not been a secret. We've been on him for a while now. And somebody that we really like. We need some interior players along with tackles in this class. I think we only got 2 offensive linemen in the entire 2021 class. So we need a combination of interior and exterior players. Really big, powerful, raw, but the kind of guy that Will Friend likes, that he can kind of mold and has got that NFL body type, and which is really where you want to be. In offensive line recruiting, you're going to recruit to power and frame. The technique aspect of it, if it's not exactly ideal, they're in high school. They have a lot of time to develop. He's a kid you're probably going to put in your strength and conditioning program for 2 years and then really kind of see what you got. But I really like the frame. I like his ability He's got the ability to move people at the line of scrimmage. He's got the athleticism to pull and really kind of dismantle guys there on the edge. So he's a good young prospect, that's for sure. He would be somebody that would be valued in this class. You're not going to see immediate return, but somebody that, like I
Yeah, and just kind of let him kind of, I guess, gestate, for better for word. I mean, this is a guy, you give him a couple years and just kind of see what he can do.
If there's ever a developmental position in college football, it's offensive line. You take a large majority of those guys as potential, they're not finished product. Very rarely do you get a kid or do you find a kid that can step into a Power 5 program and start right away. It just doesn't happen. Now, we blew one about, I don't know, J.B. Grimes blew that one, 10 years ago? With a kid that could have come in and started right away and did it for the University of Alabama.
Jonah?
But,
yeah,
that's rare. That's really, really rare. The majority of kids that are offensive linemen come in and they sit for 2 years, develop the kind of strength and coordination that you need, and kind of refine the technical aspect of playing that position. And then they start to perform as redshirt juniors, redshirt sophomores, juniors. That's just kind of the typical nature of the offensive line in Power 5 football.
Word. J-Head, it's been a trying night for sure, because I thought I was going to win that game and they didn't. But, I mean, shit, you being on the show, man, that helps a lot.
Well, I appreciate that, Jay. And listen, I know people are going to be upset tonight. They should be upset. We should have won that game,
Right.
But for anybody that wants to compare Harsin to Gus or anybody else, he's in his first year. And that's all I would advocate to anybody. Look, have the last 3 weeks been ideal? No. Have there been things that we could have done significantly better? Yes, 100%. And people should be held accountable for that. But I think people kind of lose sight that, to a degree, Nick Saban has changed the landscape of college football, and it puts pressure on people, or people, kind of put pressure on an organization that's really kind of unneeded. Take a look at Leach last year. What did they win? 2 ball games?
Yep.
They're a 7-win program in year 2. Once people are accustomed to the way he wants to play football, you know what I mean? They have the kind of culture that he wants in the locker room. They have the kind of mindset of that kind of quarterback. All right, look at Kiffin. Where are they at in year 2 by comparison to where they were in year 1? I mean, think about any successful head coach. Large majority of them, with the exception of Gus in Auburn in year 1, and that team realistically was tailor-made for him. He walked away for 1 year, and every player that was on that offense was recruited specifically to play in his style of offense, and he was familiar with the personnel that he had.
No doubt.
Not every coach walks into a position like that.
No, very few.
Most coaches walk into a situation where they're trying to ID the kind of guys that they want to build around. They're trying to build the culture. They're trying to do it the right way, and they're trying to build a singular focus of moving in the direction, for everybody moving in the same direction. And that's really hard in year 1. It truly is. And it's not me trying to make excuses. Look, you play to win the game, period. And when you come up short, people have to be held accountable, and you can't make excuses for it. But I do think people need to take kind of a broader look and think, okay, this is a developmental first year. If he's this way in year 2, okay, we've got problems. But right now, everybody needs to hop on the same, get on the same page. Commit to Harsin being the head coach. Let's see what we do from a player acquisition standpoint in the next couple of weeks and in the portal, and really kind of start to gel around this team and let him foster the kind of culture that he wants.
Word. J-Head, you're an absolute stud. I mean, everybody loves you. You're the most universally respected guy on the whole site. Johnny, would you agree?
Totally.
Yeah.
Word. Wealth of information every time.
Well, you guys are fantastic, man. I can't thank you both enough. I hope you have a drink for me tonight. Unfortunately, I'm single dadding it up tonight, so I can't get into the whiskey myself. But I hope you guys have a great night, man. I really enjoy that you allowed me to come on the show today. And
of course.
Just hope you guys have a great night, and that everybody in the chat kind of just realizes that, hey, look, it sucked tonight, but realize the fact that we just took the number 3 team in the country down to the wire with not even close to the amount of talent that we should have had on hand.
Word. All right, J-Head, appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, brother. You have a great night.
See you, man.
Yeah.
Bye.
There he is, J-Head.
Fantastic.
So when I hung up with him,
Yeah.
God, Skype asked me, how would you rate the quality of this call?
Yeah.
5 stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. We love J-Head.
Man, just a fantastic contributor, full of knowledge, information. I appreciate the information that he laid out there on the Troy coaching job. I know that's not the purpose of tonight, but I want to give him like a thumbs up for that, man. He did a hell of a job.
I mean, you're a Troy
Something
fan.
I'm interested in, yeah.
You'd love to see Derek Ansley or, I
don't
know, the guy from Kentucky or
Summerall.
Summerall?
I think that's the guy from Kentucky.
Oh, the other guy? Jordan
Leslie.
Yeah, him too.
I think maybe I got him and maybe I got them confused with a West Virginia guy.
Keith T says Landon King is going to be special. I just wish we would have put him in for the 2-point conversion.
That's a hell of a catch he made, huh?
Yeah,
One-handed
damn right.
like that.
One-handed being interfered with on the backhand.
Was that his? He hadn't made many catches this year, right? No,
that wasn't his first catch. It was his first catch of the year.
But
first catch of the game.
First
touchdown,
of the
right?
season. Yeah, man, what a catch.
That's a good way to break in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's going to be popular.
So I was texting with Annie earlier.
Yeah.
And she said she'd be willing to come on, but she wants to go on speakerphone with her hubby, Rich.
Oh, yeah.
So we got to be respectful or whatever. They're watching the OU Oklahoma State game because they're in Oklahoma.
We could get let's get an update on that.
What do you think,
the
man?
scores?
What's the score? Because I picked Oklahoma to win that game. I think they're Oklahoma State fans, if I had to guess.
I'm kind of in their corner tonight, man. I'm kind of a Mike Gundy guy. I don't know why. I just think he's sort of an outlaw rebel kind of dude.
Well, when I was in high school in Oklahoma, he was the quarterback at Oklahoma State. Mike Gundy was. Yeah. And they actually won in 89 or 90 with Thurman Thomas and Keith Limerick and those fuckers. Barry Sanders played there until 88, I believe.
Yeah, that's a hell of a team. Tied up 24 apiece at half. That's what my thing
that's pretty
says.
interesting.
Yeah.
We got P. Beasley on the horn. What's up, P. Beasley?
What's up, JG?
Word, bro. I've been drinking a little bit tonight, so I don't know how sober I am, but it's great to have you on the air, bro.
Yeah, I've been called in a while. It's good to talk to you again.
Hell yeah. What's up, bro?
Not much. Just watching the game. I had to work this morning, but just kind of had to watch that paint dry a couple hours ago. It was hard to watch towards the end, but I always knew in the back of my mind, I knew Bama had a little bit of a run in them.
Yeah.
But I liked how our guys fought tonight, though, for sure.
Where are you from, like in a real general sense?
Oh, well, I'm a Birmingham guy, but I've recently moved over. I live in Atlanta now.
Okay.
Made a little career move a couple months ago, so I'm in Atlanta right now. It's been good, though.
Has that career move been good for you?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it was hard leaving family and friends, but kind of a new start for me.
Yeah.
So it's been good for sure.
Awesome. That's what bunker people. They're pipe layers in general. So that's what I'm talking about right there.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Hey, so I guess I wanted to ask a couple questions about the game, and then obviously I want to tap into a little basketball talk. I got a couple questions for you on that front as well. So looking back now, since we've completed the regular season football-wise, can you kind of think back? And I'm really talking about our coordinator situation right now. Obviously, I think Harsin initially when he was hired, and I don't know if they were his guys, maybe some of the guys upstairs maybe guided him to hire Mike Bobo and Derek Mason. Obviously, you want guys with good recruiting ties to the Southeast, their experience and whatnot. But looking back, can you let's look back. Let's talk about Derek Mason first.
Yeah.
Looking at Derek Mason, when we reflect back over through the season, how many games would you say that it was just a bad game plan, and he just had a flat out bad game. Obviously, off the top of your head, there's Mississippi State, obviously.
Yeah,
with 40 unanswered points.
Yeah.
But going back, with the adjustments and adapting to a new system and kind of playing with guys that really he didn't recruit. What other games do you see really were below average for him?
Questions, and I think it'd be funny. So for me, it would be probably Mississippi State game is the one. That's the big one. When you give up a 40 to nothing run, P. Beasley.
Right, correct. And I'm in full agreement. Now, what's another game, in your opinion, that you look at where you look back and say, damn, Derek Mason really blew it. He really blew it on that game, or that game plan in general.
Georgia State. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Georgia State and South Carolina. South Carolina, they only give up 21, but fuck, man, they shouldn't score a single fucking point on Auburn, if you want to know my opinion. P. Beasley, I'm just telling you I'm telling you the truth, bro.
Right. Now, in hindsight, is giving up 21 points on the road, is that really a horrendous defensive effort?
No, it's not. If you're asking about horrendous, Mississippi State's the only one that's horrendous.
All right. So I'm in agreement with that. Obviously, that was just a massive blow up. Georgia State, first half was really bad, run fits especially. The second half, we cleaned it up a little bit. Jacoby McClain came back in. I don't think we allowed a second half touchdown, and that was early on in the year. All right, so now let's go to Mike Bobo. All right, this is where my concern is, and I don't know if Harson's going to make any changes, but I can't really remember a game plan for 4 quarters or even 3 quarters throughout the year where I've looked at Mike Bobo and said, damn, that was a hell of a game. That was a hell, of a game plan for throughout the entire game.
Arkansas, maybe Ole Miss, or Arkansas is probably the last time we thought that.
Yeah, I would say Arkansas. Especially scored late in the fourth quarter. I thought, and obviously I think we were just clicking and Bo was healthy, but how many bad? I hate to say the word bad, but how many below average game plans have we seen out of him this year, just in general, and lack of adjustments?
Well, I don't think he's going to be back, first of all, and second of all, more than necessary. Yes.
Yeah, and I think kind of looking back, everybody was tough on Mason and everything, but looking back overall from the grand scheme of an entire season, I didn't think he was that bad. But Mike Bobo, for example, tonight, there's the creativity. When you have the talent that's on hand, which is not much, I think as an offensive play caller, you have got to get creative. And him inserting Finley back in, and no jet sweeps, not a lot of motion, no misdirection play. Hell, I kind of miss some of Gus's early days of play calling. Some kind of misdirection pitch, halfback pass. None of that. The conservative play calling really has got me questioning. And I wonder if Harsin as well, if he's looking back at it. Because I'm trying to wonder whose offense this is. And,
that's a good question. That's a fair question.
Yeah. So, I think you just said it earlier, but do you think Bobo's going to be back?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right.
I don't.
All right. I think we didn't see on the offensive side of the ball. I just didn't think we saw any progression at all throughout the season. And with Harsin being an offensive guy, obviously that's the side of the ball that you thought we could get things turned around.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
All right, full agreement. All right, I know you got other callers coming in. Quick basketball question. All right, so tell me. So the one player that, after watching through the couple games, I think he's going to be the key to our season. And he started at the beginning of the year, but now we've inserted Jeff and KD into the lineup. But I think Wendell Green. Can you just kind of talk about him a little bit?
Hell yeah.
And the areas that you'd like to see him improve on, because I think Bruce needs to really get on his ass. I do like his range and how he can space the floor, but I think he looks to score too much right off the bat, and we don't have a true distributor at the point guard position. And I think for this team to really hit its ceiling, we've got to have that true point guard that protects the basketball, sets us up in half-court set, and hits timely shots, but sets our guys up, especially, and we obviously see how talented Jabari is, especially in half-court situations. We can just go to him now. That kind of could be our half-court identity, but we've got to find a guy to get the ball to him. What areas would you like to see Wendell improve on going forward?
I mean, you mentioned distribution. I think he could be better at that. He's a very ballsy three-point shooter, and I think his defense is getting better on the ball. But I think as far as you mentioned earlier, kind of distributing the ball and getting it put in the hands of the guys that can score the basketball a little bit better, he could be better at that. I think Zepp is better at that, and that's why you see Zepp play a lot of minutes. But actually, Wen's defense on Wen's defense on the ball has been better than I expected. It's been a little bit better. So he's definitely a swashbuckler three-point shooter. He'll shoot it when he feels good from real deep. And I really like the way they kind of been parsing out minutes, honestly, P. Beasley. Wen gets in there a little bit and shoots some long-range shots, and then Zepp comes in and kind of runs the offense. That's kind of what they're doing, and I like that. I like that distribution of labor, so to speak.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I kind of envision come tournament time and late in the conference play, you've got to establish who your floor general is.
Hell yeah,
and
you do.
I don't think. Yeah, and I don't. And that's. I guess we're still finding that out. I guess I'd like to see improve. I'd like to see him improve week to week. But come late in the year, you've got to have a guy that is a decision maker out there. And I don't know if Zepp is that guy, but if we're going to make a deep run, we've got to have a guy that protects the basketball and that can hit free throws down the stretch and sets our guys up too, and hit timely 3-point buckets. But that's where I think Wendell, I'd really like to see him progress. And if I think he basically evolves into that role, I think that can really improve our ceiling as a team.
Word.
Yeah. All right, JG. I guess keep drinking. I'm tapping into some 4 rows of single barrel myself.
Oh, that's my man right there. That's delicious.
You know it, dog. You know it. But hey, it was good catching up with you, and I'll let you go. And War Eagle, and I'll talk to you soon, brother. Have a good night.
Appreciate you calling in, P. Beasley.
See you, man.
See you, bro. Bye. There he is, P. Beasley. What an absolute stud that guy is. Oh, hold on. I got to turn your mic on. He's a great call, huh?
Yeah, that's a great call.
Hey, do you think we should get up with Annie?
Absolutely.
You have questions?
Yeah.
They're watching the Oklahoma State game, so I don't know if that.
I mean, I get if they can't do it this time.
No, they can fucking
you always
do it.
got to have something for next time, right?
No,
I'm gonna say this. I'm down with P. Beasley, except no more jet sweeps, bro. I'm tired of that one.
What's wrong with jet sweeps?
Man, that's too much Gus for me, buddy.
Okay.
That's all.
All right, so I got Annie keyed in here.
Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of condition she's in.
That's okay. Hey.
She's watching Oklahoma State game.
You think anybody's ever been drunk on this thing before?
No.
Okay.
Have you?
No, of course not.
Have you been drinking?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm totally in control, bro. And you always are in control. You're the Commodore, bro.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hornatius is Annie picks. Let's see.
Not in charge of that, bro.
Yeah, I kind of am, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get a picture of Annie here. Hold on. Hornatius.
I'm sure she's hot.
Well, I mean, it's all up to. Oh, damn. She's actually listed as Annie. My bad.
Wow.
I mean, I think she's cute, but I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an idiot.
Well, I'm totally unprepared, so I have no media in front of me, but that's okay.
I don't want to
You don't want to out somebody.
Yeah, I kind of feel weird posting pictures.
Because I mean, they already creeped Denton out. He couldn't even show tonight, right?
Well, Wait, what are you talking about, bro?
Oh, nothing. Just you know what I mean.
I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah,
posting pictures of her.
That might be. Do your own homework.
I feel like that's too much.
Yeah,
but
it's probably too personal.
Yeah, but I mean,
good.
I wish administrative assistant was here. I mean, yeah, I think she's cute, but
yeah,
I mean, I would defer to administrative assistant's opinion on this.
Yeah, well, then we probably shouldn't. She's always a voice of reason in a lot of areas, right?
Nacho Hombre says, "Picks? ? Feels creepy." Well, the bunker knows creepy more than anybody.
Yeah, perfect at it.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and fire it up.
Yeah,
Fuck it. I'm just
let's
gonna
call
give
it.
it full send on this.
And you said this is Annie and Rich, right?
Yeah, Annie,
Okay.
Ann or Annie, and they're watching the Oklahoma State game.
man.
So
go Cowpokes.
We'll see what they
Yeah.
say on this. I told her way ahead of time we were calling, so it's all good.
Yeah, sweet.
Can you hear it ringing?
Yeah, sure can, bro.
Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. I should have let you know that.
Hello.
What's up, Annie?
Hi.
What up, girl?
Well, we're just hanging out.
Hey, are you? I can't remember. Are you an Oklahoma State or Oklahoma fan?
We're Oklahoma.
Oh shit, I knew that. Of course.
Yeah.
How are things going tonight? That game's tied, right?
Yes. Yes, it is at halftime.
Why
at halftime.
Why did you have to kind of dig into that? That's kind of weird.
It's a little bit stressful right now. I just stepped outside with the dog. But
Oh.
we're going back inside right this minute.
Hey, so I'm on as I mentioned to you on the text. I'm on the horn with me and my man J Dub, who's one of my friends here in Montgomery, and I've caught him up to speed on everything, like like hanging out with you at the reunion and all that shit. And
Yeah.
I've known you like 30 fucking years. No, more like 35. No, 36, 37 years, something like that. And
sure.
you're a fucking badass. Just talk about how much of a badass you are. I don't know.
Yeah, tell us something about yourself. We're glad to have you here. Thank you for your time tonight.
Oh, that's so nice. I'm not sure what level of badassery you want me to address right now.
We want it all in.
Yeah.
I mean, I was born a poor white girl with 4 older brothers. If
that
doesn't
is
make me
true.
Badass. I don't know what does.
I don't know about the poor part, but you definitely were the youngest of 4 brothers.
Damn.
Okay. I'll give you
Anyway,
that.
me and Annie, we went fucking balls out at the party the other night, and Johnny, as I mentioned to you, and Annie knows this very well, we were alleged to have hooked up, but Annie and I never, ever, 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 ever even came close to hooking up.
No. No, we were just friends.
And that was bullshit. Like, why did he fucking say that?
I think he just has a terrible memory and likes to make stuff up, is what I think.
So, I'm just JG's buddy. I'm kind of hanging out here tonight. And what's your best JG story from high school? I mean, that's what like the group wants to hear. Because I love this guy. I mean, we spend a bunch of time together, but I want to hear something I've never heard before.
Yeah, do you have a good story about?
Yeah.
I told him earlier it was probably going to be about me painting or me drawing on my dick or whatever.
No, that is definitely up there. No,
I mean, that wasn't. I was with Mo and not you at that time, but nonetheless.
The story circulated?
No, I think we had fun at freshman school out of doors, and we went into Love's convenience store, and then we started chomping on like all the gum that we could possibly fit in our mouths.
Fuck
Remember
yeah.
that?
Oh, fuck yeah, of course I do.
Had y'all been
There's
drinking?
a picture, and I think that like there was a giant ball of gum, and like it was stuck on a baseball hat.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got to find it. I'm sure it's at in my time capsule bedroom at my parents' house.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, that picture I remember for sure, and having a lot of fun on that trip.
Yeah, we were. I think we were both chewing on the gum and trying to make it like make our gum ball bigger, so to speak.
Yes,
That was my recollection.
But probably yes. I'm still a gum chewer. I play tennis for fun, and I have to chew gum when I play tennis. So
Yeah, and
people are like,
you play with Jen Lang, don't? Do you play with Jen Lang still?
I do. Yeah, sometimes we still play together. Yes.
Fuck yeah. Johnny, I don't know if you remember the story I've told you, but I tried to get a friendship French off Jen Lang.
I know the friendship French story. I don't know the Jen. I
That's some
didn't
fucked up
remember
shit.
Jen Lang. Hey man, you got to try, right? You got none in your pocket, bro.
Well, I didn't.
Did you try Like last month or like years ago?
That was 87, Ann. Shit, man.
Oh, okay.
Great question.
The fucked up thing is when I told that story in front of Jen Lang, like Courtney already knew that story. I mean, I already told her. It's fucking pathetic. I've told that story. Like, it's unbelievable.
I don't remember that story at all.
No, I mean, I was hanging out with Jen Lang and not you, so you wouldn't know it. But I mean, she should have fucking punched me in my balls. I mean, she should have been totally justified in kicking me right in my nuts, and she didn't do that because she's a quality individual.
I love that. So did she just roll with it?
Yeah, she was just like, nah, not really. And I was like, cool, all right, cool, it's all good.
All right. Well,
all right. So, what's your favorite thing about JG?
Why would? Okay,
that's a good question.
Go ahead, Ann. You're good.
I would say he is the most genuine. Like, we go way back, and, like, I know, like, it doesn't matter if it's years, months, whatever it is. If I haven't talked to him in forever, when we talk again, it's like we have just a genuine connection, and we just talk, and we pick right back up where we left off the time before, and we make each other laugh, which is priceless, really, when you think about it.
Ann's legit. She's like a real one. You know what I mean? Like, there's no bullshit with her.
Yeah, and that's the JG I know, and that's what I love about him, too. I totally agree with that.
That's kind of what I'm doing here in Montgomery, Ann, and I know that's what you're doing where you are in Tulsa, too, because you're a really authentic person. That's what I like about you.
Thank you so much. Right back at you.
No. Right back at you to start with.
So what you guys drinking tonight? You said you had a little bit of drink.
Yeah, what are you drinking, Ann?
Well, what am I not drinking would be easier to tell you.
Well, tell me about that then. Hell.
I got, I'm pretty much knee deep in some vodka tonics. I discovered a new tonic that I really like.
Do you like Tom Collins?
Do you like a Tom Collins?
I like it all. Tom Collins that's kind of old school, but I can get involved in that for sure.
Of course you could.
And then I decided that I would switch because I need to make it through this game, and so I moved on to a couple of Trulies, and then I ended up with a Mick Ultra, and then now I'm in timeout. So,
wait, what happened?
Well, I just thought I'm never going to make it to the end of this game if I'm on my current drinking schedule. So I had to.
Shit.
I had to kind of, yeah. So I'm backing off, and it's fine. We're all good.
Okay,
it's so great. Yeah.
And Oklahoma, do you think they're going to win this game, or are you worried?
They better, yeah. I'm pulling for OU. I grew up in a family that was OSU and OU. So my dad went to OSU for undergrad and then OU for medical school.
Oh, damn.
So
okay.
we all rooted for both, but when they played each other, it was Boomer Sooner all the way.
Okay,
and I believe Red.
Word.
We're OU.
Damn, man, you have been one of the greatest calls we've ever had on the show. I mean, to be honest with you.
And she sounds so in control, and she says she has had too much.
I'm
impressed.
100% in control.
Yeah,
I mean,
totally.
Thank you. I'm known for being a girl that holds it all together, and then later they're like, "We had no idea you were that wasted," and I'm like, "That's right." Okay.
Hey, I did have a question for you that's just between you and me, though.
Okay.
My wife, and you know Courtney, obviously. I mean, you met her several times. For whatever reason, she fucking loves listening to Devin's shit, like on fucking. She likes listening to Devin's music.
Yeah.
And we were going to lunch today, and she's like, "Hey, man, would you mind putting on some of Devin's music?" And I was like, "Fuck, whatever. I mean, fine." And I just felt like I wanted to pull my fucking teeth out. I'm going to be honest with you. And don't answer that. You don't have to answer that. But Devin's music drives me up the fucking wall. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay. So, are we on the air, or is this just a phone call?
Hey, you don't have to say anything about that. I was just telling you. I wanted you to know how I felt about it, and that's kind of where I am on that.
Okay. Here's the deal. I just know that, like, I supported an album at some point in my past, and then I listened to it, and I did not care for it, and I hope this just stays between us.
Okay, that's fair. I did the same thing, and I came to the same conclusion, so I love you.
Okay, I love you back.
All right, Ann.
Hard.
We love having you on the show. You are one of our all-time favorite callers, and you're an absolute legend.
Can I say something real quick before she goes? I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome that you took this call and you wanted to do this because, that's real cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice job.
I'm the real deal. I'm the real deal.
You damn right you are.
Ann's fully legit. For real.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Ann, I'm going to send you a link to this so you can see it. And see that I'm not, doing anything shady, okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. I love it.
All right. See you, girl. Appreciate you.
Thank you. I love
Boomer
it.
Sooner for you.
See you, Ann.
Absolutely. Thank God. Let's go. Here we go on the third.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
There she goes. Ann.
Yeah.
Annie H. Courtney, what was that?
I love Devin's music.
You were like, I want to listen to it.
No. You turn on fucking like Holly music.
What's wrong with
Christmas
that?
stuff. I said, if you're going to make me
Ann,
listen to Christmas
seriously,
shit.
Ann, I did not lie to you.
If you're going to make me listen to Christmas shit, I might as well have to listen to somebody.
She says, if you're going to make me listen to Christmas shit, you might as well listen to Devin's stuff. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Is that fair?
Yes.
That's what I heard. And Courtney, in your defense, it's a little early for Christmas
It
music.
is very early for Christmas.
Man, like December the 20th
That's
is maybe when
specifically-
it ought to start.
That was not my specific issue with the music, though. Because I like Christmas music. I don't know.
I like it, but not in November.
Courtney texted me earlier and said, no pics.
Yes. No pics of me.
No, I didn't think that was appropriate.
No, you were debating.
We did think about it, but I think we would have come to the same answer.
No, I don't think you.
You're right. We're idiots.
Why?
It's getting me about that time.
Courtney, seriously, she's not. She's a nice girl. I mean, she's a pretty girl, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously.
What's that doing?
Well, because people, I think people on the show are like, is she cute or not? And the answer is, yeah, she's cute, right? You would agree.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
But then Hornatius is going to want her digits, right?
No, Hornatius is married, so why would he want her digits?
But didn't he want Denton's mom's digits?
I think he was just doing that to mess with Denton, honestly.
But he's going to mess with her. And Courtney has a huge heart, and she doesn't want that for Annie.
Hornatius says we got a super chat from Hornatius says, of
course
Courtney hates Devin. That is not true. Actually, Jay is the one that has a bigger problem with Devin than anybody.
So who's Devin?
Devin. Oh,
just I mean, this is kind of a new revelation, I bet, to the group of people.
Somebody asked for an air horn. Someone to go ahead and play that.
Hell yeah, super chat him if you want the air
Devin
horn.
is a guy who was in my high school grade.
Yeah.
And Courtney, is this a fair? He's a musician.
Yeah.
And he plays music that I wouldn't listen to.
Yeah.
Right? I listen to Avenged Sevenfold and Rush and
so,
fucking hard rock.
What is his genre of music or whatnot?
What would you say?
Folky, I guess.
She says folky. I would say folky. Yeah.
Okay.
It's folky, like.
Probably not even my thing.
No, fucking no, of course it's not. Are you a male? No, Devin, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be shitting on you, bro. But,
do you think he's listening? Probably not.
No.
Okay.
I doubt it.
Then hell with him, man.
Let's see. Nick, the pipe layer, says J-Dub greater than Denton.
Okay.
That's not
Damn,
much
Johnny.
of a bar, Brad.
Hey,
but
man,
I love you, big man.
Girl, Nick, the pipe layer, was saying earlier that his wife had a great time with us. We were drinking, me and him and Johnny.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dione Josco says Avenged Sevenfold before Jimmy the Rev died was the best. Do you know who Jimmy the Rev is?
Man, I got nothing.
He was the drummer for Avenged Sevenfold, and the guy was fucking. He was a
I don't
genius.
know who Revenge Sevenfold is. I'm sure that may. I mean,
Avenged Sevenfold.
Whoever hell.
We also call him A7X. Also
wouldn't have known that either, bro. And that don't surprise you, man.
Do you know the
that
song
about
"Almost
me.
Easy" or
Perhaps
Afterlife? Or
perhaps if I heard it, I might. But no, not just by title. I mean, I'm honest with the great man. That ain't my thing.
Damn. So we had Ann. This is so great. We had Annie H on the horn. What?
How many people listen to this shit now? 12?
A bunch. More than I expected. We got. I sent Ann a text, Johnny, and it said, "Thank you."
Yeah.
And
hell
she
of a
said,
job.
"For sure, anytime."
Yeah.
So we love Ann.
Yeah.
She's
she
great.
did a
She's
hell
one
of
of
a job.
If you think about it, like, of all the people that I still talk to, she's one of my oldest friends. I met her in 7th grade.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7th
She
grade.
did a hell of a job, no doubt.
No, she's great. Abby Laker jumps in and says, War Eagle, life goes on, and so does the bunker. How about that?
Yeah. Of course it does.
Looking forward to a great basketball season. Thanks, Jay, for doing this every week. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, man. You work hard at this.
Hey, administrative assistant. Where'd she go?
Yes.
Are you going to be available for the bunker event? The bunker. Oh my goodness! Come here, bro.
It's a special appearance.
Hi, Ma.
He wants to say hello after Ann was on the horn. Hey,
yeah,
bro.
he does.
Do you want to say hello? Hey, man. Do you see Johnny over there? Hey,
What's
man.
up, Big Daddy? How you
see
doing,
Johnny
bro?
over there? Where's Johnny?
Hi, Ma.
Hey, man. Hey, you want to say hello to the people? Come here. Say hello to the bunker. Say hello.
You're a legend, Maverick.
What are you going to say
You
hello
just
to the
don't
people?
quite know it, Big Daddy.
Hey, man. You want to say hello? Can you say hello? He ain't saying shit.
Let's go.
Whoa, bud. Oh, goddamn.
Let's take the headphones with you. Come on.
Dang, he kind of jumped out of my hands there.
Nabby, let's go. Maverick. Come on.
Let's see. Wow, we got some crazy comments in here.
Yeah, we kind of went off the rails a little bit, but, hey.
Let's see. AU Taxman says, do you need to avenge once? Instead of 7 times? Let's see. Stefan S. says, Courtney needs a Halls drop. Courtney, what? Courtney has been sick for the last 3 or 4 days. Well, she's fine. I mean,
but not.
No, it shouldn't have COVID.
She's fine.
She's got something else. Matt K says,
Scratchy
please
throat.
share Ann spelled incorrectly, Ann's pics in your inbox. Wow, Johnny. What would we do that? We would not do that.
Nah, we're gentlemen.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
What did you think about Ann calling in? That was pretty cool.
I think that is a cool chick that would do that
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of thing. Like
she's cool.
For you and with some knucklehead like me who she doesn't know. I mean, she doesn't know me for scratch, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, real cool.
I told her, I said, my man
Good
J-Dub
friend.
is here, and he'll probably ask you some questions.
Yeah.
She
I mean,
said,
I don't think I was too aggressive. I think I was nice.
she said her favorite thing about me was that I was authentic.
Yeah.
I was always me or whatever.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what I'd say about her, too. She's for real.
Yeah. I liked her.
But no shit, this wasn't with Ann, but I was with a girl named Mo, and I kind of
named Mo.
Her name, well, we called her Mo.
Okay,
And Melissa.
I'm making sure I understood what you said.
We called her Melissa. Well, her name was Melissa, but we called her
That's
Mo.
cool.
And
Just checking.
I was in study hall.
Yeah.
And I pulled my thing out and I drew on it. I mean, it's a long story, and I don't really want to go into it right now, but I did do that.
Man, once again, that's the authenticness of JJ. We're not all proud of everything we've
Authenticity,
done,
that's right. I'm not proud of it necessarily, but
we are who we are, man.
I mean,
and that's what I love about you, bro. You learn everything you ever done, and we smile and we laugh and we joke. Good times.
Yeah, you're right about that, bro.
Yeah, man.
But all these people asking for the questions, all the pictures and stuff. What is that? Why do they want pictures, Johnny?
I really can't answer because I'm cool just hearing Annie's soothing voice.
Of course,
and that was nice.
She's
man.
great. Is she not? Is she not great?
Yeah, and you know what I'd rather do?
But,
I'd rather just picture her how I believe she is than who she is. She's awesome.
No.
Everybody just needs to move on. Bro.
She's awesome in real life.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
Well, of course she is. I know that.
My problem is, if there's a problem with Ann, it's that the people in the bunker would be too into her.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see. Solo Tiger says, JGT Ultimate Humble Brag, quote, it's a long story about my organ. LMAO. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I should go into that story, Johnny, but I mean, let's just Mo.
That's your choice, buddy. I'm not going to press anymore.
It did kind of. Oh, Pocket Watch says JW, an excellent co-host. He should be a permanent addition. Damn, JW.
Thank you, brother.
Wow.
I was. Look, man, I'm cool with kind of who I am, but I'm not gonna lie, I was a little apprehensive, but
yeah,
man, I'll do anything for JG.
You shouldn't.
Like most anything.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Because I know how the bunker will take anything.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and tell a story. Okay. I feel like I owe it to the people that watch.
Yeah, man. JG, I'm good with any story you want to tell,
The
brother.
13 people who are still watching.
Yeah.
Oh, Courtney just texted me.
She said, wrap it up.
It said no, no, no. And I just got another no.
Tell the story.
And I just got another no. Johnny, I shouldn't tell the story.
What story are you going to tell? Like, just preface it a tad. Man, you've been down a lot of damn raids. I reckon. I
don't know what to say, man. I mean, I don't know.
Lay it out there and be authentic, brother. That's who you are. Tell it. I'm good. I'm good with anything.
I'm stuck between my best friend who tell me to say it and then my wife tell me don't do it.
JG, listen to your wife. The right answer is always listen to your wife. That's what I'd tell you.
All right, I would tell you that in the most basic terms possible.
All right.
This girl named Mo.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
I was not interested. She's not a girlfriend of mine.
Yeah.
And we were just talking in a study hall.
Yeah.
And I said I got a pretty big one.
Yeah.
She said, "Well, if it's as big as I think it is, I want to see it."
Yeah.
And I said, "Okay." So I pulled it out.
Yeah. Well, she asked for it.
I mean, not necessarily, like not for her own personal use. She just thought I was full of shit.
Yeah. Like for amusement.
So
but
I pulled
she
it.
asked to see it.
So I pulled it out.
Yeah.
And I don't know where to go from here.
Is there a sound effect you ought to play?
There probably is, man.
I mean, I'm not trying to clown on you as your specialist or special assistant or whatever the hell you call me, but I just,
I don't know where to go from here.
I was trying to end it.
We kind of in a weird spot here.
Yeah.
Solo Tiger says I've got a girl dog named Mo.
Yeah.
Do you like he says sleeping on the couch at J Dubs?
Hell yeah, he's welcome.
Kevin
to my
C
house.
says we don't really care, so that's fair. And Tim I says JW's SEC podcast and stories with JG Tate, and Hornacia says Jay pulled it out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, for whatever reason, I felt obligated to draw on it.
Hey, man.
And then that story turned into something a lot bigger than it was in high school. They were like, JG, man, I heard that you had painted it or whatever. And I was like, I didn't paint it. Like, there's no paint. Like, you don't walk into study hall with paint.
Yeah, of course you don't. You're not an artist.
It just kind of became like a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of weird. This has nothing to do with Ann. This has to do with Mo.
Yeah.
And Mo was friends with Ann, but that's not the same person. So.
Yeah, I know. Well, but I kind of brought it up because you thought that was the story she was going to tell. And she didn't tell that.
Kevin C. says, Jay thinks we care about his high school years. Ouch, man. It kind of hurts.
I care, JG. You know that, bro.
I mean, Auburn lost a game today that stung like a motherfucker, right?
It sure enough did.
Fourth
man.
overtime? I mean, damn, bro.
But if we're honest with ourselves about what we had seen for a couple of 3 weeks before that, they laid it all on the line, bro.
Courtney actually jumped into the chat here and says, no story, Jay Tate.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll leave it there where it was.
There was no story.
Hornacia says it was much bigger than it was much bigger than what it was. That's funny.
He has a lot of wit. Hornacious, a lot of wit, brother.
Yeah. I mean, all right. So, Kevin C., who says that nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
That is a fair statement. However,
Yeah.
we're 7 hours in, Johnny.
JG, you've laid it all on the line just like the defensive lineman did today, I think, man.
They did. They laid it all on the line, didn't they?
Balled
Derek
out.
Hall,
Balled out.
T.D. Moultrie,
Yes.
Colby Wooden.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Zach jumps in and says, most electrifying Iron Bowl I've ever watched, and I've seen the kick six. Anyone who questions whether that helped recruiting or not are blind.
I think that's a good comment.
War Eagle and God bless.
Yeah. Hey, man, God bless y'all, too.
Hornacia says, JG be in so much trouble. I'm not in trouble. I promise you.
Nah. I've seen you a lot closer to a lot more trouble.
When?
Maybe that night you missed dinner. But,
Hey, it was because of the fucking tomatoes, bro.
But I was about to say, man, how can you be held responsible for rancid tomatoes?
How Seriously.
I don't think you can be.
I ate the pizza that y'all gave me, and then I got sick.
Hey, and I know who took up for you that night.
Who?
You're talking to.
You and cousin and
JV?
Tommy and JB?
Tommy, yeah. Especially Tommy.
Why do people call him JB?
I think you got to answer that, man.
Mama Dudette says, I see we're at the brain drain after dark portion. That's about right, for real. Chip says, Bourbon has outgained JG in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. It gets us all eventually, don't it, brother?
Uh-oh. My man, I think D Lucky's been trying to call us, Johnny.
Well, then we ought to answer his call, man.
D Lucky, hit me again, bro.
Best old boy on the show. No offense to the rest of you cats, but
I wouldn't disagree with that.
He's my favorite. He don't have to be your favorite, bro. I mean, I'm just like
bro.
I'm just an old boy who shows up on occasion.
Wait, that's not true, bro. I love him.
But no, I am not him. He's a regular, man. He's good.
Yeah, I got you.
I just send a comment or a $5 chat or something, man. I'm a nobody.
Hold on, we got D Lucky calling in. What am I gonna say, Johnny?
You gonna say, "Hey, bro, how you doing?"
Hey, bro, how you doing?
I'm good, bro.
What's up, D Lucky? I've been drinking a little bit, so that's kind of where we are.
I saw that. Yeah, you're into it pretty good.
Have you been drinking for a minute? Have you been drinking a little bit?
I have not. I normally do, and I didn't start when the game started, and so I normally try not to change the mojo. And we were going really good, and then shit fell apart.
Damn sure did.
Wait, which part fell apart? You talking about? Was it when Ann called?
No, I'm talking about the game, bro.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah. So they got in the fourth overtime, and they didn't quite finish it out, did they?
They did. I really wanted us to go for two in the first overtime. I just felt like we were handcuffed and handicapped going in. It got worse when TJ got hurt, and I felt like we had one play. Let's go zipper down, balls out, try to win the thing on one play.
Yeah,
that was my preference. And actually the one we ended up running was perfect. I mean, that couldn't have drawn up anything better than that. The first one that we ran.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is. It was a microcosm of the whole season. We had reasonable expectations before the game started. We got into the game and we started exceeding expectations, and everybody got their hopes up. And then we returned right back to the mean. We'd had too many things go our way early, and then we couldn't get the last one to put us over the hump. And some of that's just talent, some of it's coaching, some of it's just badass luck.
Yeah. I mean, dude, 4 overtimes? I mean, shit, man. That's an absolute killer, man.
It is a killer. But if you ask any reasonable Auburn fan at 2:15 today, if they would take a 4 overtime game with a chance to win it, would they be willing to sign up for that sight unseen right now? Everybody would have taken that before the game started.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you just want to be competitive, you know what I mean?
You want to have a chance. We had a chance. We couldn't pull it off. And again, it goes to a multitude of things that got us there. It's not really one play. There's one play we could have made here or there that would have gotten it. But all of those things and all of those people and all of those plays cumulatively got us to the point where we just couldn't do enough.
Yeah. Dang.
A little bit better offensive line. Maybe Tank doesn't have to run outside. Tank falls down. We take 40 seconds off. That helps. TJ doesn't take a couple of sacks. Maybe we get a field goal extra that would get us up. Somebody else gets a sack. On defense, maybe they don't convert 4th and 7. There's just plays all along the way that we could have made. We just didn't.
Yeah.
And we were playing a more talented team. We had them on the ropes, and it just sucks that we let them off.
Yeah.
But hopefully it was enough of an impact for the recruits that were there, and then
finish it.
We can build it up from here. Hoping that the team learned a little bit as well. So we learn how to finish games like this going forward.
You think this is good of recruiting, D Lucky? Just being able to kind of go toe to toe with them for 4 overtimes?
Absolutely. I think Jay had talked about it early in the show. I mean, you point to those folks and say, hey, with you out here next year, this is a different outcome. Come be a part of that. That's a lot easier sell in this case than us losing by 21.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that completely.
I mean, you don't. It's hard to sell. Hey, come out here and get your ass kicked with us next year. That's a tougher sell. So
that's true. That's true.
And I know Denton's cool, but I got to say Denton's been Wally Pip tonight. I'm all in with J-Dub for the rest of the season. Whenever he can make it, he's in.
J-Dub, D-Lucky loves you being here, bro.
Am I on?
For sure.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you're on.
Yeah.
D-Lucky.
I got you, J-Dub.
I'm going to tell you
Yeah,
what,
man.
brother. You're one of my favorite people that chats and calls in and just, hell yeah, man.
Look,
spot on,
the
brother.
feeling is mutual. The feeling is mutual. I've heard JG mention your name before. Like I said, what you bring to the conversation, just higher level than what Denton is. Denton, he doesn't have the passion. He doesn't have a rooting interest.
Yeah,
and it shows in the conversation. I get it. That's not what he's necessarily there for, but I just like what you bring to it. So as many of these as you can make, I hope JG brings you back.
Hey, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
But it's not about me bringing you back. It's about you coming back. Like, I mean, you got shit going on.
Man, I get a little tanked up at the Troy tailgates some Saturdays.
He goes to the Troy tailgates, D-Lucky, and gets fucking tore up. But, I mean, which I did last week, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably my fault.
Yeah, word.
That's fine.
I'll do better.
Say that like it's a negative. Say that like it's a negative.
Hey, man,
I never lose. More spice being sprinkled on there.
Hey, man, I never lose a tailgate down there. I promise you that.
No, he never loses a tailgate, D-Lucky.
That's how you do it. And Denton's not there yet. Denton can't have his first yet, so we got him a little while. We'll bring him back when he's 21.
That's right. He got a few years, D-Lucky. Yikes.
I don't know that he's ever going to get there, but that's between me and you, Big Daddy.
I got you. We'll sit him down to the minors for a little seasoning, and then we'll bring him back later on.
Word.
Hey, D-Lucky, you coming December the 6th?
I'm in.
Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to meet you, bro. And I'm going to tell you what, man. I think maybe Denton's only chance is if me and you pull him aside on December the 6th and have a chat with him.
Oh, damn.
You know what?
Are you interested? I mean, we got to coach the boy up.
Interested. I think he has potential, and I don't think he's utilizing it, and I hate to see potential go to waste. There's lots of work to be done in Montgomery, I'm sure.
There's some work to be done. It's fair to say.
You're a stud, Big Daddy. No doubt. Hey, man, appreciate you.
All right, D-Lucky. We appreciate you calling in. We love you, and we're looking forward to seeing you at the Bunker Bourbon event, bro.
Looking forward to it. Everybody keep your heads up. We're still battling. Basketball season's up next. We're going to be kicking some ass there. We'll be back on the football trail shortly.
All right, D-Lucky. Preach, bro.
Peace.
There he is, D-Lucky. Dude, is that guy not an awesome stud?
Hey, man, fantastic. Just exactly what I thought he'd be.
Hell yeah.
Week in, week out, delivers.
Sterling says, love you, JGT. Great show. Here's to a very entertaining offseason and even better basketball season. Yeah. Outstanding. Pipe player Nick has been jumping in since I had to ban a guy in the chat earlier. He's a bammer.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then Nick said, Kevin.
They're such turds.
Yeah, I know, dude. These turds can't get enough. We also got a super chat from Sterling. Mentioned earlier. Also, Pocket Watch says, well said, D-Lucky. JW is awesome as a co-host. Everybody loves you, JW. You're so popular.
I doubt it.
Nick, the pipe player, says, Denton got Wally pipped. Wow. That's rough, huh? AU Taxman says, y'all leave Denton alone. Don't waste your time. He's not ready. Johnny, I guess that means you are ready.
Comparison.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. Canoe Man says D-Lucky is on Mount Rushmore. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, that guy's spot on with that.
No, there's no doubt.
No doubt.
BJ says if Denton was there, he would be probably asking if he could be the one to draw on Tate's piece. What?
No comment.
Man, Quan, Network Quan says he's dropping a super chat for Midtown Montgomery meetup find. Hey, Quan is going to be at the Bunker Bourbon event at the Tipping Point.
Me too.
On December 6th. I know that.
I'm in and I can't wait.
He's the man,
Hey.
absolutely. Yeah?
You got any, and maybe this is a bad idea. You going to drop a little bit of, you say you got 6 or how many pours? You going to
5.
tease us with any?
Yeah.
Or you just want to make us all wait in
Well, I mean, one of them is Baker 7.
But nice. That's
pretty
one,
good.
bro.
And then one of them is Blanton's.
Golly, you're such a high roller.
I try to bring value to the peoples, yo. By the way, we are going to do the Bunker Bourbon event on Monday, December 6th.
Yeah, and I think people ought to hurry up and sign up because spots are limited, right? And they're filling up fast, bro.
To some degree, yes.
How many spots you got, man?
I don't know, about 35.
Well, how many you got filled up, bro?
About 30.
Sounds like you better sign up in a hurry.
Man.
Look, JG didn't ask me to do this, but here's what I'm going to tell y'all about him.
Yeah.
Man. He ain't huge on self-promotion, but what I'm going to tell you is this. He does a hell of a job, and you better get your ass out there if you're interested.
Damn right. Monday, December 6th at the Tipping Point.
Yeah.
6 o'clock until question mark.
Till I leave.
The cost is going to be $35 per person. You get 5 pours for each person.
Yeah.
Which include Baker's, Blanton's. I think we're going to do
JG's select picks because he's a bourbon head, man.
I mean, you know that, right?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, and it'll be good stuff.
And
he ain't pouring you no crap.
No, there's not going to be no bullshit on that. That's for sure.
That's right. No cap.
And we're going to.
Is that what the kids say?
Yeah, no cap.
Yeah,
we're going to put some food up, some hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres are provided, and there'll be some special pours because some Bunker members who can't make it have sent us some bourbon to share with the Bunker populace.
Legends, probably.
Is that not incredible?
You gonna shout them out?
I mean, it's Michael M. I mean, for sure, and then AU Duck Hunter.
He'll shout them out tonight and on the night of the pours, and so you're gonna give a little talk. You can give a little talk about the bourbons. You can give a little talk about Auburn. Talk up this event. Tell me what you're gonna do, bro.
J-Dub, I'm gonna be the MC.
I know you are, and you need to be.
We're gonna talk about bourbons, and we're gonna be talking about fucking all kinds of shit, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm sure.
Quan Network says no cap laughing.
Yeah, he didn't expect to hear that from a country boy like me, did
no.
he?
BJ
My kids
says,
taught me that.
Will Denton be at the bourbon night? I doubt Denton's gonna be there.
Yeah, I can't answer that, man. I'm not in on that deal.
Hey, Johnny, what is she saying?
She says, "Wrap it up, Big Daddy."
What does that mean? I mean, you're sloppy.
Am I, Courtney?
You contain it better.
What does that mean? How low?
That means I'm real damn close, JG.
Johnny, how lit are you right now on a scale of 1 to 10, bro?
Probably 7.5 ish.
8.
Courtney says 8. So,
9.5.
excuse me. The administrative assistant says 8. So I will always defer to her knowledge.
Where do you think I am, cutie?
You're at 9.5.
No, I'm definitely not 9.5.
Jay, this bitch knows.
You're like I might be an 8 at bad best.
Hey, JG.
This is.
What are you saying?
Courtney says get Ole Miss drunk, JG.
Nope, already passed it.
My man.
Sorry, somebody had to say it just for life. Just for real
Sorry
fun.
for what?
Sorry for partying, Courtney. Hey, for
Pipe
those
player
of you,
Nick was in here earlier.
Hey, for those of you who know,
time you've told me.
you know. Yeah, I know.
Johnny, his wife had a great time hanging out with us.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, if we fitting to sign off, I'm going to say one more thing, man.
Yeah.
Pipe player Nick, you're awesome. You're a badass, brother.
We love pipe player Nick, bro.
Of course we do, man. Hey, I got one more thing to say before we get off the.
Yeah.
But
you fucking say what you got to say, bro.
Who was that fool I got in the picture down in the thing?
What was that guy's name, bro? Like DJ fucking
DJ Freebird or some bullshit. I hope he's listening. Good for you, Big Daddy. Whoever that guy was. He had a Phoenix Suns jersey. Yeah.
Till next season.
No, he definitely had a Phoenix Sun. What do you mean till next season? We got a bowl game.
Yeah.
Fucking Birmingham Bowl. What did you say, Ball Sack Bowl?
We're going to kill Memphis.
Mamba Dad says, J-Dub, you are an outstanding addition to the show.
Hey, man. Cheers to you, brother.
Hey, look at you. Mamba Dad. Loves that, bro. Ravine says, girls we adore.
Ravine. Nice.
What the fuck happened? Canoe Man says, the Commodore is already hashtag Ole Miss drunk.
Nah, I don't think so. I listen to Ole Miss drunk. I don't think you're there, Big Daddy.
I know so.
I mean, you're about 25 minutes from there, but
hey,
you're not
do
there.
you think we should get Pipe Player Nick on the horn?
No.
Hey, hold on. I want to get Pipe Player
I bet he's busy. I bet he's laying pipe.
Why are you saying no, bro? Corny, what are you talking about? Hey, what's up, bro? Oh, stop. Don't grab my phone, bro. Oh, no.
Did you call me bro?
No, young lady.
Jay?
Hey, no, I was just trying to call him. I was just going to see how he's doing. I am totally cool. Everything's good.
Yeah. Life's wonderful.
It's just like you're getting pulled over. Fine.
Everybody's calling for girls we adore.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think we should? I'm not gonna do it, but I mean, people were asking about questions, pictures for Ann.
No, man.
Ann.
You're now Alabama drunk. You're not Ole Miss drunk. Now you're Alabama drunk.
Ann, I think.
Because
How many? Do you think people would like to see Ann?
No.
Hold. No.
Courtney.
No.
I'm not gonna do it, but I mean, don't you think they would think she was cute? You don't think they think she was cute?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I think she's cute, but no, they do not need pictures.
Oh, God bless, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, they need to do their own research on Ian. That's what I
Nacho
think.
Hombre said, Jesus, I needed this. Thanks, JG. See?
Well, I'm so glad that
Nacho Hombre.
they can come sleep with you tonight.
Courtney, you know Ann.
What?
I know, you told me before, you said, JG, I think Ann is a really pretty girl.
Please.
She. All right. Whatever.
Wrap this up.
BJ says, we played Alabama, Courtney. Pocket Watch says 1 a.m. Beaches. Hayden B says Alabama drunk. Even Hornatius says 1 a.m. Beaches.
Hey.
Johnny, what do you think we got to do here, bro?
Hey, I would listen to the administrative assistant.
Oh,
She's
that's
brilliant.
No, she's definitely somebody we should be paying attention to.
Do you know what she is better at me and you at?
What?
Corralling children like you guys.
Like just, damn, I lost the words for it, but I just listened to her.
All right, so
like me and you just are kind of idiots. JG,
wait, what do you mean? What?
No, man, we don't know when to stop, man. That's like so JG. Me and you.
Is that the cup for this game?
You talking about this?
The glass genius.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we gotta give that away. But JG, mine and your strong suit ain't like slowing down and stopping, bro. And I mean, like the AA is like our speed bump, bro.
Wait, hold on.
And we ought to like see it coming, and lots of times we don't.
Wait, Hornatius said that the raspy voice BR sexy AF. Is that you, cutie?
Hey.
Here, do you have something you want to say?
No.
Hey, JG, I got one last question.
Yeah.
Who is the old boy that y'all talk about having the treep? Like the
That's
truck
Hornatius. He has a fucking trip. He had to ask his wife for permission to buy it.
Okay. That's who I thought he was.
Yeah.
I just had to like bring that up for my I got a buddy that wants to buy one, and he had never heard it called a treep. And when I told him that, man, I think that bothered him. That it was called a treep.
Well, that sucks, man.
But he ought to know what he's getting into, man. He ought to know how the rest of the world's going to see him. That's all I'm saying.
You talking about some of the shit that people are posting, Courtney?
About BJ Brooks.
BJ says, tell Courtney to go hang out with Denton and Stoltz. Courtney.
Hey, we did not hear from Stoltz, did we?
No, we don't.
Busy.
I'm not going to make it a whole lot longer.
But you're
Johnny,
going to hear him Tuesday. I mean, he's going to give a full report.
Guys, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Seriously, no shit. Like, I drank 95% of this because I gave you a pour, Johnny.
98.
I drank 95 to 98% of this bottle myself. Yeah. We opened this when the.
That's why it's going away.
I'm not going to pour anymore. Seriously, I'm not going to pour anymore.
Okay,
can I see it?
Hey, man.
Can I see it?
Bunker. You guys did a hell of a job.
Doing
fantastic.
What? Can I see that?
You supported my man JG.
I'm not going to drink anymore.
He won't drink no more.
Can I see it? Courtney says I need to wrap it up. Can I see that?
Wrap it up, JG.
I'm not going to drink any more of it. All right, Courtney says no more. Johnny, what are you drinking water?
Yeah, I just had a little sip, JG.
What?
Just a little sip, bro.
Oh, shit.
Bottoms up.
Oh. Hey, who's this chick over here?
Night, night, Jay. Night, night, Bunker.
Hey,
it's
Courtney.
been good.
Who is this?
Night, night, Jay. It's been good.
Who is this?
Night, night, Jay.
That's the administrative assistant right there. Courtney, stop.
Yeah.
That's the administrative assistant right there.
She's a badass, if anybody cares.
Why did you take that?
It's time to go to bed.
All right, Courtney says it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, man. We appreciate you old boys hanging out with us.
Johnny, do you want to say what's up?
What's up?
Yes, for like 3 hours, so.
Thanks, guys. Y'all have been kinder and nicer than I ever expected. I had a great time, and I probably should have known I would, because whether or not I'm on like the air with JG or just me and him's like hanging out at my house or his house or down the street at his local bar, man. This old boy I love, man. Just a fun time, and I'm going to say this, man. If you ain't going to get there at December the 6th, you're missing out, because it's going to be fun.
You're going to be there, and you're going to meet everybody that's hanging out, right?
Man. I'm going to be there. I know y'all don't want to see me, but you want to see JG and the rest of his old boys from his site, but it's going to be fun, guys.
Hey, Pipe Layer Nick says this has been epic. Thanks, guys.
Hey, man. Pipe Layer Nick, you're a badass, brother.
Dude, we love Pipe Layer Nick.
Yeah.
Does that guy not get us?
Yeah, man. He's one of us old boys.
He is. I told the story before, Johnny, but you weren't here when I told it. I said, "Hey,
Tell
man."
me this story.
I said, when we first met him, I said, "Hey, man, are you Pipe Layer?" And he was like, "Fuck yeah, I am." And I was like, "I like you then."
Hey, JJ, you want some rice with that? It's kind of an inside joke, but
hey, man.
You'll learn more about those kind of things on December the 6th, and that's why you ought to be there.
Were you there when we fucking met him?
I think I was.
No, you were, bro. And I was like, "Hey, man, do you lay pipe?" And he was like, "Fuck yeah, dude." And I was like,
that answer resonated with me and you, didn't it, man?
Then we can hang out, man.
Yeah.
And we love Pipe Layer Nick.
Oh, yeah. He's a good dude.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. We love him.
Until the bowl game.
Courtney, do you want us to get off the air?
Yes.
God, why have you been so like up our ass on that? Well, fuck. Where's the bottle? Let me show them what I drank.
Jay, you've shown it 3 times. You just don't remember the first one.
I did. Can I see it?
Nope.
Will you show it then?
No.
All right, guys. Seriously, I drank, 90% of a bottle?
Yes, 90% of a bottle of Eagle Rare.
Eagle Rare. This is a great...
JG did that for you, old boys, not for himself.
Canoe Man jumps in with a super chat here. Says, ready for Mama Dudette's call. We're not going to make it to Mama Dudette's call.
Nah, man. He missed his window. That's on him, not on JG.
All right, guys. We're going to bounce. Adam Smith gave an LOL, laugh.
Yeah.
And we're going to wrap it up there, guys. Matt Case's Comedy Hour. Courtney, what does that mean?
Maybe I'll just start turning off lights.
Turn off a light, Courtney.
Jesus.
Courtney, why are you turning off lights? Daniel M says this is hilarious. Matt Case is comedy hour.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Hold on. We can't leave without taking Hornatius. Hornatius just called him. Hold on. We got Hornatius on the horn. Hey, Hornatius, what up, bro?
What the hell is AA doing and the poor man's Denton doing?
What's up, Hornatius? Word.
Hey, man, how's that treat? Is that some bitch break down on you yet?
Hell no. I ran over like 5 or 6 twigs today on that motherfucker.
Did you say twigs?
Yeah. But I didn't want to do nothing else.
Hey, man, I'm glad your wife let you drive. So now everybody knows I raid the bunker, but I will promise you this, man. If I ever meet you in person, I'm going to buy you like 4 drinks because I clowned on you.
Well, you're going to beat him in like a fucking week, bro.
It's my fault, bro.
No, I'll buy you 4 drinks first. Bitch.
Hey, man. Are you going to the Bunker Bourbon event, bro?
That's the plan right now, man.
Yeah?
I like the way you talk.
If I do, I got to swim out your house.
Yeah, well, we got a fucking room for you, bro.
I mean, if I can talk my wife to come down with me, I won't have to spend the night nowhere else.
Hey, seriously, Hornatius, is there any way we could get her down here?
I think there is a chance. We've been talking about it.
Wait, what does it take to get her down here?
Well, I don't fucking know.
He said it got complicated.
I got to kiss a lot of ass, I guess.
I mean, here's the deal, dude. You can stay. We got a whole bedroom for you and your wifey. Like, you're good, man.
Hey, man, my wife's going to be here, man.
Well, if my wife comes with me, she's going to drive my ass back. If she don't come with me, I'm going to pass out on your fucking front porch.
Oh. He got a big front porch, man. This fucking place that he has is unbelievable, bro. I mean,
like
you don't know how much. You don't know how much you guys are paying him. It's palatial.
Nicest garden home you've ever seen.
I mean, Hornatius, you got to. I know you're going to be at the event, but you need to bring your girl. By the
way, he has resting places on his front porch.
You know the only reason why I don't want to is because y'all love her more than you love me. Everybody does.
The fuck? I don't love her more than I love you, Hornatius.
No, I'm telling you, everybody does. But that's why I'm lucky as shit.
Oh, shit.
Because I married a motherfucker that people, a chick that people love more than they do me.
He called his wife a motherfucker, Johnny.
But complimentary, JG.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, are you going to put her on or not?
No, she ain't even fucking here.
Where's she at? Is she celebrating the fucking
W?
W?
When fucking Auburn lost, I told her to fucking leave.
She's too busy working, paying for his treat.
No. She's at my in-laws.
Oh, shit. His wife's a bammer, Corey. Hey, where are you going?
She said, I think they're going to cook some s'mores tonight. I'm like, you better get there because I'm not.
Hey, we got to have you here at the Bunker Bourbon event, Hornatius.
Hey, man. I'm going to tell you what, man.
Well, you know what? I don't want to meet you, Jay. I want to meet AA.
Yeah, well, she's fucking here. And what about Denton's mom? Are you interested in meeting her too?
I heard Denton's mom's got it going on. No, my goodness.
Johnny knows her for a minute.
I cannot wait to this Denton off. I'm getting Denton's dad's fucking digits.
Oh shit! Dude, I think Denton got fucking fucked up with you asking for his mom's numbers the other day, and I don't even understand why.
What's crazy is I was like, you know me.
Yeah.
If I ain't messing with you, I don't like you.
I know.
Right?
I know that.
So, like me messing with him, it's like the opposite of like disrespect.
No, I know, dude. I totally get it, man. I know.
No, man, I get old boys like you who want to like mess around with people because you like them. That's funny.
But if I ain't messing with you, I don't like you. If I don't talk to you, if I don't mess with you, I don't like you.
But
you know?
did you see his face on the show last week when you asked for her digits, dude? He got fucking lit.
He looked like a fucking ghost.
Nah, he was ready to go, man.
Oh man, I'm so fucking pissed. I don't even understand it, man. So that was only fucking with him because I thought I could take it.
He was so fucking mad, dude. And I was like, I'm not giving him your mom's numbers, bro. I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, I can give him my mom's number, but my mom's been fucking dead for like 5 years, man.
All right, Hornatius.
Hey, man. You're a stud for showing up after I like gave you some grief, and I don't even know you, buddy. But I promise you this, man.
No, I take it the same way. If you're fucking with me, you know, it's the same as me fucking with you, dude. You know, if you're fucking with me, that means you think I can take it. That's the reason why I fucking
give me all the hell you want to, Big Daddy. I'll take it, and we'll smile and we'll laugh about things, man. Life's wonderful.
That one-room schoolhouse you're sitting in that was Ben's former death.
Hey, man.
I guess I'm going to like stop messing with him as much because he's not the man I thought he was.
I own this bitch like he never will.
All right, Hornatius.
War Eagle asshole.
We love you, bro.
Hey, man, I'll see you December 6th. I'm going to buy you a drink, buddy.
Oh, shit. He already bounced.
Well, then, hell, I don't know him a drink. But I'm still going to buy him one.
Unless he heard it.
Yeah.
Nacho Hombre shit, I'll take Denton's mom to 4 overtimes. Oh, shit.
He won the chat. I think that's your boy who gets the glass.
No. CBF gets a glass.
Okay, then my bad.
CBS gets a glass.
I'm sorry, Nacho Hombre.
CBF has been incredible today.
Then
he has 15 super chats.
Yeah, I didn't participate.
He's been unbelievable.
Well enough, yeah.
All right, we're gonna probably wrap it up there, guys, because administrative assistant says it's time to go.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say?
She said it's past time.
30 minutes ago.
Past time.
Brando AU Tigers' entertaining ride, homeboys. Much appreciation. John, that's to you, bro.
No. You're the Commodore of this ship, and I'm just a. Hey, JG, I'm just a seaman. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
He's just a seaman.
He's just the one.
We're going to wrap it up there. Johnny, you want to say goodbye to all the people?
I appreciate you guys.
Hey, Johnny, appreciate you guys.
I got one thing to say.
Yeah.
I'm a lurker.
Yeah.
And you guys entertain me more than you'll ever know.
The bunker.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Bunker's a hell of a deal. Thank you. You can cut my camera off now anytime you want to. I'm good.
Okay. I'm going to wrap it up there, guys. I appreciate you guys. All of our callers that called in. 148, CFB Addict, Auburn Alumni, AU Storm 20, Duff Diver, J Head, P Beasley, Annie H, and D fucking Lucky, who's an absolute legend. We're glad to have you guys. And who? Hornatius, who also called in. We're gonna wrap it up there. Pocket Watch says JW post more. How about that, JW?
I should. Maybe.
Chip says later, J-Dub. Canoe Man says, why do we not have J-Dub co-host during COVID? Damn, J-Dub, why didn't you come over here during COVID?
We didn't think about it.
Well, we were partying over here, but we weren't doing a show over here.
We were hanging out without a doubt because we were very careful, both of our families, but we didn't think about it, man.
Oh, word.
I'll come back, man. You know where I am.
No, of course. I fucking hang out
I'm
at your
just
house.
a helicopter ride across town, right? Ain't that what you tell me?
I got to pack it.
Oops.
Oh,
sorry,
shit.
Game over.
Somebody broke something.
What did you drop, girl?
Lights out.
All right, guys. Chip says, hydrate JGT. R. Gary Saliba says, thank you for the season, JG. It's my pleasure. Seriously. J-Dub, I think you feel the same way.
Bro, you're the best.
It's been great for having you here, bro.
Maybe I'll come back for the bowl game if that works out. If that's okay with everybody.
Fuck, would you like to? You don't ever know what day it's going to be.
Let's see what day that is. I got a thing or two. You know.
D-Lucky says we're sending Denton his severance paperwork tonight.
You know. Hey, it's not easier to be better than Denton. I did that make you laugh, man. I'm sorry.
All right, guys. Good night. Hey, listen. Seriously, I appreciate you guys. It's been awesome hanging out. We've been streaming 7 hours and 34 minutes, Johnny.
My guy's a stud.
And we're going to wrap it out. We're going to wrap it out. I want you guys to know I love you guys. All of our outstanding super chatters and our chatters and our AuburnSports.com subscribers, we love you guys, and it's been awesome hanging out with you guys this season. We're going to do a bowl game show, obviously. J-Dub, hopefully you'll be able to make it, but, I mean, we'll see how it works out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, so we're going to wrap it up there, guys. I love you guys.
Show your eyeballs. There you go.
See you December the 6th at the bourbon tasting.
Thank you.
December the 6th.
Is that right? I didn't
Fuck
miss
yeah,
the
it
date,
is.
did I? Okay, good.
All right, guys. Appreciate you guys. Y'all be good out there. Love you guys. Peace, love. Make great decisions out there. See you next time. Peace.